that you could effectively, if anyone watching or anyone participating could just take it and be like, yeah, no, I'm going to make it because it's public domain.
Yeah.
Nothing's stopping you.
Yeah.
Like how Winnie the Pooh is in public domain, and you had that Winnie the Pooh horror movie.
Oh yeah, we had that movie.
Yeah.
Horror movie.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
It
That movie
was
so
terrible.
bad.
Was it? Oh man.
The trailer. I thought it was like
I've watched it.
historical
That
something
movie
when
is
I saw
is like funny bad. That movie's funny bad.
I saw the trailer. I thought it had
Santa
like a stroke
is a
or
public
something. Like,
domain.
He's back with a vengeance.
Oh
Didn't Mel Gibson
Wait,
make like a
Daredevil's-
Santa movie?
I know.
I think
No
so.
way, Daredevil's public domain. I thought he was still registered in the Marvel.
Oh, this is a different
I wanna see
Daredevil.
Quentin
This is a
Tarantino.
different Daredevil.
Oh, okay.
I want to see a Quentin Tarantino movie, like Santa Unchained or something.
I'm back. I had to dip real quick. What
It's all
you guys
good.
did so far?
Oh, we just started.
Oh, see,
Oh,
it's a
that's
different
Daredevil.
Daredevil. It's a different Daredevil that's mute instead of blind.
Wait, Captain Cook? Who's this?
Wait, what?
Cook. He was,
Oh,
he was
oh.
a real person.
Hold on, let's take a look at this.
He's like a national hero. What do you think? Oh, what's it?
Is the man who lied about Daredevil's origin. That's it. That's all that's said about this man.
You can work with, yeah.
Well, no,
wow.
he's his first name is unknown. His
Yeah.
first appearance was in Silver Street Comics number 6 in September 1940. You know, before World War II ended.
Ned
Yeah.
Gleason. Yeah.
Huh.
However, ... See, this part. Okay, fandom shit for other reasons, but this is also another reason anyone can make a fandom wiki and
Yeah.
write the origin and not like how you should write an origin. You wouldn't write the origin of a character as however it appears Captain Cook. No, you're right. You're
Yeah.
effectively just recapping the story, telling it again. That's not what you're meant to do with essentially a wiki page outlining an origin.
Yeah.
You wouldn't say however, you just say Captain Cook lied about Daredevil's history. Here's the history he lied
Instead
about.
of origin, they
Here's
could
the
have just said
actual-
background.
Yeah.
Kind of helps.
Origin's
no,
fine there.
I
That's
didn't
right.
have- I
However,
didn't have a template.
I do agree. Origin probably also is wrong because typically you'd use origin to mean the origin of the character, like
What
being
inspired it,
existing.
kind of thing.
But then again, those are kind of vice versa. You could use background to mean that as well.
Fair.
I think Origin fits better. They should just do what Wikipedia does: early life and history.
Yeah. Bart was witness to his parents'
Unless
brutal
they're
murder.
undead.
All right, so he has the same origin as Batman.
Yeah, no, because this is
Yeah.
false. This is the full. Yeah, but this is the full story.
Okay. Oh, right,
See,
right,
that's
right.
why. That's
Oh,
why
this
it's
is also fucking, yeah.
yeah, because it's worded stupidly.
Boomerang marksman?
So he's
Okay.
not mute, and his parents were killed while in
That's awesome.
Australia. When Bart was then raised by a tribe of Aborigines who taught him the art of using boomerangs. As an adult, he returned to the US and fought crime as
That's so
Daredevil.
funny.
Daredevil battles Hitler.
Never
Yo!
mind.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, he does.
So he's Australian. Battles Hitler.
Oh my god.
Australian who uses a
So he's
boomerang to battle
mute
Hitler.
That's
Australian that uses a
Well, no, see, he's not
boomerang.
mute.
Captain
He was
Cook.
just mute in like the
Wow.
first book, and it was a lie by Captain Cook.
Yeah.
Captain Cook is the one who, found the.
The man couldn't even commit to a
mapped out
gimmick.
Australia.
He couldn't commit to a gimmick.
Well, he's stuck with the gimmick of having a boomerang. But originally, he used a boomerang because he was burnt.
Shadow. I was looking at Red Rube, but my brain defaulted to Red Tube, so my brain started laughing.
Obviously, the
Oh
problem
my
here is you're going public domain superheroes, and so other than Santa Claus, most of these are not very well fleshed out.
Yeah.
That's why
No,
you
we
have
had
the
to, like-
opportunity to test them out yourself.
That's
This
his
is just
original
that
costume? Huh.
Confusion because of Marvel's Daredevil.
We have to add more to the characters because there's not
yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
Appears not a lot to
Yeah.
them.
Yes.
Also, I remember I looked up the Mel Gibson Santa movie was called Fat Man. That was what it was called.
yeah.
20,
So
it was
with this guy,
2023.
Daredevil, with Daredevil, I would want to take his boomerang, and
course you
rename it the boomerang, boom in all caps, boomerang.
Yeah.
And that's what I would do.
There's already there's
Boomerang.
that DC character that's like what Captain Boomerang or something.
Yeah, I think that might be a
Is it?
thing.
He's
That
in
might be a
Suicide
thing.
Squad.
That might be a thing.
Well, I don't know if it's Captain Boomerang, but he's in Suicide Squad.
Oh, Captain Cool.
He's in both of them, I think.
Oh.
He's in DC and
Yeah, Captain Boomerang.
he's in DC. He's a villain to the Flash.
Because he was in the first one, and then I think they bring him back for the second one, and then he dies at the start of the movie.
I'll post the article just in case you want to look around it specifically.
Yeah, he dies on the beach. Yeah.
Daredevil renamed Double Dare.
The funny thing is,
Avenging
the funny
Force
thing is,
of
Daredevil's
Scarab.
Daredevil's like eskrima sticks. Daredevil's eskrima sticks in the Daredevil series and in the comics do kind of act like boomerangs because he literally ricochets them around to get them back in his hands. And they also
Why does Ghost look like Papyrus from Undertales?
He
where
kind of
what?
does. I see what you mean. He kind of does.
It is Papyrus. Oh no!
Oh
Yeah!
my God.
Oh, it is fucking
Sans!
I think this is actually. Oh my God, that's how they made Papyrus because it's public domain. They're just like, oh, let's just use this image and they call it Papyrus.
Oh my God, I wouldn't be surprised. This would be one hell of a coincidence if.
Yeah,
this-
public domain appearances. Look at public domain appearances. I'm pretty sure it's under Papyrus or some shit. It has
No.
to be.
Daredevil Comics,
No, it isn't.
and
God
then
damn it.
Captain Battle Jr.
Damn it.
Wasn't Papyrus supposedly inspired more by I could see the head being the same thing, but like the body was
Well,
like
I'm more
the
talking
thing
about
from
the look.
But yeah, I see what you mean. So
Kind of like a reference art, you know.
So apparently Daredevil shows up in with a different name as Double Dare. Do we have
Double Dog Day.
Oh God, this movie looks horrible.
It does. It looks like a
double
bad
dog
porno
dare.
version of like some Marvel movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
this ain't Daredevil. Triple X.
What the
This is
fuck?
Triple X Devil.
Oh no! Oh no! I think we found these
Rise of
shitty,
the
Metal Man.
these shitty
Oh,
fucking
no.
parody.
Metal
Oh no!
Ancient Beetle.
Ancient Beetle.
Oh no!
Captain Battle.
Black
Legacy
Bat.
War.
Oh
Black
man!
Bat.
That's so funny.
I love that the rise of the
Oh.
rise of the Black Bat. The gun in his hand just looks like a fucked up Uzi.
Oh my God.
Oh,
That's so awesome. I need to see this movie.
this looks
I
so
need to see
bad.
this.
The Amazing Bulk. God damn it! God damn it!
I've heard
Thor,
things.
End of Days. Almighty
This is
Thor.
silly.
The only reason why they can get away with this is because Thor being a fucking. Oh,
Yeah, even though he's
God.
literally
Yeah.
outfitted like the Marvel character, it's just
Yep.
so funny.
Yeah,
Honestly, a lot of these covers scream. These covers scream porno parody.
Oh my God.
Sinister
yeah.
Squad. And it has like this. Isn't that like the similar font to
What's up?
Suicide Squad?
Transmorphers.
Not quite. Trans.
Oh my
Transmorphers.
God.
Robots still disguise.
Oh my
Morgan
God.
Mates, yeah.
Oh God.
Morphin me, see
Oh, God,
eyes.
so cursed.
Oh yeah, we have this stupid like knockoff of the Up movie. Oh man.
What's up, Galaxy Warriors?
That they all look so bad. All right, hold on. Action sci-fi. I don't know who these people are.
So is that the black figure, black
Avenging
bat?
Force. Oh my god. I pulled up the trailer for the Rise of the Black Bat. I want to see that.
Jesus Christ, this looks so bad. That looks so bad. How can we make him
So how should
more?
we?
I actually do like the Double Dare as as a name change, but I'm not 100. I'm like I like it, but I'm not sold on it. You know what I mean? Like we could
What about
rename him,
Boomerang Devil?
but Tasmanian Devil.
We could do that.
I mean, it could tie into it being Australia and Aboriginals. It could be like one of those gritty reboots where they take an element of the backstory and completely go overboard with it. Where instead of him being a person who was just with the Aboriginals for some reason, he isn't. He was now an Aboriginal that is like raised up and learned to not fear death because his tribe or clan or whatever they're called in Aboriginal culture was wiped out. He was becoming an avenger of his people and fights crime
Do you think it would
and
be?
doesn't speak a word of English.
Yeah. Would you think he'd stay in? I don't think he would run off to the U.S. I think this might be a thing where he'd stay in.
I just realised
Nah, there's no crime in Australia.
because he's just an
there's no
Aboriginal
crime,
character, and because he's an Aboriginal and his tribe's dead, and the Aboriginal languages are effectively tribe like people based, right? Since there's no other people that understand his language, that gives a reason why he becomes mute as per the original origin story.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's interesting.
Maybe he can understand them through their body language or their tone of voice, and he has to figure things out.
Well, yeah,
Just
probably would
figure things out that way.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you think it would have him take place in a similar time frame so then where this potentially ends up happening, or do you think it would be more modern time or even further in the past or
why what time
Oh my
period is
god.
this meant to be
I
set in?
think I just recognized. I think I just recognized what the Rise of the Black Bat cover is kind of based on.
Oh, what is it?
It's based on like some of the movie covers for Sin City.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
What time period is
Oh
what
yeah,
time
I see
period is
that.
this meant to be?
Well, he fights Hitler.
Yeah. He's able to
However, that
Then
could
you
have
could
that
actually,
could have just been
yeah,
like the propaganda comic, right?
Yeah.
However,
this story, yeah,
given
this
that it
story probably
was
only works
given that the
around
comic
that
was written
time.
in the
Yeah.
40s and also has the Hitler part, it probably was set around that time.
Yeah, it wouldn't really
There's
work
not much
after.
reason for it to not have been contemporary to the time. I feel like you could have a story of well, I don't know about a comic, but you could easily make it into a movie.
Yeah.
And have like your 3-act structure in modern times.
Good.
Yeah.
I would just say that this story about an Aboriginal tribe where no one speaks English doesn't really. It would start to break down just after that time period because that sort of starts to go away.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that's what I'd just say. Set it around then.
Wasn't there?
But
Wasn't there an Aboriginal tribe that had only recently been discovered?
in the 50s? So that's why.
Was that in the 50s? Ah, okay.
Like 1952 or something. So yeah, so it's just after this time period when this was written that this starts to go away. So you could set it during that. But you couldn't set
I
it like
mean, you could always have a diverging narrative where
yeah, you could do that. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah.
they just while Britain does settle Australia as a essentially prison colony, it doesn't go as overboard because most of Australia they thought to be worthless.
Easy solution. Easy solution. When they settled Australia, they left about 60% of the continent to the Dutch because they said, well, they found it first. They just ceded it to the Dutch. But the Dutch never did anything with it, so they just took it. You just say, oh, they never took it over. They just left it ceded to the Dutch who never touched it.
And then eventually, at some point, industrial expansion needs to come about that causes the conflict between the Aboriginals tribe getting wiped out and the potential bad guys. That's, that draws the character into the plot. Makes them have that
diverging
revenge.
narrative.
Yeah. Like I said, I think it would definitely fit more of just a movie, like a one-off thing.
Yeah.
Rather than it doesn't work for a good reboot of this public domain character to make like an IP. But I think you could easily make a couple good stories with that.
Yeah.
Whereas if you were going to go to the more default superhero Daredevil-esque, because it's not even a superhero, it's just a dude that uses a boomerang and jumps around. If you were to go that aspect, you got to account for the current superhero fatigue.
Yeah.
But if you were ignoring that, you'd need something that makes it unique to either him having the boomerang, him not talking, or his name. But since
maybe you focus on
you've already kind of got the Daredevil TV show and movies and comic books that cover his character, like the Marvel Daredevil, and playing into him being a Daredevil.
Yeah.
And playing into also his religion, because he's a Catholic in the comics and the shows and stuff.
Right.
And he uses devil imagery despite being a Catholic. There's plenty of plot there.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas otherwise, you're just like, oh, he's a stuntman. That's the opposite way you can go with Daredevil. He's a stuntman. He's like Evel Knievel.
Yeah. At most, I could think of one of the things that I would do is maybe give him a redesign and maybe lean more into the Aboriginal kind of thing. Like it's almost like a warrior getup. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
and
that would be like the first thing I would probably end up doing
on
on the visual design, but I don't. That's really all I can really think of in regards to what you can do with it. Like obviously you could probably go into if you wanted to, maybe go into Aboriginal mythologies if you wanted to go into that route. But that would be more. Yeah. I guess that would not really be. I guess it would still be a superhero movie, but it would be pulling into.
Effectively, at that point, you just make. Yeah, at that point, you're just making an Aboriginal movie rather than.
Villains. You can have villains that depict from Australian natives. Have villains that are inspired by Australian folklore.
I do think there's also potential, because how many superheroes are there that are actually mute? There are deaf ones. There are deaf ones. There are blind ones.
Hello?
Yeah, Vic, you're hot again.
Oh.
So there's deaf ones, like Hawkeye's deaf, for example, or at least he's deaf in one ear. I don't know if he's deaf in both, but he's deaf. You got blind ones. You've got disabled ones.
Yeah, thanks to
all different varieties. Some good, some bad.
Yeah.
And by disabled, I mean you got Professor X in his wheelchair, for example.
Right. You got that stupid Spider-Man one-off that had somebody who.
I suppose there's. Yeah, the one who uses crutches to swing around. Yeah, that one's stupid. There is that. There are Banshee type characters where they can't speak because, like Black Bolt in Multiverse of Madness, where he doesn't speak. He doesn't speak.
There's also Silver Banshee from DC Comics.
Yeah, and then you've also got the other I think the character is called Banshee in X-Men. It's called something. Let me look Yeah, it's called Banshee. So they're mute. They're not mute, but they're usually not very well. Black Bolt kind of is mute, but they're because when they speak, they cause devastation. Whereas I think a character that's mute, not because they need to be, but because they just are, could have at least a comic run. A multiple stories with maybe an overarching plot line, and you could make them use sign. Wouldn't be good for a comic book if you ask me. Actually,
Well,
doing sign, that would be more of a animated medium, but you could like a lot of comics do have that like introspective narrative. Like a lot of the Deadpool comics have conversations between Deadpool's two personas, sometimes three personas. I know there are a lot of the Batman stuff has Batman's internal monologue.
So
Yeah, and I played the Deadpool game, and a highlight of that game is Deadpool's personalities constantly arguing with each other.
So you could easily have in the comic book the characters' dialogue, like speech, but it never is being said to other characters, and has the person he has to. There's a character. Okay, I just remembered Ruby exists, and there's that Neapolitan character that doesn't speak, and she writes down all her words on a notebook.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I regret that I remembered that exists because that show's dog shit.
Oh yeah.
whatever they did with that character, you could probably pull from.
Yeah. Okay. I see that. Like
bringing up some horrible memories.
the internal monologue for him, and then him trying to like speak things out. That you could see those situations where like something's going on and he has to like immediately like try to explain something because of very limited time, but they don't know what he's saying.
Shadow. Steve, we have the best example of a deaf character's monologue. We have the deaf girl from Spider-Man 2 thinking in emoji.
Oh God!
I'm gonna
see a thing you could do as well is you could make this character not a Luddite, but like not like the idea of using technology to supplement the fact that he can't speak. So, Stephen Hawking couldn't really speak, but everyone has heard, well, not everyone, but a lot of people have heard what he has said because he had that software that spoke for him.
Mm-hmm.
So he could easily have that. So you'd make some sort of character element as to how either it could be some sort of spiritual thing where the person doesn't like putting like that it could just be some like opposition to putting the soul inside the machine, and it's when you put your soul inside the machine it goes away from you. It could just be not being the type of person to need to speak out loud because they've lived that long, that they've lived so long being mute that when you bring up the technology, it's like, well, I don't need this. I live my life.
And then he
I'm
can have a
speech.
speech.
Superhero.
I would say at
he
that
can have
point
a
maybe
speech
like
where he says how the NCR is weak because of their reliance on technology, but just insert the Commonwealth instead of NCR.
Shadow, I just shared a link of like.
Yeah, I saw that.
Australian folklore. Like one of my ideas for like what to do with Daredevil, with our version of Daredevil, is have him like try to keep the peace between the people and the mythical creatures.
Yeah, make these things real. Yeah,
like people versus nature kind of thing.
He's the Avatar.
Yes, he's the avatar of Australia, and he's trying to keep the peace between the people. And
you'd be like the Witcher. You'd be like the Witcher. He goes,
okay.
Well, no, not kill them, but try to pacify them,
liberate them,
hurting the people that are coming in.
I like the title.
While also stopping the people from also hurting
the
creatures.
Scroll down to the Tizzleg. Look how big.
He's a big chungus. He's a big little boy. He's a big boy.
They give a scale.
It's so
There's
good.
a person
Yeah.
beside
Yeah,
that tiddly.
Yeah.
He's such a big boy.
He's all- And so I
Tiddalik the
think it
frog
should
was
focus on
thirsty.
like people stumbling upon these mythical creatures, and then Daredevil would come in trying to keep the peace between the
The other
people
one
and the
is Bunyip.
creatures.
Just
What's that?
look it up. Bunyip. Bunyip. That's one that's not on here.
Is it
Bunyan?
not on this list?
Bunyip. That's
It's
one that's not
there's
on.
probably more further on down.
No,
No,
it
he went to
stops.
the more.
No? Oh wow. That's it?
Bunyip.
Well,
So look
there's
at the Bunyip.
well, I assume there's definitely more mythical
Oh,
creatures and
is it like
folklore.
is it like a water-based panther? That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
It's been traced to Wemba Wemba or Wagaya, language of the Aboriginal people of Victoria.
I would
It's
really
like
call
an
it.
influence
It's usually translated as devil or evil spirit.
I would say at this
Yeah.
point we wouldn't really even call it like a superhero movie at that point. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like a. I don't know. I don't know what
Sort
it'd be
of.
done.
Well, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
so
You know what I mean?
I'm not opposed to calling something like Avatar superhero adjacent because they have
Okay.
superpowers,
Yeah.
right?
Fair.
But I'm perfectly fine with also not calling it a superhero show because
Yeah.
typically that comes with extra
Like
baggage. So
Yeah.
you're taking a superhero, you're taking some of the motivation, you're like, okay, what can we work with here? Because again, he doesn't have a lot. And what this does is we are effectively just making we're not making it, but we're coming up with this Aboriginal Avatar-esque character and kind of losing the Daredevil aspect of it. But it's like fine. That's what brainstorming is all about, coming up with ideas.
Yeah.
And with this version of Daredevil, I was more thinking like, yeah, he keeps the peace, trying to not basically trying to lessen the harm between man and the creatures of Australia.
At this
Not
point,
much
we
of
would
a
probably
Witcher, but
we'd probably end up just giving it a new name at this point because, like, in regards to like what we're like conjuring up. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Because it would be more of like inspired.
You gotta go find some Aboriginal people and ask them what we should name this character with a proper Aboriginal name.
yeah.
Although I do kind of agree to that is just
because
I think like an actual Aboriginal like name for it would be interesting. Would add to it.
Because like some of the creatures in probably a lot of them actually, if we actually read some of the stories, but some of the creatures are evil, right? Inherently, right? They are evil spirits. They are monsters. They are meant to be like bad omens sometimes.
Right.
So
Yeah.
you'd have like in Avatar, where you've got the face stealer, where Avatar has a trial. Where Aang has a trial he has to face against the face stealer, and he must remain stoic in the presence of the face stealer, otherwise it will steal his face, right?
Right.
But that's an evil spirit. But the Avatar can't just, and so the Aboriginal version can't just get rid of the spirit because there's meant to be balance.
Right.
Yes, that's more or less what I was thinking. Like he doesn't try to kill the creatures, but also trying to not let the creatures kill the humans on Australia.
Huh.
So it's a delicate balance, and of course it could be, he could still be mute, and we could focus on characters that are either trying to poach the creatures or who just discovered creatures by accident or stumble upon them.
I think it would be hard to keep the character mute, but also have that balance because whilst it would help with the drama and the conflict where humans see this person effectively helping the monsters but not, right? And since he cannot defend himself, he cannot speak up why he's doing it, then it can cause conflict with the people. But the problem is that would happen almost all the time.
Yeah, it would get
because
annoying.
he would be stopping the humans from killing the monsters and stopping the monsters from killing the humans, and wouldn't be able to a lot of good
Convey.
in Avatar, for example, is the philosophy aspect. The characters talking out their
Right.
beliefs. While certain moments in Avatar are good when Aang goes like Avatar state in like book 1, book 2, where he stops talking, goes mad, and wrecks shit. That's cool as like an action set piece.
Right.
But it's good in contrast to him speaking,
Yeah.
because you've got a pacifistic character who's verbal about their beliefs and also optimistic, going around, also naive, so you can get elements of character there. I think there's a
Yeah.
potential for having the mute character, but if you're going to go that route, I think it's best to not have the character mute.
I would say we could have like a potential character arc type of situation where it's because he doesn't know the other languages, so he cannot properly communicate with
So he
everyone.
learns the language over time.
At the very
Yeah.
least, makes it
As
easier
a-
to
yeah.
communicate. Like we could see that as like a potential character arc.
I think there's also I doubt there is a voice stealer in Aboriginal mythology akin to like a skinwalker that can copy voices,
Oh,
or
that'd
the face stealer in Avatar. But there is the potential that you could have a small arc in which the character becomes mute and faces these issues for the first time.
Hmm.
Because otherwise, you have to have the previous thing I mentioned, like with the first idea of an Aboriginal Daredevil, where he is the last of his people, because the languages are of the people. So like his language would become useless because the next tribe over will have a different structure to their language. So that's why he'd become mute. So you'd have to have him as the last of his people for his language for him to just not speak.
Yeah.
Because if there are other people that know his language, he can speak to them. Obviously, for the case of the white man coming in and only knowing English, there's going to be miscommunication there, and even miscommunication between other Aboriginal tribes.
Who is using the? Who's
It's
using
Get Out.
the-
It's Get Out. It's Get Out.
Get out! What are you doing?
Terrible example. In terms of the voice stuff, I don't know specifically in Aboriginal folklore, there are precedents for some of the animals where if you look up the Australian raven, we've looked at this call before. The Australian raven, if you pull up a photo of it or that video we looked at, they used to be the most beautiful, like white bird with a beautiful call, but then they did something wrong and they were cursed to be, this horrible call. It'd be dark tail, but then they lost their nice plumage. And the willy wagtails, if you look at them, they're known to sort of steal people's secrets. They chit 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 chit. If you listen to a willy wagtail call, you just pull it up. There's like chit 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 chit. So I mean, there's precedent for this sort of things you could work with. So they've had the same fate as one of these animals or something, and lost their voice or something. Maybe his call is so awful. His voice has become so awful that he doesn't want to use it or something.
Could work.
So if you go to the Wikipedia page for Australian Raven, so go to the Wikipedia page. So just click Wikipedia and then scroll down to in Indigenous culture.
Oh, okay.
You can then click Crow Australian Aboriginal mythology. No, the one above it.
Yeah, slightly off.
Crow Australian Aboriginal mythology. Main article. Crow.
No.
Wait, what? Hold. Oh, I'm looking right below you. I'm looking right below.
So there are some stories about the crow and the Australian Aboriginal mythology. So
they brought fire to make her.
I'd also, since this is my first time hearing about these, and I doubt it's the first time some of these stories would be adapted, but it'd be really cool to see some of the more fantastical elements of Australian Aboriginal mythology, African mythology, etc., all be animated.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah.
should be cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
in
These
some
a
of
lot
those
of the creatures that
styles.
I've been looking on images, they look really wild and crazy, but also really interesting.
Yeah.
I think it's something to work with, like could actually work with.
And a lot of
Yeah.
I always find that there's a lot of like really cool stuff in different mythologies. Like I'm particularly interested in my own like native Filipino mythology, but the problem is Philippine media treats our mythology like a fucking clown world.
Eh,
Oh god.
yeah,
So a lot of our movies just come across as almost like parodies, like almost like they're just mocking the mythology that it was based on. And it's like fuck off.
yeah.
Like there's just no respect. There's nothing in regards to like this was our history. This was like something that that happened to our ancestors and stuff. It's like nah, just clown world. Look at that. Isn't it cool? It's like fuck off.
Like it's more almost like
There's
a
It
obviously
feels
there's obviously
like a
the other
roller
direction
coaster
as
rather
well.
than like an actual mythology kind of thing. I get, you know what I mean? Like it's more of like a ride, like ooh,
It's a
pretty
theme
It's
park.
not
visuals.
even like it's
Yeah,
not even a
Well,
roller
like a theme
coaster
park.
because
Yeah,
it's not even that. It's not even like a
it,
roller coaster. I put it closer to like just a circus, which it's just
it kind of
it's silly.
sounds
yeah.
like they're trying to like, oh yeah, see this stuff was stupid because it was fake. No way it could be
It
cool
almost
or
comes across
interesting.
like that.
It's
I
so
do think
stupid. Look how stupid it is.
I don't have
Yeah,
the
like in Philippine
examples in
mythology, we
mind.
have a
I know that the opposite is
creature called the
sometimes true.
aswang. The aswang is like a shape-shifting kind of vampire creature, and what it has become now in Philippine media is that it's been reduced to oh look, it's a slasher villain.
Oh,
Oh my god.
And it's a
In like in one of
vampire
our shitty in our
shapeshifter
one
in
of
a
our shitty
sense.
horror movies. It's so bad. It's like I hate you people.
I Yeah, I do think some adaptations of mythology go the opposite way, where they kind of over romanticize and it feels like, oh yeah, you think that the mythology is so special when it's sometimes just something basic like the another mythology you already know but by different people, so that's why it's special. I don't have any examples
My
in mind, but I know stuff like that exists where it's like, oh, this story is actually really spiritual and special, and it's like a story that's come up in several other cultures, but the storyteller is acting like it's unique and special to this one culture.
Yeah.
to some
Because
extent, it's
There's
almost like
over
pandering
you don't,
almost.
yeah, you don't want to pander when you're making stories like this.
yeah,
You want
there's
to tell
over correction on both
Yeah,
sides.
it needs to
you
be
want to tell a
done.
relatively accurate
Yeah,
story, but you
properly.
don't want to be like one. You don't want to be like, oh, these Aboriginals, they couldn't tell their own stories, so I'm going to tell them for them.
Right.
That should be
It needs to be
obvious.
done tastefully, tactfully. Yeah,
Oh
it needs
yeah,
to be
Yeah.
done
absolutely.
And also,
Yeah,
too,
because
properly.
you shouldn't be like, oh my
But they
god, the
consult the
Aboriginals are so perfect. Let me tell you their perfect mythology. It's like,
Right.
you shouldn't do that either. It's like, yes, they're interesting stories. They're not like God's gift because you've never heard them before.
oh yeah,
Right.
like it's said
Like
that
a
it's
neutral.
either they make fun of it or they glorified it.
Yeah.
Then there's no in
You don't want to
between, you
circle
know.
jerk. You don't want to make too. I mean, there's always room to have some comedic aspects into
Yeah.
it.
Right.
But typically, when it's comedy about mythology, the comedy should come from the people that are most familiar with the mythology and the jokes they would make themselves.
Like almost like a joke on like a joke about Zeus about having him having another kid. Like that would be like that would be a joke that you would potentially see to use
Yeah,
a
that'd
different
be
set of mythologies as an example.
Yeah. But just being like, haha, Zeus is a serial killer. It's like, no.
Oh,
yeah.
I could see it. I could see it maybe working, but like I don't think there's many bad ideas. But it's like, why are you doing this?
yeah. I went to do this quick search just to see like how we could potentially end up doing the redesign
A look.
of the character to and because I'm trying to think of like to put armor onto the person, you know what I mean, as well. So it's
Hmm.
which slight hiccup because
Well,
outside of the shield,
Are-
I don't really see that much
You see,
armor.
that's
Well, the thing is, you can still adapt it. That's the thing. You don't. Like,
Yeah.
the thing is, in a lot of like Filipino history, Filipinos also didn't really wear armor because it was the tropics and it was too fucking hot and it rained all the time.
Right.
and we
But the
could
thing
have
was,
our character-
we did have forms of armor. So the thing is, you can have the character have like his armor be almost made of like animal hide
Right. That's what I'm thinking. It was
with
more
like
of just
with the
Shadow
painted
go
on
down.
patterns.
oh
Shadow go
yeah.
down.
Yeah.
obviously a
Scroll
benefit
down.
that
Right there,
the
right there.
Avatar series.
No,
Right
some
in
of these
front of you.
some of
That's
these
Native
are
American.
that's Native American. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't
For
see the
some
Native
reason,
American.
when I say Aboriginal warrior, they're like, "Ah, yes, you mean this Native American?" It's
Well,
like
it's
no.
because Aboriginal technically just means the original inhabitants of a land, technically.
Oh,
So Celts are Aboriginal, Native Americans are Aboriginal, Africans are Aboriginal because they are the first people that lived in those lands.
okay.
Technically, it's why they're called Australian Aboriginals typically.
Oh, I've only
Yeah,
heard
Shadow,
Aboriginal in regards to the Australians, which is why. Okay.
Yeah,
Because the
Shadow.
nomenclature has sort
we
of
could
changed over
have-
time. I think Aborigine used to be used in North America as well, so that might be why you're getting some of those results.
Yeah, because
Well,
I've
it's because, like I said, Aboriginal technically just mean like I can't remember where the ab part of the etymology comes in, but the original part is like the word original in Aboriginal does mean literally original, as in the first people there.
right.
Same way Native Americans are called natives because they are the natives of the land.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah, Shadow.
I'm originals.
We could have the character be athletic. Like, he doesn't
That-
have to have a lot of armor, but he's very athletic. Like, he can move around and throw his boomerang or boomerangs
Right.
if we want to give him more than one.
Obviously, the Avatar series gets away with not having the characters too armored because they have magic. You can
Right.
just put magic in there.
I mean,
That's
And
true.
then
And even
he's agile
Great magic.
enough to avoid attacks.
so maybe at most,
So
if we
we
were to
could
give him
have-
armor, it would be like a very light armor, like almost like it.
We could also
Again,
give him
animal
like a
hide,
white
hide,
shield.
leather.
Yeah. My brain was having a malfunction there. But yeah, like we could.
Yeah,
potentially
something
do the
light
animal
so
hide.
it doesn't like hamper their
I
movement.
think they
Right.
used any of
Yeah,
that.
he could
but
like put it on his back or something. Like
they
put a
used
shield
war
on his
paint.
back.
I think
Yeah.
they used war paint as far as I remember. They didn't use any of that sort of stuff.
Right. We could
But it
take
wouldn't
a look
be
at
a
into
big
these
shield.
designs and things. Yeah.
It would be like something that he could move around, like up and down.
Yeah.
Like it
we-
would just cover some of his forearm or something. Hold on. Let me get a good
Yeah.
size.
Yeah,
What
they
I'm
seem
thinking of.
the two that we have here. They seem to be both be generally speaking pretty vertical shields. You're not getting like the big, like big shields that you see in like Europe, medieval Europe, like what knights would.
Yeah,
go
you're not
around with.
getting kite shields.
You're not getting
Yeah.
a tower shield. Well,
Yeah.
kite shield.
A
Yeah,
tower
that
shield is
shield right
basically-
there with the black
You're not
and
getting a
white
tower.
one.
That
The
there-
black and white image.
Yeah, there's
Like
two of
that's
them.
no over there. The one on the right. I'm thinking like that size, and he could put it on his back whenever he needs to like run around, move around, and when he needs to use it to deflect like a light attack. Like obviously big heavy attacks he wouldn't be able to deflect,
Captain Australia.
but light
Absolute
but light attacks
Aussie
he
man.
could deflect.
Yeah, I could. We could see how like general combat air quotes. You want to put that on there, where
Yeah.
it's more of dodge heavy, but parry light attacks.
And that's the thing. He
Yes.
doesn't. He doesn't need. He wouldn't need a weapon. Not really, because he's not there to kill anyone.
Boomerang.
Right.
is
Well, he'll have his
the,
boomerang. That'll
Daredevil-
be used to knock people out or knock creatures out.
I think if he's gonna use the boomerang, he should only use it on like the monsters because knocking someone out with a boomerang, no, that's just killing them.
Yeah. I
Maybe
can see that.
Maybe using it
Maybe
primarily
use
for
his
like
shield.
flying
Yeah. Oh.
flying creatures. Maybe you'd use the boomerang, and then like try to be more.
Oh no, because
up
these
in range.
because remember these are like it's the mythological creatures, the spirits. They're going to be inherently more resilient
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
of magic.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's fine if he bonks the Tillicum on the head. Whereas
Man, we're putting a lot of thought into this character.
That's kind of the idea that I like about this. Like I want to do
Yeah.
these types of things like occasionally.
And
At
we're
the very
bringing
least.
in our
Wowee.
own ideas and
Tidillick.
formulating a
Like
central.
that's just a
character.
big frog. I think it's big because it drunk all the water that's in Australia. That's why Australia's like. If you scroll down and read this, like look at the story that's beneath it.
I love the Tidillick. It looks so cute. It's just a chunky frog.
was
It's so
first-
cool.
He's just
one
a
day in the
chunky
Australian
little
bush
boy.
Decided he needed more water.
I love
He
it. I
began by
love it.
drinking all the water in his pond. After that, he crawled out of the hole left behind and drained the nearby water. So the reason Australia is so dry is the Tidillick drunk
Oh
all
my
the water.
god.
Oh my god, there's
It's,
just like a.
Billabong. It says Billabong.
Oh my god! Just imagine like there it is. Just imagine like a plot point where you have to like take one of these down, so then you can actually, so then the people can go in and start growing crops and stuff, because they wouldn't be
Yeah.
able to because this thing keeps
Yeah.
sucking up the water.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and the
Daredevil
Tidillick lets out all his water, but it's thirsty, so they have to make an agreement between the Tidillick and the people that just need the water to grow their food. So that
Yeah.
they ration off like half the water supply for the Tidillick, and so when it rains, the Tidillick gets half and they get half.
I feel like combat would be like a very minimal part of this. This theoreticals.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be like, so if you were to let's say like a comic book, you'd have the normal opening scene where everything's fine. Maybe he's just walking about. Like, Australia's a big place, but he's just walking about. It doesn't matter where in the fucking country.
Yeah.
And then he just happens upon a conflict that's happening. He has to step in, do the whole shield, maybe bonk someone over the head to stop misbehaving.
Yeah.
And then it
And
becomes
throw
more of a trying to solve the problems and talk it out and be a negotiator-esque character. And then maybe another action scene can happen later where the person, like let's say he knocked out the person in the first scene because the person was being unreasonable. Now the monster is being unreasonable. He has to remedy that. Sometimes there could be multiple that he has to deal with, because there needs to be conflict and drama, and surprisingly, monsters and people can't talk to each other.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
most of the conflict will be action and fighting.
That's where Daredevil comes in by being a mediary between the spiritual aspect and the mythical and the people.
Spiritual and mythical are two separate factions in this? No, I'm giving you shit. I'm giving you shit. I'm giving you shit. I'm giving you shit. I'm giving you shit.
Yeah, you've only been giving him shit. Your ideas are all dog shit.
If you want to see a way that you actually integrate like properly, just as an example, the mythology with the plot point. If you want to have the character be you look in booth text. I've talked about there.
The Willy Wagtail was a feature in Australian Aboriginal folklore. Aboriginal tribes in parts of southeastern Australia, such as the Ngarrindjeri of the lower Murray River and the Narunga people of the Yorke Peninsula, regard the Willy Wagtail as the bearer of bad news. It was thought that the Willy Wagtail could steal a person's secrets while lingering around camps eavesdropping, so women would be tight-lipped in presence of the bird.
The bird is just like, I know. The bird is just like, I know your search
because
history.
he doesn't want to speak. he doesn't want to have he doesn't want to have the birds steal his secrets, for his enemies or whatever.
I know your
search history.
You can't escape me.
Watch the video. It's actually quite interesting. Very interesting. I love it. Their call is fascinating. But it's chit. You know, they're usually like they're chatting. You know, they steal your secrets. You know, so he doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to have his be given away or have his secret stolen by these birds. Which are everywhere in Australia. Gosh, what is your internet doing?
Yeah, it's just garbage, man. Hey, Vic, by the way, I love that you have Pepe with the little Christmas hat.
Yeah.
I think that's Pepe, technically. Yeah, that's Pepe.
Oh, Pepe. I already like the little.
It sounds.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh Jesus!
Wow.
It's lovely.
Sounds like firecrackers.
Kind of like.
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah.
It sounds like the not turnstiles, but you go into an airport and the.
Oh, when they show like the flight changes and stuff.
Oh yeah.
The flight changes in those old movies, they would like.
Oh
they'd be,
yeah.
like, physical things that like roll over.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
Oh man.
The audio quality is a little bit poor. The piece of that he steals your secrets and he goes chit chatting. In fact, the Aboriginal word in one of the trailers is literally shit. You know.
I'll be right back, guys.
So yeah, he doesn't want to speak. He keeps quiet. Yeah, maybe he's mute by choice. He's not like he can't speak. He's just mute by choice. He has to have discretion in what he's doing. You know.
Oh, I could see a situation where he has to be quiet because somebody has sent like several of these towards him. So now he has to be. Now he can't actually, communicate with anyone. Because they're just like
an episode.
Yeah, these birds are everywhere in Australia. Yeah.
I can see that as like a one-off episode kind of thing, like villain of the week.
But I also do see that it could be a more consistent thing in that not like every episode the bird shows up and he has to have a scene where he can't speak, but it's a recurring plot point that like maybe he has an easy solution to the task, but he would need to verbalize it, but he notices or he fears that the bird might be around him and it might steal his plan, and so he keeps quiet and has to go through a harder
these birds are
task to
these
solve the
birds
problem.
are friendly. These birds are friendly. They probably just chit chat to everyone. You know, they don't have any sense of loyalty. They're just friendly to everyone. So I steal secrets and tell it to this person, then tell it to the daredevil. Oh, there's other person's secrets. You know, they have big mouths. You know, these birds. They just chit chat to everyone.
No, they're small mouths. They're just very verbal.
Yeah, it's they talk a lot. See, it's not that they're evil. It's that they're blabbermouths. You know.
Yeah.
They're friendly birds. They're not evil. They're not like I don't know what a mean bird would be.
I just thought of
a vulture.
I just thought of a dumb joke.
I say a vulture's kind of mean.
I just thought of a dumb joke.
Vulture.
What? The country of Australia?
Well,
That's a dumb joke.
No. I thought Willy Wagtail is just like to go in and blabber about anything and everything that they hear about, and I'm like, the first thought that came to mind was like, oh, so
yeah.
Women.
What? Women? Yeah. Women. Oh my god.
I was half expecting you to be like, disavow. So this is the one time you don't disavow, eh? Get out.
Well, no, sorry. The audio cut out there for a second. I couldn't hear it quite. But so is this before or after he battles Hitler?
It depends on like what time frame we're doing. Like we have discussed like doing it in a modern setting, but I think just because it's different, I think we should do it like in the 1940s. Just because it's visually different from everything else.
Look up Australian.
With the narrative we've like highlighted, you don't even need the white man to have shown up yet.
Yeah. So this could actually even be earlier.
The Aboriginal story.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be. Look, I think the 40s would be cool because look at the aesthetic. Just look up on Google Australian outback session. This is what he would have been. You would be seeing and dealing with.
What did you say?
Outback.
Australian what?
Outback station. Like a cattle station. Yeah, that's the civilization fixed fucking image, but it's
You're
close
gonna
enough.
have to obviously get off the brave.
But like they just, the
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Because I'm like, this isn't giving us anything here.
like an outback station, like these kind of, the locations and things like the cattle stations and things, like with the tin roof and the windmill and like the cows running around or whatever, like with the sheep running around, like it's very cool. It's a very cool aesthetic that was very, very prevalent. I'm trying to find these a little bit more newer ones.
It's kind of
I'm
like
trying to find like an old style one.
It's kind of like 1940s mixed with Wild West to some extent, like very little, like a little bit.
It's like the Wild West. Yes, it's like the Wild West. Yes.
Yeah,
If you
I
ever
could see
watched
that.
the movie The Water Diviner, it'd be awesome. Yeah, if you ever watched the movie The Water Diviner with Russell Crowe, that's awesome.
Oh my
yes,
god,
these are
it's
all
Russell
maybe that
Crowe.
one.
It's Russell Crowe.
That one on the left.
If a bad faith actor was making this, they could easily set it before the white man showed up, and the final scene of the show is the white man showing up and ruining everything.
No, scroll up. On the left. On the left. On the very left. Yeah. That sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like these are the.
Don't you understand, Thief? Why people ruin everything?
So I mean, you can do a cool aesthetic, and then you can have him learn English so he can preside over the road.
Yeah, I could see that as like a
found the United Nations.
Yeah.
Well,
I feel like, whilst I joked that a bad faith actor could make it so that the end of the show is the white man showing up and ruining it by proving them either getting rid of all the monsters and pretending they never existed or whatever. But I do think it could easily be like if I was making this myself, I would make I'd make this a TV show and I'd make the first season purely Aboriginal.
Oh yeah.
Like no, the white man has not come to Australia yet at all.
Yeah.
And then season
That's
2.
The season 1 cliffhanger. That's the cliffhanger.
Yeah,
like
the season 1 you see the
arriving, and then maybe a bit of a time skip. And now you get more like instead of just man versus beast, it's now like industry versus nature.
And a little bit of man versus man to some extent.
If you really wanted to lean in, this angle, when these settlers first turned up, because of their unusual coat and their they'd never seen anything like it, and their sort of fair skin, the indigenous people originally thought that they were like ghosts of their ancestors or something along those lines. So you could depict it as ghostly or otherworldly if you really wanted to.
That would be more of like an art style art direction kind of thing. I can see what you're talking about.
Yeah. So if you really want to lean into this, you could do that. Yeah, you wouldn't go for like
I think to justify, not to justify, but to lead into that cliffhanger of the white people showing up, like showing up in full force, you'd have it so that like an episode or two before, there is a story about ghosts, and the mediator shows up to try and be like, ghosts, yeah, I can fix this, but then there are no signs of any like mythological creature. And every person who he asks about the ghosts just says that they look like you, but pale, like bone or mist or whatever. And then it's what is this? And then he doesn't ever actually discover what the ghosts are because he doesn't find that like station that the first ones are like.
Yeah.
And then when the boats arrive, it's like that's what the reveal is. It's like, oh, that's what the ghosts were.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be Captain Cook turning up, and then later on the fleet, you originally like Captain Cook with this ghost that disappeared and he didn't find him, and then later on they turn up. There's all sorts of things you can do.
We could have Captain Cook come in at this point. Like Captain Cook would be introduced during the second season. Well, like maybe during the a little bit during the season 1, I guess you would say finale, right? And then Captain Cook would be more introduced as a proper character in season 2.
The idea I have in mind would be obviously maybe you have a scene that's more like, so you have this scene that's kind of like more symbolic, where instead of, so let's say this was being acted with real people, for example,
right?
The opening scene of the ghost episode wouldn't show what the ghosts actually look like. It would be maybe animated or like made to be like they're telling a story about what happened rather than like the actual recording, if you were to have recorded it, of what happened,
right.
to then lead into obviously not discovering what the ghosts are. And then in my brain, that climax, that end of the first season is boats showing up.
Right. like you could
they're on the coast and they see many boats start.
I already
they see multiple boats coming in, and you see just white men on the said boat. Maybe you've got some really hack writing where like he has another Aboriginal person alongside him and it says the ghosts, and it's like boom, cut to the end. Or you could leave that up to the interpretation of the viewer, not being like fucking shit with it.
Yeah. I could already kind of see the scene as well, where it's like you're hearing this noise, this ruckus, and like maybe at this point you could have like you're hearing the noises of the boats and things like that, and they're like, and one of them just speaks up, and they're like, the ghosts, they're coming back, like they're panicking almost, right? And they take off running, and then you see our mediator running up the hill, but but the camera perspective wise is behind him, and it follows him up the hill, and then that's when you see the
British. Oh no.
Have a look at booth chat. What you could do
is there anything that I missed other than this?
No. Yeah, just integrating the mythology and the history a little bit. But
because so far I really like this idea.
I do too. Like fuck. Yeah.
Go on.
Oh, what I was going to say.
Just image in booth chat, just to follow on from what you were saying in terms of what you would depict. That image in booth chat, that's a very famous painting. That is a very famous painting of the original founding of Sydney.
Why is there a random
image
line that's like stick line between the trees in the center, like dead center? Like it's almost like a Minecraft dirt pillar that's just like randomly. You know what I mean?
I've never seen that. It might be an image.
It's how they found their way back to Sydney whenever they were reaching away. It's the Minecraft dirt.
These people left on still the. Oh no, this is just a copyright protection.
Okay. I'm sorry.
That's the new headcanon. That's the new headcanon.
That's just you lying about the Australian Minecraft dirt.
Yes.
No, it's the Australian dirt pillar.
Yes.
So when the settlers first settled Sydney, they needed to remember where Sydney was every time they walked away from Sydney. So they built the.
So this is a very famous image that you could recreate in a show. You know, if you wanted to show, I mean, Australian audience get this comedy, but you could recreate this in the way that the American soldiers in World War II are erecting the flag. It's a very famous photo. But this is not as famous as that, but it's a well-known image of.
I could see to continue with that. Like I could see to follow up that previous thing. So you see the camera flying up behind, like not flying up, but like from like almost knee high, right, and then like coming up over the hill to reveal like the ghosts, right, and then it sits on there for like a few seconds, and then the next it cuts to the next shot, and it's we can find a nice way to transition cleanly into it, but the next shot would then reveal this, and then cut to black immediately, and then credits. You know what I mean? And then that's the end of the first season. You get what I'm saying? So then it's like you have.
I did have the spontaneous inspiration in my brain that it reveals the British, obviously, and then like they're like they are paying no mind, right? They don't know of the mediator, right, is there, and then one of them looks up, and then the camera reverses, and you just see him standing there with effectively just some emotion to be like fear, confusion, worry, like anxiousness, all like
what the hell is that kind of thing?
The ghosts are real. They are here. What is this?
Yeah.
Do you guys
And it cuts
remember
to black. Maybe even just like a
remember the
dolly
movie
zoom on
Troy?
him if you want to be super cliche.
Yeah. That could be really interesting. I could see this.
The movie Troy, did you say?
I could see this as like a not as a live action movie, but like as an animated series. Like I could think that could be pretty interesting. That way we could really.
I think it would work better
send it
because of the
on
visuals.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could definitely have
series
that.
would be good.
Yeah, you could definitely have.
Why don't you ask ChatGPT to write it?
Oh,
Let's
no,
No,
fuck off.
I mean, it's gonna be better than what Hollywood makes, but that's not saying much.
And it's gonna be worse.
It's not a high
We've
bar,
already
dude.
come
It's not a
up-
high
we've
bar.
already come up with good shit.
Do you remember the movie Troy? Do you remember the movie Troy? Has anyone got that movie in their mind?
Yeah.
Well, I know.
Remember
I
the
feel like
scene
I've
where-
watched it, but it's not in my
You remember
mind.
the scene? Okay, there's an interesting scene. They send the Trojan horse, and the Greeks all leave ostensibly, right? And then they start riding on his horse on the cliffs, and then he looks over the cliffs and he sees the huge Greek fleet hiding there, and that's the scene you can have in this.
I feel like I have the image of that in my mind. Yeah.
I remember that scene. It's actually like a powerful scene. He looks over the hill and to this all, and then they shoot him with a scout.
The question.
The ships just fall there.
So the question is at this point, like after this, like if we're gonna do like the time skip thing, so then we have these outback stations, like, excuse me, sporadically out there, you know, like, would we still be continuing from the same perspective of the?
I don't know.
Like,
Well, yeah, because there's like a 200-year gap. I don't know if they have any life expectancy in mythology, or you fall in Billabong, or you fall in anything. I don't know if there's anything like that. I just don't know enough, a little bit ignorant on.
Yeah, going by the image.
So, mate, I don't know if you can work. Yeah.
Like,
if you don't have that, you
like
can always have a again, since this is very much based on Avatar, you can have something similar in which the mediator is now facing something he feels like he cannot face, and he runs, and through some magical means is transported later in time. Or you can just fudge the history a bit and just say that the people showing up aren't those looking people, and instead are like more industrial people.
They did have means. Of this thing, because the one. Do you remember that movie Noah, the Noah's Ark movie with Russell Crowe?
No.
Where
Yeah.
based on Christianity.
The one where like Emma Watson's barren, and then they use magic to make her not barren.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad film. You could sort of do that. It was like a fantasy movie.
That movie
with
was
industrialization.
that movie was so shit, but not because it was inaccurate.
I didn't mind.
Not because it was inaccurate to the Bible, but because it's just shit.
Yeah. The inaccuracy is just like an extra, like, what the fuck.
The inaccuracy is like, oh, cool, this is a story you're telling, and it's like.
Yeah, I don't remember that part of the Bible where there's like stone golems that do like cities with industrial.
Anyway, it's not that they're stone golems. The stone golems are the Nephilim.
Oh yeah! Oh god!
You take the history. I mean, you could do something like that. But take history and categorize it a bit.
Because I wasn't opposed. I wasn't opposed to the Noah movie diverging from the actual story. I just think the diversion they chose was dog shit.
I still find it hilarious. Thanks for reminding me.
You could do something.
Fucking Nephilim stone golems.
See, what's funny? That movie that Noah movie, if you replace those stone golems with Transformers, it would make the exact same sense.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Oh
The
no! Why
fuck-
did you say that?
Oh, the
Never
fucking
mind.
Transformers movies. Jesus fuck.
The thing you could do though is in the mythology they do have, well, they had a belief of the transference of wisdom from elders to disciple or the next generation. They did believe in a direct transference of wisdom, so you could say, I don't know, did the Daredevil is like Doctor, I don't know, Doctor Who or something. He does change over time. Like it's the same person, medically, but there's a different sort of
So
incarnation.
again, basically the Avatar.
Yeah.
Where the Avatar has all his previous
know.
incarnations within him, and he can
Like
speak
I
to
said,
all of
this
I'm not
character
saying
could
it's
be
going
like
to be
the
literally the Avatar.
Right,
but
right.
It is basically the Avatar.
You
No.
could,
There's
if you
similarities.
have to do this sort of reincarnation sort of thing, where have the same memories and wisdom and things. You could do that. I mean, there's lots of things you could do with respect.
I'm the Avatar. You gotta deal with it.
Actually, wouldn't
But he
the
also
Avatar
plays
be
the-
the Doctor, not the Doctor being the Avatar?
There was actually a
Since
thing in
Doctor was first.
all
Well,
the
no, see, so
Avatar
the
lore.
difference is the Doctor Who has a continuous continuity, one body that changes until you go to the new thing where he for some reason splits into ignoring the new shit because the new shit's bad.
Yeah.
With the Avatar, a new body gets the soul of the Avatar. They are separate bodies, but they have the same spirit.
So some other poor bastard after the death of this guy ends up taking that soul, basically.
Yeah, that's how reincarnation works in most mythologies.
Yes.
It's like Captain America and the Falcon, like Captain Shield, and he becomes Captain America.
Well, actually, he didn't become Captain America when he picked up the shield. He only became Captain America later in the show when he beat up the real Captain America. The dude who
I'm just gonna
legally
say,
had the shield because it was property of the American government. John Walker did nothing wrong.
I'm just going to say, first of all, John Walker did nothing wrong. And can we watch that Rise of the Black Bat trailer? Which is just a minute just to do the...
No.
That's going... as much as I would like to, that I have a feeling if anything's going to get us fucking in trouble for like copyright and shit, it's going to be watching like movie trailers and shit.
Rise of the Black Bat, that shitty movie from 10 years ago.
Don't worry, who is it? Yui Boll or whatever the fuck, was doing boxing matches because of people not liking his Far Cry movie. It's like, was it Yui Boll?
Go watch
See,
it.
yeah, that was
it's
Yui
got
Boll.
Batman.
Okay.
It's got
See, Yui Boll.
guns.
Yui Boll made like
Shooting guns.
2 good movies,
Yeah.
and they are postal,
Yep.
and mostly because it's completely crazy. And
Actually, do you know what it is?
And the first
Black
Rampage
Bat
movie.
movie.
Huh.
It's literally like fucking Hollywood had Batman in the Dark Knight. It's a movie about like him. Like it's a guy who's got like a fake Batman guns. You know, that's what it is. That's what the movie's about.
In case you haven't watched the first Rampage movie, there are 3 of them. The second one's really cringe. The third one's even worse somehow.
Oh.
And the first one is essentially just like simulated mass shooting, but the plot's kind of good for what it is.
Wait.
In that, not only does the character being able to get away with this mass shooting make sense because he pretty much fully armors himself up with thick metal. He and I'm not going to spoil parts of the plot, but he has essentially a overall plan. The only downside is obviously it doesn't hide the violence.
Right.
I've seen the kill scenes in that movie. It's pretty brutal. The kills.
And I think that does magnify the movie. If that's what you're into, that's what you're into. But I think
he's talking to that woman and joking.
The only point it kind of falls apart for me is at the very end where we get the character's motivation, and it's like, oh, I can tell why the second movie and the third movie turned to shit because it was Yue Boll just shouting his politics at the screen.
Oh.
Well, Rampage, the first movie, it's basically just hatred, the movie, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's actually well written until the very
Yeah.
end, where we get essentially
the-
a speech from the character directly to the camera explaining his motivations.
Richard Watts'
And
that
it's-
fucking hatred intro is so funny.
Now we've
So
already
fucking
watched
funny,
it.
that hatred stuff.
My name
So
is not
I
there.
love that hatred. My name's Matt. It's got the Batman.
I'll be right back.
Should
My
have
gamers.
Batman. Christian Bale's Batman reading the hatred speech. Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, thinking about the intro of the movie, not the movie, for the show of for this character, I imagine like some instruments from Australia with some like fuck, with like showcases of the creatures and like high beat battle music almost.
No, Get Out. The main soundtrack of the main character is just the didgeridoo.
Didgeridoo is a very prolific.
Well, not just that, but other instruments.
Well, I think the only two that I'm really familiar with is there's the you can look it up if you want. The big sticks. They're sticks that are like refined. They're like percussion, it's a percussion instrument. You whack this together and it makes noise. And because of the eucalypt wood, it makes a very particular sort of high pitched noise. Do that and they sort of refine the way they do them today. So they have these percussion sticks and also the didgeridoo. Two main instruments I'm familiar with.
Depending on how you would want to start the thing, I think there's credence in effectively showing the conflict. Like just
the conflict first and then the intro.
Effectively, like
as
a brief compilation of just maybe a creature we may not even see in the series, but a mythological creature wreaking havoc on some people. Some people killing another mythological creature, but not something that the mediator comes into like stop. Like this is why he needs to come in, because if he doesn't, this is you put your cards out, you lay them out flat, you show your hand. If he does not step in, this is what happens. The creatures die, the people die, maybe nature gets all sad. And then
would you even show the creatures, or just the results that they have? Would you sort of keep behind them to avoid spoiling the surprise?
Nah, this isn't like a horror thing. Showing the creatures up front is fine, right? I think concealing the white man showing up makes sense, because there's always the potential that this story could have been set many, many, many generations before the white man ever showed up, right?
Or it could be alternate universe.
Well, I was thinking, this to keep in line with this Captain Cook thing, you could keep it so that the prologue is Captain Cook, or whatever, like they're telling him a story, or whatever. Then the season is between, because Captain Cook turned up and left, he just explored it, and then the fleet could have it so that he turns up. Captain Cook is the prologue, and then the first season is 2 seasons in between the Captain Cook and the fleet arriving, and then they have.
Oh wait, we're talking about the structure of the series. I was talking about like the intro, like how shows have intro.
Oh, you mean like oh, that's what you mean. Right.
Yeah, I was talking about intro.
Well, I'm talking about the time. Oh, sorry. I'm talking about
for that, I'd think since we kind of established that this would be an animated thing, even though this is basically Aboriginal Avatar, I really don't want to ape the Avatar intro, because I think the Avatar intro is really bad.
Oh, which one is this?
Yeah, it's the lore dump at the beginning, basically.
Yeah, it's just a lore dump at the beginning of every episode. With
like the intro,
with Katara's original voice acting, they really should have redubbed it once she got more comfortable with the role, because oh god, the voice acting in the pilot is not very good.
Anyways, the intro that I was saying
for the intro, like Not that I really think it needs much of one, but you gotta have your branding. I think you could do well with more of just like
a montage of the creatures that
not even
will
that.
be
Like,
seen. Oh,
actually, I do think what Gail mentioned earlier, a montage of the aftermath of certain scenes, like maybe a burning village, but no people are seen in the frame,
Yeah.
or
There's
like,
no water
and then
anymore.
or not. Yeah, the all the some drained rivers, but it's like these like painterly landscape frames, kind of like while I think the Mandalorian and the Book of Boba Fett are mostly shit. The ending for the Mandalorian's like episodes is a
It's
artistic
concept art, which is really cool.
representation of the scenes of So
It's concept art,
could
which is neat. I like it.
yeah. I wouldn't go for concept art of the specific episode. I think the intro should be independent of the episode itself, because otherwise it's just part of the show at that point. It's not an intro. So
Can you pull up?
I think these artistic scenes of Australian landscape, and then here and there you've got aftermath scenes of both examples or many examples without showing too much, because part of the
and after you show the montage,
part of showing the consequences needs to happen in that first episode of showing why the mediator needs to exist, rather than kind
Can you
of
pull up?
front-ending it into the episode each time.
Can you pull up that
And you
link,
show-
please? And also just pull up a link in your own search of Aboriginal art or dot painting, in particular Aboriginal dot art. Can you
But yeah,
pull
Theo,
that
I
link?
was thinking about the intro. Yeah, showing what would have the aftermath of the villages and places being destroyed, and then the monsters showing up,
You know what? I think
like being all scary, and then the
Look at the other
Daredevil
link.
shows
Crucially.
up to stop them and also help
Yeah.
both the
I think the thing
monsters
that Get
and
Out
the
was getting at,
intelligences.
which actually I would like that framing, is if it could be a completely different version of the idea, but to tie back into the Daredevil character that we're basing this effectively all on, but we've kind of really diverged from. The Daredevil story was told by his origin story was told by this Captain Cook person. So it could be like the personal journal of Captain Cook and him learning of the story of this character, and so that can explain why we see these mythological creatures in this animation, but there's no to Captain Cook or to any narrator, if there was one. I don't think we'd need one, but if there was one, that could shine doubt on if these creatures ever existed.
Okay, yeah. I'm starting to...
It would mess with the potential second season that I was thinking of where now the white man is engaging with the Aboriginals, but then also these creatures, but they are more efficient at killing because they have guns. At least. So yeah, they can just shoot the creatures.
In terms of visual style, if you look at this below, go down.
Okay.
Look at that image just below your cursor.
Let me
below your cursor. That one.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me give you a thing.
That's one of the most famous. Yeah.
What I'm thinking is that for the first season we could probably see a collage, not necessarily a collage, but art done by the Aboriginals, and then from the second season.
Well, that's what I'm trying to show you.
And what I was going to get at is that during the second season, because now we've introduced the white man, we would then have colonial art of this to kind of go through everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like the season 2 intros. Yeah, that's pretty good.
You put these paintings from the colonial era, but they've all got, especially that one that's it's hard to find it now. That's
different intros and outros per season.
I feel like it would be fine as a 2-season show. Ultimately,
yeah.
Doesn't need to go on fucking forever.
Yeah, it's not one of those that.
You got season 1 where you don't need the white man at all because it's more about the mythological. You want to tell more of the Aboriginal stories, and then without pandering, you do want to talk about how the Aboriginals did kind of get fucking fucked over by the white man. So you got to bring in the British Empire and how they thought that they were saving the savages by giving them civilization.
Right.
But
you've
already established in season 1 that these quote unquote savages were fine with their mediator. They were facing troubles, but the mediator showed that you didn't have to get rid of all the monsters, but the white man's gonna want to get rid of all these monsters and pretend they don't exist because maybe they're an affront to God or to the crown or whatever.
Yeah.
The first thing I see
without making them explicitly evil, by the way.
Yeah, that just gets annoying.
Just because they have that motivation doesn't mean the show needs to highlight them as evil. Just as having a different belief system and a different motivation behind what they're doing.
Right. I just
so
thought
you can have a look at this.
Yeah.
You could merge the two visual styles.
So we had that the native art style for the introduction for season 1, and then the colonial for season 2. What I'm thinking is that I could you could see this during like a credit sequence kind of thing where it goes through, maybe it goes through the animals that are within the season kind of thing.
You could easily animate the dot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This stuff like
kind of like what's it? Doesn't Monsters Inc.'s end credits have effectively animated like
dots,
weird art things?
Yeah.
I think so. I think it's a mix of dot and silhouettes. I think it's been so long since I've watched Monsters Inc.
It wouldn't be a model that you rigged. It's just a transparent model that's rigged. It's just got dots all over it. It wouldn't be too different.
I would want the dots to actually be a part of the model, quote unquote, in this case, so that way when you're moving around, it actually works with it.
I'd want this to be a hand-drawn animation.
Oh yeah. Oh, I would love to have this hand-drawn. I would love to have this hand-drawn. Like the only reason why I'm thinking 3D, the only reason why I'm thinking 3D is because for small production company, like small groups, like they can actually properly work on that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right, because you've got the doors, and then you've got these like cartoony monsters coming out of the doors in the end credits of Monsters Inc. And then you've got like, I think, and the intro is also the same style where you've got all these cartoony doors and the monsters coming out. I was thinking of the intro more than I was thinking of the end credits.
Oh, this could be interesting.
The other link I sent you with the kangaroo in particular.
Yeah.
The kangaroo in particular has a very interesting. The one I sent, the third link.
Yeah, that's what I've got right here, and this one could be interesting because then all you'd have to do really is the background, and then immediately how I would do this is then the model would be basically transparent, but it would be like a full shade black, right? So they would give this smoke effect almost, and then. Well, actually, it's more of a brown, but you know what I mean.
See, what I would do is the pattern exists as the background, and the animation is the silhouette moving over.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. What I'm doing is like a 3D model because that's how I'm thinking.
Like the pattern stays still.
Yes. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah.
Okay.
So as this kangaroo moves left to right, the pattern that's displayed on his body, moves as he moves, But it's like, he's basically he's like a window into the pattern.
Yes.
It's effectively a animated mask.
Yeah.
That paints the pattern behind him the darker colors.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is what you would. This is a fantastic art style. Aboriginal art is very. Especially the modern stuff is very captivating. So you'd absolutely be doing things like this, and you can solve and figure out sort of you can solve.
And I do think going with the season 2 having the curl, the British colonial art, where it loses elements of like not spiritualism, but it tries to be it tries to appeal to reality rather than any aspect of symbolism or culture or anything. It's just this is what it looked like. It wouldn't change the art style of the show itself. The show should have a it shouldn't be like DreamWorks, but it also shouldn't be like anime. It should be like a distinct cartoony.
You can have it. Obviously, you can have the colonial style is more prevalent in that when he's dealing in areas that are colonial eyes, and then when he's in his sort of tribal areas, they're more indigenous. You have a shift
because
if you wanted.
going back to the reveal of the British showing up, where the ghosts, like the idea I had there, where the start of the episode is distinctly slightly different and off style because it's effectively a character recounting what happened to the main character.
Mhm.
So it if this was like a video game,
Yeah.
it'd be like low poly instead of like the normal style. And then when the colonial shop, it could for like that like cliffhanger be then even more like going full res for
Yeah.
that like shock.
Yeah.
Then the next season, the colonials are brought back into the style of the normal show because I think changing your art style season 2 is bad unless you're improving, and just changing
Well,
for
no,
changing's
no,
sake is
I
bad.
shouldn't say season 2.
Well, I wouldn't say
I
necessarily
should
it's
say,
even
I should say yeah, sorry,
changing for the sake of changing. I could see this
within
as
the
more of like the British expansion into the Australian out. It becomes more and more like the colonial art style. So it's more of like a subtext.
And we're talking about
to some
the
extent.
intro
Well,
and
it's
outro.
that.
Style, right?
I get what you mean by subtext, but at that point, you're effectively, you're putting the cart before the horse in focusing on the
Fair.
symbology of the story rather than the aesthetics of what the story is representing. You can get
I
that
get that.
harshness. So let's say that the normal art style doesn't have a lot of sharp edges. When the colonials come in using the same art style, there are some more sharp edges are introduced because they are using products of industry. Right, they're using straight lines that do
But
not
this-
exist in nature. So
Would this just
whilst
be
it's
the
we're not talking about
intro?
we're not talking about the
art style.
intros. We're Llama. We've moved on
Have the
from the
colonial element in a different art style in juxtaposition to the dot art style of everything else, or maybe the dot
yeah,
art
the
prominent
dot
on him
art
as
style
he
should
moves
specifically be an intro thing, and maybe, like I said, with a
in.
ghost, the recounting that could also be like bring back the dot because it's meant to be a more abstract representation of what happened.
Right.
Whereas when the British show up, it shouldn't start contorting to become effectively a realist painting. It should elements should be brought
You don't
in
like that idea?
like colors that weren't used in the first season, right? Like unnatural colors,
Yes.
Right.
Unnatural shapes, unnatural motifs, rather than effectively pushing towards a style. Just a gun doesn't look. A gun would not fit the first season. It just wouldn't fit because the shape of it does not. It wouldn't fit the way you do that art style.
Right.
And then in the second one, it's like, the gun would seem out of place, and that would be on purpose.
Right. Okay.
Because the first season
I don't
builds
know
up
exactly
this
how you would do it.
style. But that's the job of the dog.
I honestly just.
And
but the juxtaposition between these two art styles that you have to have, but it's such a stark art style difference. So
I feel like the show itself should have like a
utilize it.
singular art style from season 1 to season 2, and the intro and outro for like season 1 and season 2 should be different from one another. Like
Yeah,
season
that's
one,
fine. That's
yeah.
because I
We
like
agree
that
with
better
that.
because that way
Yeah.
the show has a cohesion art style, but the intro and outro has different art style. Like the first season has the dotted indigenous art style, and then the season 2 has the colonial painting art style.
What you could do is, while I liked the idea of having the intro not show too much of the creatures and like the action, if you were to include them in the first season intro, they become effectively in the more
Well, not
realistic.
show all of them, but just some of them.
Well, no, but the point being, because of the dot style, you can get away with more fanciful elements.
Yeah.
Right? So you could show it off without it being like what you're going to actually see. So it
Oh,
like
yeah.
leaves the topic of the thing in the episode rather than the intro. And then to juxtapose that with the second season, the more realist style, where the British are like, these are like abominations to God. We're not putting them in, and so to not lie, they put them in the background, or they put a silhouette in like behind the trees, so you can see them. Like the keen-eyed viewer can see, oh look, that's where the monster is.
Right.
But the it's more of just a landscape shot. It's more like just
How
oh
does
look,
Daredevil find a painting? These creatures get the trusty treatment that he finds. The
They get
Daredevil
the
finds a
trust
photo of
no, they don't get
the original
they get
Scott Knight.
airbrushed out. No,
Has the creatures in it, and then he finds the new one where the creatures are missing. Into the background. And in between, the other
I think
idea is in between.
Maybe at the end of the second
you know,
season, like
just
you
the
could
other idea.
maybe like the very end of the second season, you're going through and it looks
In
perfectly
between
normal.
seasons, you can have a.
No, what I'm saying with because he's talking about the landscape shots and they're like hidden a little bit during like I'm maybe like the final like episode, or if it's like a two-parter, the final 2 episodes, right? The creatures are gone from the background because they're no longer lying; they're just dead. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. That's if you want to end the series on a more morose note to try and tie it back to reality, to say this story was actually
to
real.
disappear from the cave paintings. They start to
Or
disappear
we
from the
could
cave
just have
paintings.
That could be an
You know,
have
interesting
this show
effect.
as like an alternate
And thus
reality.
concludes the entries from the Journal of Captain Cook between the periods of. Some say that Captain Cook made up these creatures as to justify the boredom of the landscape of Australia.
Oh no! If you really wanted to go cringe, and make it historical, you say these are interactions with Daredevil and stuff, and these are all pages that were ripped out of his journal, and so that's why we don't have them. Like this is the true story of what Captain Cook did.
No, I don't know. I don't know about going that literal, but I like the because I said earlier. I do like the framing of saying that the reason we know about this story is because we are effectively reading it like second or third hand from Captain Cook's journal, and so that can justify why the first season is more mythological and more like the beasts are more of the creatures are more of a focus, because that is what he has learned from the Aboriginals once he eventually started talking to them.
I could almost see this thing where
Whereas
like
the
after
second season becoming what the British recorded showing up becomes more flavored by their perspective.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And what
So you've got that
What I could think no, it's fine, man. What I could think of is that after the introduction sequence, like you know how in a lot of episodes, well, not a lot, but for most episodes, there's always like they always end up showing the title of the episode, right? What I'm thinking is that you see Cook's journal, and you see him opening up, you see it open up, and then panning through the book, you'll end up seeing the title of the episode, and then very like keen-eyed viewers who would only notice it like during like a rewatch kind of thing would be like there's almost like a plot synopsis almost going on in there, but it's going too quickly that most people wouldn't pick up on it, and then it would fade from the pages of the book into the episode. Like that's kind of my
sort of stylistic thing to do.
Yeah, I don't know what it would do for the second season though, because again, it's from that the more colonial perspective.
Well, I think you could. Yeah. So for the first, if you were to have so you've got your intro to like the intro of the show, and then you have your intro of the episode, like that scene to like. I feel like you could still have the framing of say every episode is an entry in Captain Cook's journal, but it's being read by the Aboriginal character. So they've got a proper accent to them, whatever their accent sounds like. I don't know, but
right.
You know,
I think the intro for each episode should be who's that
Pokemon the style thing, and then you
It's Killer Dick.
God.
It's just like Monster of the
and then
Week
you guys have
almost.
seen it. Well, the show I've been to make, so I didn't want to really interrupt because you guys were making legitimate points. Was you have season 2, and then this show gets sold to Disney, and then they license it out to Game Freak, who then make like a game style thing with the mythology creatures, and you go and battle the British, and then that's like you look up British League, to the thing, and that's you have the Pokemon with all these creatures. But your Pokemon are like kangaroo, wallaby, Tasmanian devil, the actual fauna, and then you move up to like the legendary Pokemon are like the bunyip and the rainbow serpent. It's just to be a maximum disrespectful as Disney would do. Just make that.
To tweak the framing of season 1 a bit. So I think you'd have a proper British person saying, "And now we are reading from another entry of the Journal of Captain Cook."
Yes, I
And then
actually
it's
like
like
that.
it leads into, "I spoke with the Aboriginals and they told me this story." And then it then goes to the Aboriginal person talking about like maybe a bit of the introduction. Then it fades into the actual scenes.
Okay, yeah, I like that. Do you think
We
it
have
could
Michael
be?
Keaton read it.
Do you think the Daredevil would be the one that would be the Aboriginal? Well, no, it would probably be like a descendant or something at this point. Right. We were talking about this because we
really
wanted to.
It really depends on what you do. If you want the gap between the height of the mediator's position and then the arrival of the British, if you want, or you could have it so that the arrival of the British, they just in this story arrived later than they did in real time, so that they are a bit more technologically advanced. Despite obviously in comparison in real life, they were a lot more technologically advanced than the Aboriginals.
Right.
But by giving them a bit more time now, it means that they can set up in a way that's more harsh than was in reality in terms of like industry versus nature. If you want to go with that like, aspect of the story,
Well,
we could go that way.
I'll be right back.
Did you mean to say Michael Keaton, or did you mean Michael Caine?
Who? Who are you asking? Oh, okay.
He said Michael Keaton. It's like I think you meant Michael Caine.
For the British
Michael
introduction.
Caine. This is an entry of Captain Cook. What do we do when we fall down, Master? We get a ruby the size of a tangerine. When I was in Burma.
Why do I think his like just immediately because he doesn't have like a canonical name? Why is it the first thing that comes to mind is like from the Captain James Cook? Like for I don't know why, and I hate it because I know it's that stupid.
No, it's because James Cook is.
Yeah. I hate that's the first thing that came up.
The real Captain Cook, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure Captain Cook is from Treasure Island.
No, James Cook, Captain James Cook was a British. Yeah, it's because he was the dude that found Australia.
Oh,
that's why I was like, we can use
Wait, hold on. Huh? That was just like a shot in the dark, and the only thing that I remembered, like, isn't there like a stupid actor that has that name? Like a really stupid...
I think Captain Cook in some story is in part based off of James Cook. No, or it might be a coincidence.
I'm pretty sure Cook might be based off of Cook.
I think the Aussie might know more about it. Unfortunately.
Aussie.
Oi. But yeah, so there is potential that this Daredevil character, having ties to the Aboriginals, has this Captain Cook person on purpose.
Oh, okay. So the reason why I know of this is because it's there's a player in the NFL that's named James Cook, and I'm just like, my brain is like scatterbrained at this point. Just fucking.
Of course, it's an American. Of course, it's a gridiron thing.
I'm like, I hear James Cook and I'm like, oh god damn it. Anyway, Huh.
It is funny that is his name. That is.
Yeah.
The following is an entry from the Journal of Captain James Cook in the period between 1750 and 1752.
The 19th of August, 17. Like.
In my meetings with the Aboriginal people, they told me of this story. And, I think that's a nice little framing to have.
Yeah.
Just like every episode starts with, the British guy they hired, even though it's the first season, telling like a bit of foreshadowing about what's going to happen.
Yeah. It gives a little bit of foreshadowing to it, because then it comes into play like at literally the final episode.
Yeah. Like, and
Sorry,
if you wanted,
I was cut off there. I lost.
it's all right.
Go on. Sorry.
You good?
Shadow inexplicably knew the name of Captain James Cook, not because he knew of Captain James Cook, but because there's an American footballer called James Cook.
I thought there was like a stupid like a stupid actor like James or something like that, and it's like the first thing that it's coming to my mind, it's like this like fat white guy that's like you see on like talk show television a lot. He does this car thing where he like does car interview, like he's in the car talking to famous people and he's like driving around. Do you know what I'm talking about?
You mean that fuck? Oh,
Yeah.
right.
James May.
Corden.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My brain's going.
Sorry, I got cut off there. Like I moved my thing, fell out. But in terms of the technology thing that you guys were talking about, I wanted to bring. There's two angles you could try for this. If you look at Aboriginal rock art, the way they depict guns, they depict it as a stick that shoots fire. That's sort of how they interpreted it. So I mean, you could have
they're kind of right.
So I mean, one avenue you could do is that I don't know, they have that the mystical or magical element, if you have whatever sort of element, I don't know what, but you could have that they make their own or whatever, and their own fire stick. That's sort of their interpretation of it, and that they have come to fruition through whatever mechanism. I don't know if that's something that the rides would want to do. The other thing you can do is you could have them utilizing native indigenous technology like the boomerang, and also fire stick farming, which they did a lot of land management practices using fire to like rejuvenate the forest and burn off regularly the excess like foliage or the detritus on the ground. So I don't know, they could use fire as their weapon against the British and their knowledge of the land or whatever, or or in their hunting
so
of these animals, these mythical
that's
creatures.
why Australia burnt down like
he used it to fire. Well, it burns down every year.
Yeah, it's everywhere burned. Like I remember, like
but it burnt down really bad that one year, and everyone was like porn stars were offering to give people names if they donated to the charity.
Yeah, he's making a joke.
There's one just before. It was same as COVID.
No.
Same as COVID.
Captain James
Cook. Yeah,
Captain James Cook made a joke. I'm just repeating it.
God damn it.
But yeah, I mean, so in California, the fires are worse because of the Australian trees. The Australian trees make the fires much worse.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious.
So fire is definitely an element that should play into the story. So fire is a mechanism.
The Australian shit posters sold the Californians trees. It took ages to
James
grow.
Cook is also the canonical name. That is actually he was a real person.
Yeah, no. It's funny that the Daredevil character that has an Aboriginal tie-in, the character story is is Captain Cook. That Captain Cook in that story doesn't have a first name.
Yeah.
But in in like Get Out, you brought it up
Also,
first, but then
also,
I probably consolidated it into an idea because you were all cutting out and rebbiting. But I was being like, yeah, you can tie it into the actual
I also
James
want to have a
Cook that
scene
actually went to
where
Australia.
James Cook, the founders at the first. Oh, sorry, I think maybe I was losing
No, it's
audio
alright. Keep
there. What were
talking.
you
Keep
saying?
talking.
Sorry,
No, keep
I'll
talking.
stop talking. I
No,
was losing
keep
audio there.
talking. I was done. Keep
Yeah.
talking.
Yeah, I'm just the audio is dropping out a lot. I want to have this is a reference that I don't know if everyone here will get. People get it. I want to have a scene where they have like Pandora's box, right, at the British, and then they open it, and then the unified common law springs out and sweeps all over the land.
You fucking piece of shit.
What happened? What happened?
In Crazy Server, we have
We
had
had a
many
back and forth
discussion.
about the nature of the common law.
He
in
lost an
States.
argument and I won, and now he's bringing it up again just to make me laugh. He tried to negotiate me for getting like I get 1.2 points, he gets 0.8 points. It's like, nah, mate, it's black and white. I win, you lose.
What do you mean tried? We did negotiate that. We did
No,
negotiate.
I did not
What do you
agree
mean
to
tried?
any
I didn't
points.
negotiate.
No, you tried. I did not make any agreement. I also made a joke at his expense because he offered him getting 0.6, so less than a win, and I made the joke that that's a 3/5 compromise because 0.6 is 3/5. As obviously the American knows why that's funny.
What the fuck? Okay. I would just re-looking
Australia
at the notes
doesn't
of
have
this.
slavery, luckily, so you don't have to put. Australia didn't have slavery, so you don't have to put that in. You don't have to put slavery as in part of the narrative piece because that didn't really exist in Australia.
Right.
Ever, because it was outlawed like 1 or 2, I think 2 or 3 years after Australia was founded. You had the British ban on slavery. It was very soon after. I'm sure Steve knows exactly when.
Yeah.
I thought it was 1780 or something.
Daredevil had an unnamed brother who was sacrificed his life by impersonating him in order to stop the Claw. This fucking thing. Alright.
And why is he called the Claw?
I don't know. A chunk of mass blew off the planet Zilmarks and was hurtled towards Earth. It streaked over New York and landed in Tibet, far from civilization for almost 4 years.
Maybe we can also have a scene.
Yeah.
New York and Tibet are kind of far
Maybe
apart.
we can also have a scene where the American prisoners from
civilization.
Listen, tying this back to the real Daredevil's kind of pointless. I think we're
yeah, maybe it might be a lost clause.
Origin.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, I didn't mean to say lost clause, but god damn it, it sounds like a stupid
When I
pun.
say, as an American, you self-censored because the lost cause is fucking Confederate propaganda.
Oh my god!
What is this thing on screen?
The claw.
I just got back from putting in dinner, and I just see that gremlin-looking thing.
Yeah,
I also wanted a scene.
It killed Daredevil's brother.
Oh, so wait, what happened while I was gone?
We're still talking about Daredevil.
The character renamed Death-Defying Devil.
I want a scene in season 3, right? Because I want an episode actually, where because in Australia there were, and you might not know this, Shadow, but there were prisoners, as far as I'm aware, from the War of 1812. There were American prisoners from that war in Australia. They were kept here in Australia. Some of the American prisoners from that war. So you can have this Daredevil and like these other white people, Americans, team up against the British, guerrilla.
Gorilla. I don't know. You can
Wait,
make
would
that
this
a
be like
historical
the
if you
season 2 or a season 3 thing?
Now,
This
what
might
we
be a
what,
season
what
This is
we
like a
thing
should,
if we
spin-off. This is like
what we
a
should really
spin-off
do
episode.
is at the very end of season 2, just like season 1 had a cliffhanger, season 2 has a cliffhanger to reveal that the British Empire, instead of taking over 1/4 of the globe, has taken over all of the globe.
Oh my
And
god!
now it's a perspective
Oh, you haven't
utopia
seen.
of how would
Yeah.
society be if all of the world was British.
You sipping sassies.
He finds a map. He finds, in Mr. Incredible.
Oh my-
You know the Mr. Incredible scene. You know
Yeah.
the Mr. Incredible scene where he sees all the superheroes that have been killed.
Yeah,
He goes like India, North.
my
He's
God.
all the different tribes. He's
And it's just-
he's like the Cherokee, Native Americans, Indians, right? The Pashtuns.
So
It's
how
just
advanced would the
and
British
he's seen
be
all of
in
them.
this story? How
The
advanced would
British, the reason the British lied about the creatures not existing wasn't because they killed them all, is because actually they tamed them and used them to beat all the other nations in the world.
Oh my god, they used them as war beasts.
Yes.
Oh my
They used the frogs to
They,
like
they,
They won the empire.
they would tactically fly over a nation and drop the Tildic into the water supply, so the Tildic
my
drinks up all their water supply.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
British
that's
supremacy is
brilliant.
huge.
That's
That's
amazing.
fucking brilliant.
That's amazing. Oh, I think.
What could I
An
say?
actual thing
What
to-
could
No,
I
we're
say?
fucking around.
I've
We're fucking
thought
around.
a lot
This is
about how
actual-
the British Empire could come again.
What I could think of, like,
God.
because we joked about this like right before the recording of like setting up a cinematic universe, right? The idea that I've had was like, what if the mythologies that we
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, you go,
But the
go on.
way you said cinematic universe was like, you know who else has a cinematic universe? My mom.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I'm thinking like, what if like the urban mythologies, like all these sorts of things, like ended up being like real to some, like, because we we joke about like not joke, but we like hand wave away like the Jersey Devil and things
No,
like that, right?
we yeah. What's funny is we've already covered this.
Yeah. Oh, we have.
That stupid video game.
Oh
stupid
my
video game
god
by
damn
that
it!
guy
You.
who thinks all spoken was good.
Oh. Yeah, that guy.
All of myth and legend is true.
I hate that I'm not the
Oh,
only one that
God.
thought of that. Like, because I've thought of that as an idea for a while, just like because I think that could be interesting just to see how they would interact within each other, kind of thing, right? But
See, basically, what that type of idea is I can't think of a world building example, so I'm just going to turn all Booleans to true, and then I'm going to start writing a story through all the characters I like. That's it. It's just writing fan fiction of real life. That's it. It's a common idea for a reason. It's the most easy idea to do.
Bro.
What if fiction was non-fiction?
Ooh.
Oh man.
I mean,
But yeah, I
fair.
really like our idea for Daredevil so far.
Yeah.
Especially the history of the world as well.
And the
the
British taking over a world. Oh god.
Mythology in realistic settings in general, because there was that Assassin's Creed Odyssey obviously had elements of mythology in the game, in the realistic world. So you had the Peloponnesian War and the Cyclops and things, and then you had the game Legendary where through the Greek mythology creatures were invading New York. That was pretty badass.
And you had that movie Bright,
Oh my god! Oh, don't talk
which
about
I
that.
brought up when we discussed this topic last time.
Oh god, yeah. Fuck.
Oh man.
And Lindsay Ellis is not a very good content creator, but sometimes she makes good videos. Just so happens they were like 7 years ago, and so she had a video on Bright, and she has her videos on The Hobbit. And the one on Bright, while being a bit while covering Bright, which has a line "Fairy lives don't matter today,"
Oh my
doesn't
God.
really talk much about Black Lives Matter type shit because the movie is so bad that there's no room for her to talk about a lot of left politics in it. But I was reminded in watching that video that in Bright, the diverging point in the timeline is like centuries. No, millennia.
Yeah.
Millennia.
From the beginning of
Millennia
time,
ago.
basically, there's orcs.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Millennia
warred with each
ago,
other.
the orcs fought with the Dark One and lost. Millennia ago. And because of that, the orcs are now still essentially oppressed because there's always the idea that the Dark One might return and they might join him, and many orcs long for that day. But the problem is, a millennia is a long time.
Yeah.
That's
Over
like
1,000 years, yeah.
that's 1066 is when the French took over and
Actually, it was the Normans.
yeah, but the Normans were French. They spoke French, so they might as well.
French didn't come about till later.
Well, no, see, the Normans were the Viking settlers of Normandy who were basically not subjects to the French, but they were like given that land so that they wouldn't take over the rest of France.
Yeah, that was just said, please stop. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Please stop here.
They also
Go
took
take all
over
this land.
Sicily. They took Sicily
Yep.
back from the Caliphate. Yeah. Norman Sicily.
So obviously the point. So that's a long time ago. That's before like most things. So imagine if England didn't lose, how different history would be.
You know what else the Normans did, Heath?
And that's just what did they do?
They also set up a unified common law by sending out circuit judges.
Fair enough. The royals were also so bad that the Magna Carta happened in something.
Yes, 1215.
Yeah, so like that they were good enough to set up common law, but bad enough to need to get kicked the fuck out with. Well, not
That's
kicked
when
the
you
fuck
got
out, but-
trial by jury with the Magna Carta. Yeah.
But anyway, so imagine the difference of just swap which side won during a war 1,000 years. Well, not 1,000 technically. 1066 wasn't 1,000 years ago. But who won a war? Now add dragons, orcs, elves, magic, fairies 1,000 years ago. The divergence is going to be fucking crazy. But
That's
in
pretty
Bright,
base.
it's just Los Angeles, but
With
black
fairies
people
and
aren't
shit.
oppressed anymore, but orcs are. Orcs are
Yeah,
black
the
people.
racism is turned on orcs. Yeah. He's the first orc police officer or something. Yeah, I remember that movie.
Who would the orcs side with in World War II?
Well, it depends. So they have a concept called blooding, or being blooded in the movie, which is like okay, because they try to world build, but you're like world building modern times for something that should be 1,000 years old, and effectively you have honor if you're blooded, and you are not honorable if you're not blooded. So, being a more warrior culture, I'd say they'd probably side with the Nazis because they were the ones doing the conquesting.
They've also got the elves who are like the really rich
Also,
people that
funnily enough, not to detract from the point Galt's about to make, but the Germans around the time before and after did have this like almost a ritualistic appreciation for battle wounds.
yes,
In
dueling.
that,
Yes.
like, yeah, there's some of
Yeah.
the weird looking, like the stereotype of the crazy Nazi being all scarred up is a stereotype based on fact because they would duel, get a scar on their face, and wear it proudly as part of like the sport of dueling. So that
Yeah, it's kind of
directly
fucked up.
ties into the orcs being blooded.
Oh.
But yeah, also
Yeah.
the elves are just like rich elites that are allowed to use magic. The only non-elves that are allowed to use magics are, well, actually, I think technically, so 1 in a million humans is a bright, aka a person who can wield magic wands and use them. Elves, however, can also be brights, but not all elves are brights. They just have a higher propensity of being brights and being able to hold the wand without dying.
that was funny because with people at the time, I remember that maybe people on the left were like, "Oh, the elves are meant to be like a representation of white people," and then of course the anti-Semites on like 4chan would say, "Oh, they're a representation of Jews." It's like, well, I don't.
And with that, goodbye, YouTube. Hi. Hi, Odyssey.
Get out, bringing up the Jews. I think Get Out's obsessed with the Jews.
This is funny. That I just remembered that with the elves. I remembered that just being so. Oh my god! Like the people, everyone on both sides reading too
Yeah,
much.
the elves aren't the bad guys, but they aren't very much. They aren't like the good guys in the entirety of
They're
the
the
movie.
elites.
So yeah, anyone who thinks they are being oppressed by some sort of people in power are going to attribute the
Read that
people
into
in
it.
real life to that.
Yeah, it's just kind of fun.
And given the heavy-handedness of fairy lives don't matter today. If they intended for them to be Jewish, they would have said they were Jewish.
Yeah, I have a suspicion that this movie, which was at the height of Black Lives Matter and obviously pushing a pro sort of BLM message or whatever, well, not necessarily pushing, but it was sort of inspired by that. I seriously doubt they were saying that the elves are Jewish. I just have a feeling that that's not the message that we're going for, and that's a bit of a stretch to read that into it.
I think we need to get back to figuring
Daredevil.
out. Yeah.
No, it's a good
I think we
tangent.
need to
It's a good
figure out,
tangent.
like a ending. Yeah, it's a good tangent, but
Well,
I do like
feel
all
like
the
the ending of
ideas.
season 2 effectively being, well, obviously not the joke one where Britain takes over the world.
Right.
The ending being that the mediator probably maybe like sacrifices himself to try and keep the peace, but then the British are like, well, that was weird. Kill off all the rest of the mythological creatures, and then it ties back into it being the just all being read from the journal and trying to be like, oh, maybe this did happen in real life. You'll never know, type thing. I feel like that's a bit cliche, but it kind of works with this because we are pulling from real mythology, not as well as real events, and kind of like putting our spin on it. It's fine to say, oh, maybe this did happen.
Well, this was a frontier area where not a lot was really known and documented. This was not like something that happened in the middle of the Roman Republic or something. This was a frontier. It was the edge of the world, quite literally. So
and we
could get away with that.
And we could have it and we could have
like,
it where maybe the
I
creatures
repeat,
didn't all die out.
Maybe,
and
yeah.
they're still alive, and maybe at the end of the series during the credits, you can see little silhouettes of the creatures.
Yeah.
In the series.
Because if you recall, I did do the line, which I do like. It's a bit cliche, but thus concludes the journal of Captain James Cook and his adventures, or the word, not escapades, but his trip to the edge of the world and the tales he has heard from it.
And then there's a sequel.
Book
There's
shuts.
a sequel called
The
Daredevil. The sequel's called Daredevil Ragnarok, where he's traveling off to another place, and he goes to like the Egyptian mythology, and he's like, "I just want to live as a man."
Well, no.
I think at that point you would just go through a different.
God of War 4 is the one where he goes to the Norse one. Ragnarok's just the sequel to that one. If you're doing Daredevil Ragnarok, what happens is he takes the fire god Surtur and he puts him in the fire so that Ragnarok happens, so that his sister loses the fire.
I have a slight tweak on the ending that of the conclusion of James.
Daredevil Ragnarok.
No, the conclusion that Thief made, which is that
thus concludes the journal of
the stories from the edge of the world being like the title of the book. So it like the announcer would be like, and thus concludes the stories from the edge of the world by Captain James Cook. Like
yeah.
Like I feel like
I like that, yeah.
I feel like that could do it.
Yeah, that could be
that could be the name of the show, Stories from the Edge of the World.
Yeah,
that could be, yeah.
Yeah, that could be
just
the name
maybe
of
the subtitle. Maybe the subtitle. You have an Aboriginal name or something, Daredevil, or
Yeah, like like Stories from the Edge of the World, Daredevil, and you could even like not to make it an IP, but you could have stories from the edge of the world, and then you could use some other mythology, like an African mythology
Black
or
Bat.
South American, Asian, right? You could pick mythologies that's, and have it completely unrelated. But the idea is we're telling these stories from these existing mythologies, existing events, and trying to flower them up into something entertaining.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gotham. He goes to Gotham. He teams up with the Black Bat.
And then once you get all of them done, stories from the edge of the world, Avengers Assemble.
Oh my god.
There was an idea.
African man, South American man, Asian man, go.
So with that, I think. Do you think that's is that the conclusion of this?
I
Or
feel
do you
like
think there's
we've
any other ideas we
I
can
feel
work
like we've fully milked the idea of the shallow
feel
character
like-
that is Daredevil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah, we
we
didn't
could
have
go
much to
on.
work with. Given how little we had to work with, that's quite obvious.
Yeah.
Any new stuff we go in to try and pull in, like the Claw or his brother, is just gonna start like it will pigeonhole us into making a new idea, as well as could just potentially barrel us down a completely different idea that probably wouldn't even be as good.
Yeah.
We can honestly go on and on forever
feel that
talking
way,
about it,
yeah.
but
I feel like
I feel like if we could actually, like if somebody actually dedicates to this, they could.
If anyone listening to this wants to make this, I hand over my intellectual property rights of this idea. You can have it.
Yeah.
Like somebody could be more detailed and anal about this than we are.
One thing I could see is like, at the very least, in the inclusion of the brother, which is that during, because we talked about it, I think a very little bit, which is about the tribe dying at the beginning, thus being the last of his tribe. Like, like you could see like maybe the final, like it was just him and his brother as the final survivors. The brother ends up dying protecting him, and then that's what then starts it.
The day before.
Or maybe the brother gets badly injured and crippled, and he has to take him to another tribe, and during that time his brother is healing, so the Daredevil goes out and trying to protect or find the people, and during his what's that?
He's just
During
spouting out. He's spouting out the Last of Us stuff. So it's.
Oh. Anyways,
takes Ellie.
Yeah.
Revenge. Yeah.
He could try to get revenge, but he's caught up in the conflict between the people of Australia and also the wildlife.
I feel like it'd be relatively easy to make the Daredevil character the mediator by making his motivation being the death of his brother.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Insofar as like his brother,
it's an easy one. Yeah.
His brother
Well,
could have
it's
been
just an idea.
either. Well, yeah, my idea. Like either the brother's the older one and has a more mature look on life, and the mediator's the younger brother and a bit immature. And he has to like mature and try and live life the way that his brother tried to teach him. But now that his brother is gone, and he tries to find balance in it because he wants to hopefully find. He won't find a way. That's silly, but he wants to see if there's potentially a way to see his brother again, and so he will try to act in accordance to how his brother taught him he should act.
You'd probably make it death of an elder.
Okay.
That's what you're going for.
Yeah.
You'd probably make it death of you'd probably make it death of an elder, the tribe elder, because that's sort of the role they have. They have a very important role.
If you want to
Probably
tie
make it
into
a tribe
actual
elder.
Aboriginal
It takes that
positions,
same
then
idea, yes.
it could be a much older brother who is the elder, and he is the they could be like adult males, and their tribe could also get wiped out.
Yeah, I'm not sure how genealogy works. I'm not sure how that genealogy
works. I think it works like most people's genealogy. I don't think Aboriginals are a separate species.
I'm not sure if the tribesmen had. Well, I just think that the elder used to be very old, so I don't often wouldn't have brothers or anything, or so Daredevil would have to be very old for him to be his brother. So he would just make that the elder was the older, and not related directly.
I mean, like inherently, it's a fantastical, mythological thing. The brother, the elder, and his brother being like spry despite being elderly could be fine.
Yeah.
I'm just adding in that sort of
That's fair.
historical sort of cultural.
It is useful to have. It is useful to have someone who knows more about the Aboriginal stuff, even though obviously you are not an expert. You know more than us.
Which I'm not. Yeah.
I would say like maybe
it's good to have those bits of information peppered in.
Maybe have the older brother be
what I was about to say.
The tribe.
What I was going to suggest is that maybe the brother is more of like an apprentice to the elder. Like not an apprentice directly, but like maybe the
elders. Well, the elder is obviously in charge.
Yeah.
And the older brother of the mediator is going to be the next elder. Once this elder dies, and so when the brothers are together, the older brother is effectively second-hand teaching what he's learning from the elder to his brother, and that's where the mediator gets his opinions of why he shouldn't like save both the creatures and the people.
Okay, yeah, I like this idea a lot better than mine.
it takes solace in that at least it springboard us into a better idea.
And in the case of obviously to tie it into the actual Daredevil character, the brother dying, but then also the elder dying, it thus I don't know how the line of succession works in Aboriginal culture or Aboriginal tribe, but we could just suppose that since he's the last one, he's the elder anyway.
Yeah.
I think it was actually just whoever was the oldest. I think it was literally the eldermost person, but I can't be sure.
That's fair.
Yeah.
No wonder they didn't get
hence the term elder.
See, I'm gonna. This is gonna sound bigoted, but if that is the case, it would make sense why, quote unquote, the Aboriginals didn't get much done. Because if each elder needed to teach the subsequent elder what to do, and the elder is always just the eldest person in the tribe, that means every person is basically constantly just teaching each other the next thing that they need to learn about the.
Well, I think they taught communally. I think they taught everyone the same lessons communally. So they would just teach. I think they just. I don't think they tutored individually. It was all sort of just. He would speak at the tribe campfire and whatnot.
Makes sense.
Very communal.
They'd put the peyote in the peace pipe and smoke it, right? All natives are the same.
I don't think they did that. I don't think they had.
Are you sure? Are you sure the Aboriginals didn't have peyote and peace pipe?
They didn't have DMT.
Also, is peyote something you smoke? I swear it's something you just eat.
I don't know. I've never tried, so I can't tell you.
Oh, what a useless American! Doesn't even know, is it?
Imagine trying to eat a pipe.
No, it's not the pit.
Joe Rogan.
I know. Shit, I was joking.
It's a cactus. Do they smoke it?
Imagine eating a cactus.
Got mescaline in it, obviously. Doesn't look like they smoke it.
So, Sarah, what other characters you want
to obviously
see about us
looking
into?
We can take a look at like we've got these here, which is the top 10 most viewed on the site. So it's like
Vic said something about Red Root.
Go to the least viewed. Go to the least viewed.
Yeah, he looked at it and he said it was shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, do?
Go to Astro Man.
All right, let's take a look at it.
Let's see what Astro Man is.
First thing that comes to mind for me is
sounds like Astro Boy.
Like a superhero that's in space. You know what I mean? Like it's not even a
Same.
superhero. It's just a dude wearing a spacesuit in space doing shit.
No, he's gonna be wearing a asteroid costume.
First thing to me is Astro Boy grown up.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what the
boy.
fuck?
What the hell? Okay, hold on a
What
second.
is this?
Oh, Free Universe Forums 2010. Okay, so this is just okay.
Okay, someone
So
put their little character in the
So
Public
somebody
domain.
put their
Public
OC
domain.
in here.
yeah, somebody in 2010 put this in the
This is
public
their
domain.
OC.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, someone put their OC
Sorry,
in public
Brian.
domain. That's what it is.
Okay, that's
Fucking hell.
all right. Okay, at least
There's
this
already
looks.
more stuff to this character.
Captain
Is Sonic
Battle.
is Sonichu in here?
Captain Battle was also by Ned Gleason, apparently.
Yeah, is Sonichu in this list?
That would be hilarious,
Sonichu
but
wasn't
no.
in the public domain.
You want to try a different
Besides,
character?
Sonichu is
Or...
like.
Yeah,
Isn't
try a
Sonic-
different character.
Wouldn't Sonichu technically be the son of Jesus? Wow.
No.
Do you not know the Christian law?
Well, actually,
No,
if
I
that's the
don't want
case,
to.
So
if that's the
Sonichu
case,
is Chris Chan's son, and Chris Chan believes himself to be Jesus. Therefore, Sonichu is the son of Jesus.
therefore it would be in
Has
the
that
public
game
domain.
come out yet? I am Jesus Christ. Has that game come out yet?
I've never
Oh,
heard
wonder
of
when
it.
that's
no.
coming out.
Well, no,
I am Jesus
that
Christ.
doesn't mean it's be
Oh, this is
public
really good.
domain.
Shadow, go to the second bottom one.
Oh, Dorothy?
I mean, some people might.
Dorothy.
Yeah.
Some people might
Oh, this is
describe
just-
Jesus
this
as a
is just,
public
the
domain
Wonderful
superhero.
Wizard of
Oh,
Oz.
Dorothy
Oh.
from.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's just public
Wow,
domain
she's
Wizard of Oz.
public domain. Yeah.
Okay,
Why is she? Wait, no, scroll down. Why does it think she's a superhero? Scroll down,
I
like,
don't know
scroll
why.
down a bit. TikTok, huh?
What? Oh,
I-
a mechanical man. Okay, a mechanical man named TikTok.
I know,
Okay.
I know.
I'm like, what? Hold on
Yeah,
a second.
I know.
That threw me off because I'm like, wait, hold on a second.
TikTok.
It just feels like someone just copied the Wikipedia page for this, like the many stories of the Wizard of Oz.
Okay.
I just want to scroll
Yeah.
down to her like abilities because usually they
Abilities, yeah.
Abilities.
The Wonderful Wizard of
Fine.
Oz, Ozma of Oz. There's more than one Oz book? What?
Yeah, there's an entire series.
What
of
the
Oz books.
fuck? Why is there so many
How do you
stories of
not know
Oz?
this?
I only knew of like this,
The girl,
like the original movie.
Why do you think the movie came to be?
I thought it was because of the
Like,
book
it's a
itself was popular. I
multiple
did not
book
know it was like
series.
this. I did not know it was just this large ass fucking thing.
Listen. The MCU has nothing on the MDU, and you're like, that makes no sense because the MCU stands for Marvel, so it'd be the Dorothy cinematic. Now, see, back in the day, it was the movie Dorothy universe.
Wait, there was more.
But yeah,
okay.
Shadow, the second. Yeah, there's a
There's a
And
comic?
was a
I-
second
and all of
Wizard
these-
Oz movie.
Yeah, and all of these are the public domain versions of Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz, obviously, because there are other adaptations of the story that aren't public domain because that adaptation is copyrighted.
Yeah, they actually just brought this up. The ruby slippers of the MGM feature film are not in the public domain. The original novel presents silver slippers. Huh. Although she did acquire a ruby
Oh, does
ring.
it not? Does she not have any abilities? Does she not have a powers section? Super durable, flight, laser vision. Oh,
I think I don't know why it's called public domain superheroes when you have things that are not superheroes in the public domain. It's nice to have a.
fucking Santa Claus.
Yeah.
It had Santa Claus.
I mean, true. Yeah,
Oh.
that's a good question. It does have Santa Claus in
his
here.
superpower is his superpower is being able to break in and enter into every house.
Also, checkmate Christians. Jesus isn't in the top 10 list of public domain
No.
superheroes.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I made a joke about that earlier. Yeah, he's not.
And he would be, but he is public domain by definition. Like he's up the book's old enough, and he is a superhero by definition. He got miracle powers. So.
Jesus Christ! Look at all the.
Jesus Christ Superstar, yeah.
There's I like how it just says numerous for the comic appearances.
Yeah, because any comic that has like a Santa Claus character show up for the Christmas episode is like, boom, he's
Yep.
there.
It's probably like all of them.
All of them. Yeah.
Look,
Old Man
see
Frost.
also Wikipedia, the DC database, Marvel database, Comicvine, being legally declared a Canadian citizen. Watch Santa's travels every Christmas Eve. OzWiki, Shrek Wiki, Disney Wiki, Marvel.
What?
Shrek Wiki.
Yeah, what of the Shrek Wiki?
I just did not expect that. Oh man.
God. So, how should we rewrite Santa Claus?
I think.
Oh man, it's up to you if you guys want to take a look at these.
To be honest, any rewrite of Santa Claus either already exists or is just some different culture's version of Santa Claus, like Krampus, for example, is just it's just evil Santa.
Yeah.
That's a goat man.
Like Korean Jesus, in that Jump Street.
In 21 Jump Street.
Korean Jesus.
And then in 22 Jump Street, they go
Leave
to a
Korean
different.
Jesus alone. He's fucking busy.
Captain Battle? What's Captain Battle?
He's got an eye patch and like a star on his chest, and he's just like a generic fighty man.
Wait, this is from the movie Captain
Oh my
Battle?
god.
He also has a son.
He's like a Captain America knockoff almost.
Captain Marvelous.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Nathan Hale.
Thief. I think this is the same.
Nathan Hale.
Captain.
That's the name of this kid. That's the name of this kid. Yeah.
Nathan Hale.
Nathan Hale. That's the guy from Resistance.
Yeah.
That's the character from Resistance.
Yeah. Bro.
Yeah. He's definitely not public domain.
He's also a real person, Nathan Hale.
He just kind of looks like a
soldier for the Continental
He gets
Army
shot
during the
by a
American
base
Revolutionary
Italian man
War.
at the end of Resistance 2.
Oh yeah.
No, the dude that shot Nathan Hale was dumb and stupid. I didn't like Resistance 3. It was pretty good in terms of set pieces, but I didn't like the character. He should not have shot Nathan in the head, even though Nathan was becoming evil and joining the side of the Chimera.
But at the end of Resistance 2, he gets shot by the Italian soldier.
Is he Italian-American then?
Yeah, he was American. He was an American soldier that went to Britain.
Yeah, so
and he gets shot at the end of Resistance 2 by Capelli, the Italian-American.
Right, yeah, that's, yeah.
Who takes his place as protagonist.
Yeah,
what
and
the
I highlighted
this
Joseph Capelli. He has no superpowers, but has advanced technology, including the curvoscope, which allows him to see anywhere on Earth, a dissolver gun which disintegrated matter, a gyroscope like Lucifer, and a jetpack.
So he can see everywhere on the Earth, but he can't travel fast enough to get there. So he can literally.
No, he's got the flyer. He's got the flyer. So
yeah, and what's funny, right? For a moment, I forgot this was the Captain Battle page, and I thought, oh, are these the abilities of Santa? This is how he's.
No, we now have the reason why he's able to see. This is how we know Santa knows how we're if we're sleeping and if we're awake and all that shit.
That's how he sees you when you're sleeping. Yeah, the curve.
Yeah, he's got the curve.
How he gets around.
Mass surveillance to know who's on the
how he gets around the world is using the Lucifer, and how he fits down the chimney is using the dissolver gun.
Yeah. He dissolves the chimney.
Go?
I have no idea. It's fast enough.
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
There's no stats on this fucking thing.
Besides his various I'm reading here. Besides his various assistants. Scroll up, I'm reading. Scroll up.
Oh, yeah.
Read. Besides his various assistants, such as his secretary Jane Lorraine, he has partners with his son, obviously, Nathan Hale, obviously, Captain Battle, and Lance Hale. And then I didn't realize I hadn't read the enemies. Black Dragon, Deaglos, Dr. Dracula, and
I came in on
Baron
a good
Doom.
time.
Baron Doom.
Wait, what's his
What the
name?
fuck?
So this is Black Dragon.
Oh, he is not black.
Are you sure he's not? Are you sure his name isn't Grand Wizard or something?
Oh, the Deaglos are his. The Deaglos are his birdmen.
Yeah.
Dude,
What the
Deaglos?
fuck?
Huh.
Look at those grim.
Oh, so
birds.
Nathan Hale was a Deaglos until he was cured.
Huh. That could be an interesting
No.
thing. Like. Huh.
I want to see who Dr. Dracula is.
Dr. Dracula.
It looks. It's just like a knockoff Batman. What the fuck?
Origin, the death-ray wielding enemy of Captain Battle. Powers and abilities. Dr. Dracula and his minions have flying batwing suits. And that's it.
So he is unironically
also,
like.
see
Oh my
also hero,
God.
see also hero goggles.
Hero goggles? What the fuck?
Oh, it's like a different fucking website.
Yeah. What the fuck? DF villains. Okay. Vasco.
Yeah, Dr. Dracula is going to be in here. Death.
Core,
Death
Demons
Mask,
of Death,
Death
the
Mask.
Devil, Devil God Idol, Devil. Okay, Devil Ladies, the Devil in the Deep, Diablo. Okay. Dictator's Shadow. Interesting.
His name is
Okay.
what?
Dictator's Shadow.
Okay.
Banner Comics.
I love that Diller Craig killer. And every
Yeah.
time I hear the word Craig, I just think of Craig the
Yeah,
Great.
yeah. This rogue villain mastermind sabotages efforts in America. He seemed to possess the ability to shift to a shadowy, substantial, and
Shadow
invisible
Wizard
form.
Money Gang. We love casting spells.
Later issues suggested he has a ring that can create a shadow duplicates of himself. The Lone Warrior and Dickie oppose him.
Icky.
Yeah, we were looking for Dr. Dracula, Dr. Blood. Huh. Okay.
Dr. Chud.
Dr. Centaur.
Dr. Cadaver.
Dr. Cobra.
Dr. Chud. Dr. Chud. Dr. Chud.
Shut up. Dr. Demon.
Dr.
Depression.
Dr.
Oh.
Diable?
Holy shit.
Traveling
Dr. Diablo.
the
Dr.
interdimensional rift
Diablo.
in the Pacific Ocean.
Diable.
There's an
Diablo.
There's an interdimensional rift in the Pacific Ocean. Okay. Dr. Depression found himself...
No, what's funny about this line? No, I'm sorry. You're ignoring the fact that the person who wrote this page is confused by the fact that there's an interdimensional rift in the Pacific Ocean.
Oh my god.
Oh,
We're just going down a rabbit hole.
Oh,
of
yes.
Weird villains.
Yep. Dr. Depression
Oh
found
my
himself in the
God.
world of the Polyp men?
Polyp.
Okay, Polyp men. There he mentally subjugated one of the Polyp men and began to telepathically lure other travels through the rift. Finally, he drew the shark through the rift and attempted to transfer his mind into the shark's body. And apparently Shark, I'm guessing, is this hero name, considering it keeps being capitalized. The operation failed and his mind was consumed by his enthralled Polyp men.
Oh my god.
What kind of drugs were these
he
fuckers
created
on? Like,
a-
ironically.
Oh, what the fuck?
Also, a polyp is a growth of like fleshy mucous membrane. So they're like not tumors, but basically tumor people.
Huh.
God, what the fuck?
Not tumors though. They're like you know your uvula.
Right,
Dr.
right.
Dracula.
There he is.
Imagine you started growing more of them. That's what a polyp is.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's horrifying.
He has a death ray, foe of Captain Battle, and in the image here is him, and he and his men also have a flying
this
bat-wing suit.
This is just where the page sourced their information from.
Yeah.
God. Okay.
Baron Doom. He's about to fucking like.
He looks.
Yeah, wow. He's holding that woman by like her ankle and her shoulder.
Yeah.
He's going to crack her back.
Yeah, that's
He's
what I
gonna
was
fold
thinking.
her.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking
He
fold her
is
like
a-
an omelet.
He is a
going to
licensed
Batman her.
chiropractor. He's a licensed chiropractor.
He's going to Batman her like Bane did.
Baron Dominic von Unhale.
Baron Dominic von Unheil.
Yeah. Was a wealthy German
Was a
baron.
wealthy German baron who eventually would become known as Baron Doom. When World War II began, the Nazi military put Baron Doom in charge of his own submarine to travel the world undetected while on secret missions for them.
Yeah.
One of his missions was to locate the lost treasure of Captain Kidd. It was during this expedition he came into conflict with Captain Battle and Nathan Hale.
Okay, Captain Kidd, what the hell?
Captain Kidd.
A
Pirates?
pirate, I'm assuming.
That's
'cause it's
probably-
the lost treasure of Captain Kidd.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
pirate.
So the Nazis got this baron to go look for buried treasure.
Yeah.
God. A baron, a leader of whatever type of land, castle, is going out to find treasure. Okay.
Yeah. The Baron has no
Well, the
power.
baron has
The-
no power. He was one of the world's greatest spies and was equipped with both his own submarine and a special steel whip. The whip would let out an electric charge when it grasped an object.
My God.
So he had an no powers and an electric whip. Okay.
He basically had a taser, but like
Yeah.
he had to wrap the taser around something
Yeah.
rather than just shoot the taser itself.
Yeah.
Like, that's more useless than the police tasers.
Yeah.
That's more useless than that one continent in the southeast of.
Okay. Huh.
So, anyways, back to Captain Battle.
Captain
Captain
Planet,
Babble.
he's a hero.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to work with this one, or do you want to try to?
No.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. No.
Listen, I didn't use up all my creative juices because I have infinite creative juices. I am like leaking.
Click on Moon Girl and see what
But-
she's like.
I really do not care about these shitty superheroes.
Yeah.
But yeah, click on Moon Girl. Let's see what Moon Man's girlfriend looks like.
Yeah.
She looks like a Wonder Woman.
Kind of.
And she looks like she looks like she looks like people I meet at the gym.
Oh, this is like a trope thing. Unfortunately, she wasn't told this until after she had sworn to herself that she would never marry a man unless he was a superior
Oh my god,
warrior
she
to her.
she literally is like Wonder Woman. She's in a remote.
Taking her
she's in a
family
small
alien,
kingdom.
Moonstone said to make the wearer invincible. She left her home and traveled to America in search of Prince Mengu, a suitor she had liked but easily defeated. Finding him working as a teacher under an assumed name, she created her own false identity, Claire Loon, and found work at the same school. She then convinced Prince Mengu to join her in fighting crime. Later, she was joined by a female sidekick named Starlet. Moon Girl fought enemies such as Sitana, Maybelline, maybe it's Maybelline, invaders from Venus, Lorani, and Undina.
Invaders from Venus.
Well, see, girls are from Mars to get more bras, and boys go to Venus to get more penis,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
or something like that.
Oh my god.
Steve.
I haven't heard that version.
I completely fucking butchered it.
It's good. It's good.
Like I did. Girls are from Venus, but boys no, girls are from Mars, but boys go to Venus. Like, what? It's completely different.
This just looks like some random kid who's just like dragged along, going by this image here. It's just like,
Like, because the real one is
Oh,
girls
my.
go to Mars to get more bras, boys go to Jupiter to get more stupid.
that's what it
Yeah.
was.
Anyways, yeah, this character looks like it was like she was dragged into like, please, why are you dragging me into these dangerous and hostile conditions?
That is
I want
like
to go home.
that
I
is
wanna
like
go
a
home.
reaction image. That is.
I want to go home to mommy and daddy.
That
Who
is
are you
like
weird
just-
people?
That is just like a dumbfounded like the fuck are you doing?
That is the best. That is like a deep fried meme if I've ever seen it.
when you do something so fucking retarded, you just get hit with the starlet stare. Oh, no, okay. Can you copy that image and post it? I want to save this as an
Oh,
ubiquitous
yes, please.
starlet.
You just like
Yeah,
it's just
I
every time like
said-
Freeman says something out of pocket, Steve just posts that.
My God.
That's so perfect.
Save image as starlet.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh my God.
Can you make it into a sticker?
Oh God. All right.
No,
All right.
fuck it.
I'll make it into a sticker for the server. Fuck it.
I'll do. Oh yeah, you do it for your server. Because
Yeah.
if I do it for my server, no one else can use it, can they?
Yeah, they kind of can't.
Anyways, to the next villain, or starting the villains.
Hold on. I'm in the middle of setting this up real quick.
Okay.
Oh, good lord.
So, anyways, the Starlet also got a magical item that gave her strength as well, from the looks of it. That caught attention of the media and Moon Girl, which
She was born an orphan girl who lived on a farm and had a great fear of the moon. One night, when she was cleaning the attic, she came upon. Maybe you shouldn't clean with your hand in your vagina, mate. But she came upon
What?
a magic moon jewel necklace. Well, she came upon it.
Oh.
There you go.
God damn it.
She uses this gift in remote ways to catch the attention of the media and Moon Girl. And another innuendo, and eventually she winds up saving two hardened criminals from a possibly fatal accident. Seeing how useful she could be to them, they force her to help them break into a bank by threatening to kill her foster parents if she refuses.
What?
Jesus Christ.
What?
Oh my God.
What?
Oh.
Oh man, that's. Oh, what? I'm gonna have to reread that real quick because it's just like what?
What? What? It's the fucking Skeletor. What?
What? What?
What are you talking about, He-Man?
Was an
What
orphan
did you
girl
say,
who
nigga?
lived on a who lived on a farm. God damn it.
Where'd you? Oh, that's a good one. That's from fucking Boondocks. I know. Is that
Oh man.
I also have this sound now.
Oh, you dirty slut.
Oh, dirty sloth.
But yeah, Shadow, if you read the bottom one.
Hold on, it's doing this stupid thing where it's like I'm not gonna be wanting to do that, like, because it's being stupid as hell. Hold
Who the fuck hot marker right now? Who the fuck is hot marking? I'm gonna beat your ass. Then I'm gonna eat your ass. Then I'm gonna delete your ass.
What's that? What was that one where it was a pre-fight interview and the guy's like, when I fight you, I'm gonna come on your ass. I mean, I'm gonna.
Oh my
God damn it.
I think you're just looking at gay porn, Vic.
No. I gotta look it up because it's fucking amazing. Because the guy didn't realize what he was saying until he said it. He was like, "Oh shit."
Listen, if I see you on the streets, I'm gonna come on your ass. Wait, no, wait.
Alright, let me see. Open. Okay, open the JPEG version. It's one of those things where I have to like save it as a different file and then save it as a different file again because for some reason Discord's not reading it because it's how dumb.
It's because you saved it as a WebP. That's why.
All right.
See, I have an extension that I can just right-click save image as PNG and it saves the WebP as a PNG.
The funny thing is that I did the save all option, right? So then it didn't save as like a specific file, and then I put in .png in the back of it, and then Discord was like, I don't get it.
See, the thing is that doesn't always work when it's originally a WebP because the file format is slightly different.
Gotcha. So it's in now.
Oh my god. Yeah, I see it.
And you named it Stairlit, great.
Very nice.
I found it. Shadow, I found it here. It's this one.
Oh, all right.
Oh my god.
Play it. It's amazing.
Doing it now.
Yeah, you better win your fight because I'm coming on your ass, boy. I'm coming for that ass. Pause.
Pause.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
No, something ain't right. All right. So
Chad,
what
did you say?
Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what the other characters, these enemies that she supposedly deals with. Okay, so Satana. Okay.
Your name is literally just Satana.
Mommy.
Yeah.
The powers. What the fuck?
Has no powers but a skilled use of guns and knives. Okay.
She has many power over me.
She's American and British.
Oh, alright.
See, once Satana was overthrown, the new queen of the underworld was Margaret Thatcher.
Prince Mango. See who's
who the fuck?
Prince Mango?
Prince Mango is the man.
Oh yeah, the
girl wants to marry.
I know.
Yeah.
I know, but I want to know what.
Oh, you want to see what he looks like, right? Let's do it.
Yeah.
It looks like he's in boxer briefs.
Kinda.
This
Yeah.
game is precious.
I see what you mean.
Well, no, I was more talking about the other one where the coloring of the yellow is more like white.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Huh.
Game's precious.
He has no powers.
I guess so.
He has no style. He has no grace.
Well, he
This
had something because.
Fucking disgrace. Well, no, he is the least worst person, right? Because Moon Girl wanted to marry him because despite her beating him, he is the person I presume she beat the least hard.
I guess so.
Oh my god. Like, look at his origin real quick. Read his origin real quick.
Suitor, she has likely.
No, the
Prince
Mangu.
Was a suitor whom she defeated in battle, which made him ineligible for her hand in marriage in her kingdom. After his defeat, he went to America and began working as a coach under the name Lionel Manning. Moon Girl followed him and began working at the same school. The girl eventually convinced the prince to become her crime
The other Manning brother.
Yeah. I was about to make that joke.
No, the game is precious.
Oh no, this is the Manning's father because he's before the Manning brother, the Manning family got into it.
There you go. Okay.
Bro, where's she reaching? Where's she reaching?
I have no idea, bro.
I don't get the body like the body of the woman behind him.
Yeah, I don't even really get his stance. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Like,
Well, he's
wait,
hold
on a second.
He's kind of being like
Okay,
attacked. He's like
He's being
squatting.
grabbed. He's being grabbed.
Is she?
Yeah,
Is
like,
the
Shadow,
girl
what
behind?
we're seeing?
There was a slight
Shadow,
second
what
there
we're seeing
where
we're seeing a
it looked
man
like
about
her.
the
It looked like it was her leg that was here, but then it was like, oh, that's his because of the fucking blue straps and shit.
The legs
You know what I mean?
do look awful, but
Yeah.
the legs are fine. They just look bad at a glance.
Yeah.
But like she is like in a very weird pose on her tippy toes as well.
Yeah, that's not a lot of leverage.
Yeah. Anyways, let's continue on.
What about maybe it's Maybelline?
Maybe it is Maybelline.
Huh.
What the fuck is that art?
Is a werewolf who assists the witch Lurani in her pursuits. In tasked with bringing victims to sacrifice to the moon god Lurani serves. Maybelline can seemingly transform between her wolf form and human form at will, and tries to use this to gain an edge over
He's a
Moon Girl.
furry.
Eventually, Moon Girl strikes her in the heart with a silver knife, killing her.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Is it the light of the moon? Or maybe it's Maybelline.
Oh my god. Fuck up.
Maybe she's born with it.
Invaders from Venus.
An Amazonian race was on the verge.
Just women.
Yeah, it's just women. Extinction due to death of all their males. To avert this fate, their queen sent her confidant and a squad on a mission to capture men from Earth.
I volunteer.
Oh no.
I volunteer. My body is ready.
Tell my girlfriend I'm committing a reverse genocide.
Oh man. All right.
Anyway.
Oh.
One son.
Lurani is the witch woman that wants to sacrifice the moon god. That's the next one.
Yeah. Lurani is a witch who seeks wealth and power. With the ability to enslave magical creatures, she seeks to sacrifice enough people to the moon god to gain his favor. Lurani...
What is it about Moon? Okay. Moon Girl's entire verse is just women wanting a boyfriend.
Wait, is that the case?
Moon Girl wants a boyfriend. Moon Girl wants a boyfriend. Lurani wants to gain the favor of some guy, the moon god. Fucking the invaders from Venus are kidnapping men to have more boyfriends. Like,
yeah.
if Undina the fucking mermaid seduces men, this is just some weird like pseudo smut.
Yeah, this might be that. Like, I would not be surprised actually. Mermaid who assists with Lurani in her activities, she nearly drowns an unsuspecting moon girl and eventually aids in Lurani's
This was originally meant to be something different.
Issue and from Lurani dialogue, it cannot be implied she's
just a
enslaved by
servant
Lurani's...
of.
Yeah, this was probably originally meant to be something a bit different, a bit more explicit, and then like the publishing deal fell over, so we had to.
Fucking Wonder Woman was originally so Wonder Woman was originally made by like a fucking I always get the specific details, but basically, Wonder Woman in her original comics has a weakness of being tied up.
Yeah, her weakness is bondage.
The creator of it based the character off like a dominatrix, I think. But I think that dominatrix was also his wife.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I would not be surprised.
So, yeah. Should we try to see what we can do with her, or...
No.
No.
Hey, the internet smut artists. There you go. You got new thing to work with.
Yeah.
Did we look at Red Rube?
Okay. Yes, we did.
This kid,
Look,
like,
what's
Marston designed Wonder Woman to be an allegory for the ideal love leader, the kind of woman who he believed should run society. Frankly, Wonder Woman is a psychological propaganda for the new type of woman who I believe should rule the world.
oh my
A
god.
woman whose weakness is bondage. But
eh,
I guess, yeah.
his ancestor's home, his ancestor still haunted the castle as ghosts, all sharing.
like,
I remember there was a...
remember, by the way, Wonder Woman's bracelets are called bracelets of submission. Here, okay. Marston was an outspoken feminist, polyamorous, and a firm believer in the superiority of women. He described bondage and submission as a respectable and noble practice. Marston wrote in a weakness for Wonder Woman, which was attached to a fictional stipulation that he dubbed Aphrodite's Law, that made the chaining of her bracelets of submission together by a man take away her Amazonian super strength.
Okay.
So any hentai comic that has Wonder Woman get tied up and like fucked is canon to like her powers.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Oh my god.
Yes, it is.
Ghosts each give him.
Isn't it
The only
great?
also there's a quote here. There's a quote here. Oh, I need to read the quote. The only hope for peace is to teach people who are full of pep and unbound force to enjoy being bound. Only when the control of self by others is more pleasant than the unbound assertion of self in human relationships can we hope for a stable, peaceful human society.
What?
Society will be peaceful if everyone learns to love bondage.
God.
So Red Ruby is basically Shazam.
Ghosts each give him
From
powers
the
they
looks of
possess in
Bro,
life. Strength,
his
wisdom,
name is
speed, and
Ruben. Ruben.
Yeah. Imagine having that name. Jeez. Wait, hold on a second. The ghosts each give him the powers they possessed in life: strength, wisdom, speed, invulnerability, and courage. All he needed.
Okay, wait, no. Okay, I'm sorry. How did the ghost become a ghost if the ghost, whilst it was living, was invulnerable?
Exactly.
Did it die of old age?
I guess. All he needed to do to use these powers was to call out, "Hey, Rube," and he would transform into Red Rube, the fully grown Rube.
So basically, Shazam.
Yeah.
Unlike other MLG heroes, Red Rube was never revived by DC or Archie Comics. Red Rube's powers and origin are similar to Captain Marvel, aka Shazam.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Kuchiga.
Yeah, there's.
Shall we even try to do anything with Red Rube, or not?
Listen, in terms of coming up with ideas for public domain shit, I think we put a lot of effort into the Aboriginal Daredevil.
Yeah.
We don't need to put that much effort in doing another one.
True.
Okay.
It sucks. Move on.
We can just kill time effectively now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, it's more of like, let's take a look at these, rather than like a writing exercise.
Yeah, let's look at stupid shit on the internet.
Yeah.
Why is he called Green Llama?
I have no idea.
Hey forum, let's look at some random shit I found on the internet.
Oh my god, you guys found out my alternate identity?
Jethro Dumont, a rich resident of New York City, spent 10 years
Jethro,
in Tibet
God,
studying to be a lama, brackets, a Buddhist guru, and
Oh,
learning many
what?
mystical secrets in the process. He returned to the United States in order to spread the Buddhist
A
teachings,
Jewish
but after
guru,
witnessing-
Jesus Christ.
Why do you think he's Jewish?
Jethro. Jethro's a very Jewish name.
I never did that. Jethro.
Yeah, Jethro.
I do think we could just make
Jethro's
that.
Jethro's an
Can't we
Abrahamic
just
name.
create the
Yeah. It's
can't we
derived
create
from the
the
Hebrew word
consequential
Yithro.
type?
That's fair.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah.
What was that? Get out.
Basically, you.
Oh, he's doing another consequentialist night reference. Nobody cares about the consequentialist night.
Can't we just make him into like a former character, the consequentialist man?
consequentialist hero or something?
Consequentialist man.
With a
Well,
big C on his.
there are real people that think that way, so it's not like done. We did it. There is a person on the planet that thinks that way.
Oh my god, read the rest of his origin.
Anyway,
that's what I'm planning
to
on.
spread Buddhist teachings, after witnessing a murder, he realized he could be of more help fighting evil and crime. He receives his Green Llama powers by reciting the mantra Om Mani Padme Hum. Dumont is also endowed with superhuman abilities acquired through his scientific knowledge of radioactive salts.
What?
So he's
What?
basically the Green Lantern.
Dumont has two alter egos, the crime-fighting Green Llama and the Buddhist priest Dr.
Sweet
Pali.
Jesus. Oh, what the fuck?
Also, what is it about like these superheroes and like their obsession with Tibet?
I have no idea.
Like Tibet has come up multiple times now.
Let's look at his powers now.
Hold on, I'm Okay, so I'm taking a look at like what the hell the mantra is.
Okay.
All right. Sacred symbol that you can find a lot in Indian religions. Om means the ascension of reality. Nani means bead or jewel. Padme means lotus flower or flower. Excuse me, just the lotus flower. Hum represents enlightenment.
Okay.
Standard translation is the jewel is in the lotus.
Practice to the jewel in the lotus, or I in the jewel lotus. That's like a specific translation. However, it means the innermost heart.
Okay.
It is the innermost heart, and in Tibetan Buddhism, this is the most ubiquitous mantra and the most. So he's just basically saying, "Oh."
Yeah.
He's just saying, "Oh, yeah."
Oh.
Mount has
He's
two
like,
ultimate
Wusa.
Green Llama has superhuman strength, is nearly invulnerable, can levitate, and can summon ghosts to aid him. Okay.
How nearly are we talking?
You can summon ghosts.
Okay.
Fuck.
I just want to know how much rat feces is in my food. Nearly done or none?
See, he's nearly invulnerable, which means he's not actually invulnerable.
Yeah, like how non-invulnerable is his invulnerability?
Just say that he has damage resistance. Just say
like,
that.
Does he have 99% damage resistance? So any
He can
damage
take
1%
a
is
super
great.
punch, but he can't take a laser to the face.
Is all damage he takes reduced to 1 hit point?
It's just like chip damage, like all of its chip damage.
Huh?
Is chip damage, yeah.
No, actually, is it when you spam attack in Minecraft and your attack does so little damage that it technically does damage of like 0.1? So if you do it long enough, you will eventually kill him, but it's so small that it doesn't show up in like the numbers.
The Green Jet is a reprinted version of the Green Llama, much like Atom Master is a reprinted version of the fellow Spark hero Atom Man. Earlier, Green Llama story had previously been reworked with Maga the Magnificent taking the title role. Huh.
Green Llama.
That's
Green Llama?
Butterfly. Okay.
Green Llama.
Whoa, okay.
Ew, what the fuck?
Yeah. Okay.
Outfitted with a jetpack? Then you're not a butterfly, are you, you fucking idiot?
Yeah.
At least Killer Moth uses like a mechanized wing thing.
Huh. It's like it's more of the situation. Like, are these like supposed to be like designs on the character, or is this more of a?
I don't think they're not designs on them, but just illustrations.
Like showing what's going on.
on it.
Like what happens in
Yes,
comics kind of thing.
but not actually being on
Right.
her costume. Yeah.
I guess this takes place.
Because you can see the
Oh,
other.
I was about to.
with
Yeah, 1970. I was about to. Anyway,
Hell Rider.
You can see on the other
Right,
picture on the
showboats to
right.
bind her enemies. Marion Michaels is a Las Vegas cabaret singer by night. The crime fighting butterfly by even later night. Again, these wiki pages. Oh, she investigates the claw. That means she's related to what's his face? Daredevil.
Oh no, this is a different claw.
Daredevil. Oh.
Oh no, it's a different
wait.
claw.
Yeah.
Oh.
Was the leader of the Catman, group of green cat costume men who dealt heroin and used the profits to build a fascist army in the desert. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
What is this? Some sort of fascist paramilitary organization?
He was secretly Richard Williams' uncle and boss to the vigilante Hell Rider. He and his men clashed with Hell Rider, Butterfly, and Wild Bunch in their first appearances, where it also establishes that Julie Storm.
Hell Rider, Butterfly.
Yeah, some of these names is like, did you pick them out of a hat kind of thing? Had a former customer while she was addicted to heroin.
We're really going down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, he does have he has a large militia.
By like 6 people. He and the comic he's part of was created by 6 people. Harry Friedrich, Ross Andrew, Mike Esposito, and possibly John Scalado and Rich Butler. That's many people for man uses big claw.
Yeah. Claw is a normal human, but uses a razor-sharp maniacal claw to fight opponents. He also has a large militia at his disposal.
Oh! If you read the notes, they accidentally made it public domain because they didn't add the copyright symbol to the...
Oh my god.
That happened a lot when the copyright law was
implemented.
Well, at that time, that happened a bunch when people forgot to put the copyright symbol on shit and made things just public domain as soon as they were published.
Oh my god.
The Hell Rider issues were mature audience magazines not covered by comic books, Comic Code Authority. Okay. Art credits for the first issue's backups are disputed, with sources suggesting either John Clero or and Rich Brookley as the right. Buckler is credited for the second issue. Moron!
Okay.
Moron! What good do you think a knife will do you against
a claw?
Yow!
Alright.
I do love that he's literally just a guy with a hood on.
Yeah.
He literally has like a KKK hood on.
Yeah.
Or no, he has an executioner's hood.
Yeah.
And he's got a big metal claw.
Yeah.
Big,
meaty claws!
His claw seems familiar from
back to Butterfly.
that guy before.
So,
oh no.
Well, no.
Oh no, look at
In her first experience, she investigated.
Jesus
So yeah, that's the
Christ.
heroin stuff, and they're building their fascist army. In her second, she was battling the Brothers of the Crimson Cross, a fictitious white supremacist group. See, this is the KKK.
Yeah.
The issue refers to as a gathering of sectoid minds, such as this country has not witnessed since the Ku Klux's Klan. Yeah. So what does the red KKK look like? No pointy hats.
They're just the KKK.
Yeah, it's more of just like executioner hoods instead of that, yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, at least they're public domain.
Yeah.
Indeed, Steve. Indeed.
Do you think this one has any potential?
Fights fascists. She fights fascists in the first episode, and neo KKK in the second episode.
I guess.
But also,
she
also,
doesn't have powers.
You know, she's got a jetpack.
Okay, so that's her.
Also, she's black.
I guess she is, yeah.
Wow.
Going by this picture, yeah.
Yeah, but then when she puts on her She does
Oh.
white faced.
Wait, hold on a second. So is that just like the skin suit, like completely like covering her face? You just see her lips still through the face. Wait, how does she talk to like other people?
Yeah,
If it's is she just like?
yeah, she's got a white person skin suit. The fuck?
Maybe it's not white. It's just light because of the black and white coloring. It could be like
it might be that.
Because remember, it's a
She
butterfly.
might-
I don't think there's many black and white.
There's a lot of
butterflies.
black and white butterflies. What are you on about? Butterflies come in shit tons of colours.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. It was coming anyway. Come, the fucking what is it? The cyberpunk music starts blaring.
It's Terminator, but it's
Yeah.
Why do you come? Night City, you can become.
Yeah.
I'll take over your body. I'll fucking.
I think so far outside of the one that we did with Daredevil,
which had almost nothing to do with Daredevil.
Yeah, which had nothing to. I think it had a good jumping, like a springboard kind of thing. I think this one
it
actually
had
has
aboriginals and boomerangs.
Yeah,
this is just a woman with jetpack and butterfly costume, black woman who does singing, and Nazis and
the Klan,
fascists and racists.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay. And it's like, I was like, why is she fighting the KKK? It's like, yeah.
Wait, it's supposed to be in Los Angeles.
KKK are bad, but why are the KKK back? Oh, it's because she's a black character.
Yeah.
So did the remnants of the KKK go over to the West Coast?
Well, no, they're not. They're not real KKK. They're just compared to the KKK in the issue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah.
Huh.
Also, Las Vegas. He's in Nevada, not in California.
So we got a Catwoman knockoff?
Miss Fury.
Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I was reading
Drake was a wealthy socialite who discovered that another girl was wearing the same outfit at a party. Wow.
What? Okay.
Her housemate Francine suggested that to prevent embarrassment, Maria could wear an African panther skin that her uncle had willed to her. Her friend Albino Joe advised against wearing the ceremonial outfit.
That I have seen that. I have seen that before.
What?
It fit her
Fucking
precisely.
Albino Joe.
Maria
Yeah.
the party. On the way, she instead ends up helping to recapture an escaped murderer, Killer Dawson. The press bestowed the name of Black Fury on her, though she later corrected them that she was Miss Fury. Having enjoyed her first case, Drake continued as a costume crime fighter, fighting enemies such as General Bruno Belts, Baroness Erica von Kampf, Miguel Rico, Dr. Diamond Seraph, and Whiffy. Miss Fury's vigilantism soon got the attention of Detective Carey, who sought to find her true identity and if her alliances were with or against the law, and later fell in love with Maria. One ongoing plotline with Maria's adoption of Darren, the abandoned son of Erica von Kampf, and Gary Hale, Maria's former fiance. Marla was. Oh, is it Marla? I think I'm missing Maria each time. Marla.
Yeah, it's Marla.
Marla was unaware of the toddler's parentage, but that's bad. Like, they put the comma at the wrong place.
Yeah.
Marla was unaware of the toddler's parentage, but she rescued him in Brazil from the brutal guardianship of Diman Seraph, who planned to use him in a deadly experiment. She was initially denied custody of the boy because she was a single woman, which broke her heart. But her courage and heroism in the rescue eventually won over the authorities. Yeah, that doesn't change the law.
Yeah, it really does.
Marla was then, for the duration of the series, an unmarried woman with a child. Wow. A rather progressive scenario for a 1940s adventure strip, and because she had a job with a clothing designer, she enlisted the help of her friend Francine, who offered to be Darren's governess after losing her job in a war plant because of turning servicemen. A significant issue facing working women after the war.
Huh.
Oh my god.
No, get out! No, we lost them,
Miss
boys.
Fury was a skilled athlete, acrobat, climber, and fighter. She was also a smart amateur detective. Okay, and very wealthy. Her panther suit was supposedly enchanted by a witch doctor and also had claws. She sometimes used the spike heels on her costume as weapons in addition to using. Yes,
Oh, was I
she's just
muted?
Catwoman.
Yeah, I was.
Who
Like
what-
my
I was
shot in the
just-
dark. My shot in the dark statement of being like a knockoff Catwoman was actually correct.
Miss Fury has been
is
identified
like
as
a
the
soap
first
opera.
female
I just want to
superhero
read this.
created and drawn by a woman cartoonist. Even
I
though
just want
Christian
to read
groups
this.
attacked this
Fuck.
strip, it was still a common sight for American servicemen to paint Miss Fury on the sides of their planes. A special note regarding Miss Fury's powers is how seldom she used them. In the collection's nearly 200 strips, Marla donned the costume only a handful of times, heeding the warning of her friend, the Brazilian albino Indian and world traveler called Albino Jai, that with every favor gained through black magic got two misfortunes. So maybe she's not Catwoman then. She's Catwoman like 5 times, and otherwise it's just a soap opera.
Yeah.
But she wears it enough times to fight off like 5 different bad guys.
Jesus Christ.
Namely Bruno Bates, Erica Von Kampf, Miguel Rico, and Whiffy, so 4 bad guys. Single female mother. She has a kid. Single female mother.
I'm sorry, I just left at Get Out's roboting. It fucking killed me.
Albino Joe was a Harvard. Okay, see, this is not what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Was a Harvard-educated loincloth wearing. Okay, well, actually, no. What? Okay, that was what I was expecting. Loincloth wearing albino Indian in the Brazilian jungle who resurfaced a year later as a pipe smoking criminal. I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Criminologist dressed in a well-tailored suit. It's like a fucking roller coaster.
Yeah.
He'd been raised in the US by foster parents and became a criminologist. So did he become a criminologist before the jungle, or after? He
I'm
was
guessing
very good
after.
friends with Detective Carey. When not assisting Miss Fury with fighting crime, he traveled the world in his spare time. Other characters would frequently comment on his very strange eyes, resulting in him being known as the man with the tiger eyes. And then notes that are unrelated to Albino Joe.
Yeah.
Except near the end of her life, Miss Mills began work on a graphic novel starring the character entitled Albino Joe, the Man with the Tiger Eyes. It was unfinished at the time of her death in 1988, and sadly, as she died alone in her Brooklyn apartment, someone stole virtually all of her original work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, is it me or is the cop, is the guy in the suit? He reminds me of the main character of Naked Gun.
Kind of. I can kind of see it.
Also, femcell.
Next, Bruno.
Oh. Hey, it's Kingpin. It's Kingpin.
Was a Nazi spy operating in the United States of America. Bruno used a pistol and a hard access and had access to explosive tubes that were triggered by acid. He was defeated by Black Fury, aka Miss Fury, at some point in time. Also, see also Marvel Wikia. What? Huh?
What?
This is it.
Imagine calling your character like.
Oh.
Oh, we have way more stuff here. Okay, all right.
616.
Wait. So wait a minute. So this is this character technically a part of the Marvel universe?
He is?
This Miss like because Baroness von Kampf is there too, and I'm assuming Miss Fury. Click Miss Fury in this Marvel wiki page.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Well, you're roboting again.
The actual character rather than the volume.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
It's this horrible Australian internet.
It can't be me. It can't. I'm mute, but I'm
mute. It can be you. It's you. Shut up.
But I was muted. That doesn't make sense.
But you were roboting. So
same as last time. I was muted.
When you mute, when you mute, that's after the fact that you've been roboting. So let's say you were talking for a second. What happens when you robot?
No, I was muted the whole time. No, I wasn't.
What?
I wasn't. What?
Well, yeah, but what happens when you robot is it extends that 1 second of speaking over a very long time. That's what happens. So it could just be that the lingering.
I was muted for that whole time. That's weird.
Yeah, but it could be that the lingering robot came back.
Oh. I can't time travel back to fix it. Sorry.
It is very weird that there's a predecessor. I think predecessor. When was Catwoman made?
No idea.
I'm gonna look it up. She debuted in
spring
1940. And when was? Oh, actually, the problem is Miss Fury. I think doesn't have a debut date. Because 1942. Sorry, Black Fury is 1942. So she is a rip-off of Catwoman.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the first female superhero made by a woman is just a rip-off of Catwoman. Bitch, you deserve to die alone, femme. You stole the idea. As to how she's in the public domain, though, I don't get that.
She in the public domain, and then just Marvel also used her? Is that the situation?
But Catwoman came first.
Yeah. For the most part, her later.
Actually, no. Wait. There's a discrepancy. So her issue is Miss Fury, 1942. But the other one says that she's in a different thing called see, it says Miss Fury #1. If you go back to the other one, the other Bruno Bates, Black Fury newspaper strip, unknown date.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
So maybe she did exist first, and that's why Catwoman can exist, because Catwoman is the copy. Because look, it says Bruno Bates was in Miss Fury #1, but then why would the other one say he was in a newspaper strip rather than a comic?
I see what you mean. Yeah,
it's a conspiracy to hide the fact that Marvel
and there's an unknown date
that
on the other
DC
one.
stole Catwoman from Marvel or something. I don't know.
I guess you could say this is like the Marvel Catwoman. I guess
the Marvel Catwoman that fought the Nazis.
Yeah. And apparently is missing an action.
That's the Marvel one still. Let's close this one.
Yeah.
Erika von Kampf. Damn, she got Inglourious.
Oh my god, the forehead.
Yeah.
With the shape of a swastika on her
forehead.
The Baroness had her platinum bangs cut in a V-shape to cover the swastika branded on by Diego Monero. So it very much is like Inglourious Basterds.
Yeah.
One ongoing plotline with Marlo's adoption of Darren, the abandoned.
Why does she have a fucking swastika branded to her fucking head?
Because she's a Nazi, and so someone did it to her. Keep up, mate. Keep up.
Yeah.
Haven't you seen Inglourious Basterds?
Powers and abilities. She's
again,
only carried a pistol.
June Tarper Mills. It just looks like she wanted to draw women. Look at that image. It's just look at all the clothes of the lady.
Yeah.
And she wanted to tell a story about how a single mum could totally have a kid. She dies alone, no kid.
Okay, so then it's Yeah, so that's just a recap of that.
Yeah.
Huh.
Again, I repeat, it does look like this June Top Bills person was a little bit horny because look at that pose that they're doing there.
Yeah.
Why?
She is pinning her down.
They look like they about to fuck.
Fucking.
Kiss on the lips.
Miguel Rico was a con man, blackmailer, and sold information for the right price. He began selling the details of American shipping routes to Nazi spy Baroness Erika von Kampf, as well as blackmailing rich socialite Grace Dana to keep a forged letter that would shame her and her husband. James, in the eyes of the public. What? Oh, and her husband James, in the eyes of the public, and ruin her husband's career. Okay. Also, husbands should have an apostrophe. When the press began suspecting that Baroness von Kampf was more than a refugee from her home country, her leader, General Bruno Bates, ordered her to eliminate Rico before he could blow her cover. At the same time, Grace Dana confided in her friend such like Marilyn Drake, who should be the costume creator by Miss Fury. Marlowe agreed to lend Grace the most recent money demand on the condition that she got introduced to Rico. Rico was charmed by Marlowe's beauty, and she convinced him to go on a date with her. Before his date with Marlowe, von Kampf came for a visit, demanding that he give her the information she had been paying for. He then scoffed at her and told the Baroness to leave. The Baroness instead pretended to storm out, but hid out in Rico's home until Rico had left.
Top Gun and be your age.
Shadow, I think
what the fuck
Bruno
is that?
is the same guy.
Oh yeah. We've seen this. Okay.
Yeah.
Top Gun and be your age. Oh, I'm guessing it's like put down your pop gun and be your age. He's just got a gun pointed at him.
And
be my guess of the
and I'm
context.
assuming and be your age is a way of saying act your age.
Let's see his powers if he has any.
Well, I'm assuming, yeah. Marlowe was planning
my
on
God,
standing
there's more.
Rico. Yeah, it's a fucking soap opera. She was planning on standing Rico up and would break into his apartment as Miss Fury and recover blackmail layouts from the safe, but noticing the lights to his apartment turned on, Rico rushed back up to his apartment and caught Miss Fury poking into his well safe. Pulling a gun out, he attempted to shoot the heroine, but missed. While in the shadows, the Baroness fired her own gun, wounding Rico. The Baroness then dialed the operator and left the phone on the hook before fleeing the scene, leaving Miss Fury to take the rap for what she hoped was Rico's murder. When the police arrived at the scene, Miss Fury fled, and Miguel Rico was taken to the hospital where he was expected to recover. When Detective Curry came to question him, Rico refused to talk, and after the detective had left, decided to leave the hospital despite warning that he wasn't fully healed. Wanting revenge against the Baroness, Rico climbed onto the balcony of her penthouse apartment where he was attacked by the recently installed guard dogs. Again, fucking grammar is awful. Rico managed to shoot one of them dead and fight off the other. When the Baroness came home, Miguel attacked her, blacking one of her eyes and taking the expensive necklace around her neck for recompensation. Yeah, that would just be compensation or recompense. You don't say for the time he lost in the hospital. During this time, Rico also discovered that Miss Fury costume that had been hidden in a potted plant by Marla Drake earlier and decided to pose as Miss Fury for his next job. Man posing as a woman, also that, again, the grammar was awful there. Hired by a spy to steal a supply of acrothorium, an A element invented by elderly scientist Jan Novak. Yo, Novak? Is this a New Vegas reference? that can destroy all metals. Wearing the Miss Fury costume, he smothered Novak with a pillow and opened up the secret compartment where his notes and the Arothorium supply. So is it Acrothorium or is it Arothorium?
It's AROTH.
No, yeah, but they're different words.
Oh wait. Oh gee, what the? I'm like, what? My brain like auto-corrected it. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, listen. I'm usually good at this. I'm still struggling, but I know what I've been reading.
Yeah.
And the forum supply were hidden and found it missing. Suspecting Novak's nurse, he and his employer began following her. The nurse sought refuge in Marla Drake's home, who was already wondering who was posing as her. Deciding to lead her imposter into a trap, she posed as the nurse with a new costume underneath in the hopes of leading the false Miss Fury into a trap. When her imposter attacked, Marla changed into her costume, which led to a fight that took them to the city's rooftops and attracted the attention of the police, including Detective Carey. During the fight, the real Miss Fury triumphed by knocking her imposter off a building and getting him caught up in a bundle of clothing. Making his arrest an easy one. Unmasked, Rico denied any in the death of Novak and was taken into the police company. There, he explained that it was framed by Miss Fury, who he believed was Baroness von Kampf, but was informed that the Baroness had fled to South America prior to Novak's death. When Carey began demanding answers from Rico about his accomplice, Rico was shot dead by said accomplice who fired his gun through a window before he could talk. Oh.
Huh.
So, wait.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So she posed as a nun with a new costume underneath. Oh, okay. She got a new costume, but
Thus
he's
explaining
using
this.
the Panther costume.
Yeah, so it explains
But
this
he's
image,
using
I
the
guess.
original, like, haunted Panther costume, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming. Weird. I just want to know if it's Acrothorium or Arathorium.
Yeah.
Acrothorium sounds more right, but Arathorium sounds like more real.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get to the next character.
Who is Whiffy? Me when I fart. Charles Villain, named Whiffy, was a ruthless gangster with a penchant for dressing in full. Oh, it's a tranny. Whiffy also wore way too much perfume, a fact graphically indicated by wavy stink lines that emanated from his massive body. Not that massive.
Jesus Christ.
Whiffy's prim, sour mannerisms gave him the air of a stereotypical gay villain, and he was revealed to be a convincing crossdresser who used his extensive wardrobe to pull a con. He was a smuggler of stolen European art. However, even this hoary trope gained some nuance when it was further explained that Whiffy had been a member of the French resistance during the war, and that disguising himself as a woman had enabled him to escape the Nazis, who had more than one reason to hunt him. That's not nuance, it's just a backstory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, the American public at the time didn't seem to have a problem with a cross-dressing and probably gay character. They seemed to care more about the skimpy outfits Miss Fury and her female supporting cast wore. Yeah, because this just like, well, yeah, who cares?
We've seen guys like
dressing up.
Yeah, we've seen male characters like cross-dressing before. We have Bugs Bunny. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Have these people even watched MASH before?
Bugs Bunny's trans. We all know it.
Oh, that's it for Whiffy. That was really short.
Thank God.
Yeah, we didn't need to hear about how Whiffy had gender reassignment surgery.
Yeah. Oh, this one's even shorter.
Was a police detective who was active during the 1940s. He frequently went after the female vigilante Miss Fury. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, see, look, he gets a first appearance back in 1941.
Yeah. Oh, I'm guessing this is the kid. Right. Yeah, this is the kid.
Yeah, this is the kid. I am not reading this.
Yeah.
Even though it's not.
No.
Even though it's not as long as the dude that gets shot.
Yeah.
This is just a summary of he's the kid.
Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah. His name is Perry Purr. That's a dumb pun. Anyway.
God.
Gary Hale was the boyfriend of Marla Drake, who was secretly the costumed vigilante Miss Fury. The way that sentence is written implies that Gary Hale is Miss Fury.
It's Mrs. It's ma'am.
Yeah.
Because the subject of the sentence is Gary Hale. They added extra information that he's the boyfriend of Marla Drake. Then the second following sentence logically should apply to Gary Hale, but really it's applying to Marla Drake, which you would put in brackets.
Miss Fury.
If you were to say that Marla Drake was secretly the costume vigilante Miss Fury, you'd put it in brackets, not after a comma.
Yeah.
While Hale loved Marla and asked her to marry him, he thought of Miss Fury as nothing more than a crazy thrill seeker with no regard for the law. He eventually married and had a child with Baroness Erica von Kampf, who was this is so proper. Get Out was like
Yeah.
100% right. Who was kidnapped by Dr. Demon Seraph. Miss Fury rescued the boy and,
Excuse me,
unaware of
what?
his heritage, adopted and raised him as her own. What? What's the problem, Vic?
No, his name is Dr. Demon what now?
Demand Seraph.
Oh, I thought his name was Demon Seraph, like Angel Seraph.
Yeah, an angel, demon angel. No.
Wait,
Demand Seraph.
Ah, okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, this is so much.
he
of a
eventually
soap opera.
married and had a child with Baroness Erica von Kampf. So he stopped dating his girlfriend and then fucked the Nazi.
Fucked the
Yeah.
Nazi villain of his girlfriend, who he
You
didn't
would think
realize was
when
the
he was
villain of his
laying
girlfriend.
pipes in her, he would have sewn the swastika on her forehead.
Yeah.
Well, maybe she didn't have it yet, or maybe that just gets him off. You don't know.
Oh
It's
my
just a
god.
phase.
Wait, hold on.
Also, I do find it very funny. I find it very funny that Baroness Erica von Kampf fled to South America.
Yeah. All right. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at Fat
What
Fury.
the fuck is that boy?
Fat Fury.
Fury, click on him. Click on him. Click
We
on
have
him.
Miss Fury. Now we've got Fat Fury.
Exactly.
Click
It's
on him.
perfect. Herbie
Herbie
Popneck.
Popnecker was the antithesis of superheroes. He was short, fat, emotionless, terse, young, but also one of the most powerful and well-known beings in the universe! Exclamation
Oh,
point.
Jesus
Wait
Christ.
a
He was
minute.
irresistible to
Oh
women,
my-
consulted by world leaders, and stronger than the devil.
Oh my god.
Although being
Oh my god,
well-known
is
in
it
the
Gary
universe,
Stew? It's a Gary Stew.
his
Oh
father
my
and mother
god.
were completely unaware of his great powers and fame, with his father constantly calling him a little fat nothing, even though he was a financial failure with one poorly conceived scheme after another that Herbie would bail him out of every time. I am very glad that Herbie's irresistibility to women does not apply to his mother.
Thankfully, yeah.
Oh,
Thankfully,
He
yes.
it doesn't, because his mother doesn't like him.
Look
He
at his
derived some of his
powers.
powers from genetics. Well, if it's from genetics, then surely his parents. Okay, never mind. And some from
Yeah.
magical lollipops from the unknown. Herbie's powers included heat vision, invisibility, talking to animals, flight, and whatever else the story called for.
So he's like dead.
While it's
like,
true that
knockoff
Herbie
Deadpool.
never donned a costume until Herbie number 8, he was already referred to as the Fat Fury as early as Forbidden Worlds number 116. Herbie is Alan Moore's favourite superhero. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Alan Moore likes a fucking shit character that's powers are whatever the story needs. Because Alan Moore's... So, hot take... Every story that Alan Moore has ever written relies on the plot functioning exactly as he needs it to, and if you were to alter it in any way, it would fall apart. Because Alan Moore is a hack writer who just wants to preach at you instead of writing a compelling story.
Who's Alan Moore?
Watchmen.
Ah, okay.
He also did V for Vendetta and a bunch of other shit.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
And like he infamously hates most of the work he did because people get all the wrong ideas from it. Which is like, maybe if you wrote a good story with your instead of just writing your shitty propaganda, people wouldn't misinterpret it. You fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
So how should we rewrite this character?
We're not doing that at this point. We're at this point.
He needs a massive cock, and his mother needs to fall for his irresistible charm. And they need to fuck in every issue.
Oh my
He has to
god.
be referred to as ma'am.
Oh no. I think with this is the new no. He already exists. He already exists. Hold on, let me explain.
I got the better fix. It's better than anything you can think of.
Okay, what is it?
He is now irresistible to men, and he's the fag fury.
The funny thing is that I take a look at this, right? And you know what immediately comes to mind, right? The ugly bastard trope.
He's eating a leg.
The ugly bastard trope.
Yeah.
Oh,
and it's just he's in.
He does have that. He does have that clue style. Yeah.
So.
Oh
my god! Now we know. We now know the ugly bastard. We now know the ugly bastard's name, Herbie Popnecker.
Herbie Popnecker.
We finally know the origin of the ugly bastards.
We know it.
Also, I like so he's stronger than the devil, which it implies he's either like godly or like that. Yeah, it's just Satan.
No, I was seeing like what they mean. What specifically for this person?
Like God or Jesus or like maybe an archangel.
More of like what I'm wanting to see, like what specifically for that. Unless it was more of just like a statement that was made, but the devil never showed up.
The ghost of Christmas present.
Wait, what?
Okay. Ghost and Jill Trent. Okay.
I think the Ghost of Christmas Present was a third of the vault. Yeah, because it's literally just the Ghost of Christmas Present.
Yeah,
Santa Claus and...
Yeah, the Christmas. I guess the Christmas Carol is in public domain. Shit. All right.
Yeah, it's 1840.
Yeah, that's why there's a lot of fuck ton of different Christmas
carols.
I just don't think about it.
Bible. That's why Jesus should be on the fucking list.
That's why there's like Looney Tunes.
Scroll up, because Satan's on the list.
Yeah.
Just scroll up. Now go to the top right where the little search icon is. Click it and type Jesus.
We got him!
Yeah!
Let's go!
Yippee!
Let's go!
What this means is he's on the page, he's on the wiki, but he's not in the top 10.
Oh no.
How tragic.
His appearances Santa Claus Funnies #1.
Picture stories from the Bible. Classics illustrated special issue.
I like how it implies his first appearance is Santa Claus Funnies.
Wait, look at his birth and death.
7 to 2 BC and death 30 to 36 AD. Oh, brilliant.
So he wasn't born on the day he was born.
Oh man.
Oh, hi again, Papyrus.
Hello, Papyrus.
Nah.
The fuck is this?
Gauss plane.
Okay.
Quick, to the skeleton plane.
Quick, to the Gauss plane. The plane of ghosts, where all the ghosts live. Nah, I'm just shitting you. It's the plane I fly, with my face on the front of it.
Just rattling your bones.
God damn.
I'm just battling your rounds.
I took all your bones.
God
So he's got,
No,
he's
like
got
you
a-
literally
he's
touches.
got a
he
skull
touches
head,
something,
but
all
he's
their
still got
bones
like a
disappear.
muscled body. It's just
Yeah.
he's not a real skeleton.
Yeah.
He will never be a skeleton.
Yeah.
You are not. You have skin. You have flesh.
He has no powers?
Yeah, why is it that everyone that we've come across basically has no powers, but then they have like a gun
armed with machine guns?
Yep.
He's also an athlete and acrobat and displaying feats of strength that would otherwise kill an ordinary man. So he has some element of super strength then.
Yeah.
He sometimes carried grenades.
Oh my god.
So it's just like
Papyrus,
sometimes
no.
carry
Papyrus.
grenades.
He's just the Papyrus, the Punisher.
Yeah, I put a pipe bomb in your mailbox.
No, he's Papyrus after he has enough with the human.
It's
finally wants
Papyrus
to
after
kill
too
it.
much ketamine.
Papyrus when someone insulted his spaghetti.
Papyrus.
That's it! That's it! And he just fucking throws the plate down and storms off into the other room. Comes back with just all this shit.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. Your life privileges are revoked.
He comes out with a machine gun and starts.
Now this might blow your mind, but I could put a grenade under your seat.
I'm about McFucking had it.
Yeah, it's that image.
My main
The
goal
fucking
is to
image
blow
of
up. I'm gonna act
The
like I
fucking
don't
image
know.
of
No,
McDonald's
nobody.
with like the fucking image of Ronald McDonald with like a shotgun. I remember just fucking had it.
Yep. Science sleuth.
Jill Trent, science sleuth. Jill Trent, the science sleuth, was a female adventurer from an unknown American city. She solved crimes through a combination of her detective skills and scientific ingenuity. Jill was assisted by her best friend, Daisy Smythe. Jill and Daisy shared a core interest in uranite,
What?
and Jill's uncle Ned.
Excuse me?
Uranite. Do you not know what uranite is?
No, I do not.
Both Jill and Daisy were quite capable of handling themselves in the
Oh, I don't.
fight,
Hold on a second. I
demonstrating
think we.
proficiency with guns and some basic but effective fighting skills. Jill invented many technological wonders, including infrared lamp and glasses, which could see through objects, infraradiant magnifying specs. One has to stare intently to enlarge what they see. They can also see right through
Infraradiant.
objects. Electro-repellent, containing a series of supercharged electromagnets lined up, also the negative poles are set against one another, the positive against the positive, creating electro-repulsion which forces metal objects away. Indestructible cloth. Trent makes it radioactive and indestructible as a result, although it must be treated with a graphite diffuser ray to curtail its radioactivity, otherwise it destroys metal over time.
And, gives you cancer.
The
Sorry,
Needle
I had
comics were renewed by Popular Library, which was eventually brought out by Fawcett Books. When Fawcett went out of business, Popular Library was sold to Warner Bros. A number of different publishers, however, are currently / have been using these characters without any lawsuits from Warner Bros., so any action over them is probably unlikely. They are still, however, use at your own risk characters. So they're not public domain.
Yeah.
So wait, what is
The
this
public
character?
domain
I had to
superhero
tab out
wiki
for
has
a
a
bit.
character. So the public domain superhero wiki has a superhero that isn't super. She just has super tech because she's super smart. That isn't public domain because Warner Brothers own her. They just don't sue.
Oh my god, really?
The character was ranked 8th in the Huffington Post's list of the 10 most badass comic book heroines. A character nobody ever fucking heard of.
Yeah.
Great fucking choice for Huffington Post. Jill Trent and Daisy were made playable characters for the board game Unmatched Adventures Tales to Amaze. Okay.
All right.
Interesting.
How did
I like that. Okay, so use at your own risk as a hyperlink. Is it just going to explain the? Okay, it's just an FAQ. Good. They have a fucking FAQ for their wiki page.
Seems like they do.
So is she a detective or
Wait,
just...
the Blue Beetle. Scroll up. Blue Beetle.
Oh yeah,
Blue
okay.
Beetle.
Mentioned
Click
by
Blue
Greg Miller.
Beetle.
Blue Beetle.
Blue Beetle.
Wait, I like how Blue Beetle Fox, Blue Beetle Nazi.
The first
Whoa,
version
whoa,
of Blue
whoa,
Beetle.
what?
The Blue Beetle the Nazi.
Oh, so that Blue Beetle DC movie had Nick Fuentes in it.
First fun stuff. A captured Nazi spy was Dan Garrett look-alike. Okay, so it was an imposter. Okay.
Blue Beetle number 27, 1943.
The
So,
FBI then bribed him into operating as the Blue Beetle in Germany. However, the real Blue Beetle was sent to investigate since when in Germany Fritz became greedy and the FBI suspects a triple cross. Fritz put to a stop by Dan Garrett. Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Nick Fuentes is Blue Beetle, the Nazi. He is Hispanic, and he is a Nazi. What about Fox? Blue Beetle Fox.
Is he a furry?
Maybe.
Oh, it's Dan Garrett again. 1939, which is
Fox Features, that's the publisher.
94 years ago?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, not 94. That's bad maths. 84? Yeah, 84. 84 years ago.
1964.
Well, they're all Dan Garrett. They're the same character.
Right. Because wasn't there like a Blue Beetle movie or something like that recently?
Yes.
yeah.
I made a joke that because of Blue Beetle Nazi, Nick Fuentes starred in the movie.
Oh.
Because the Blue Beetle in that movie is Hispanic. And Nick Fuentes is like half Hispanic.
Oh, okay.
And it's like a neo-Nazi, so you like,
Yeah.
catch up.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
A novel starring Yank and Doodle. What?
What the fuck?
Okay, so it's like kids fighting Nazis, I guess. All right.
And their names are on their chest.
Rick and Dick.
Yeah.
So Dick and Dick.
A group of Hitler supporters took their family hostage. The situation quickly spiraled out of control and their mother was killed. The heartbroken Walt swore to raise his sons as examples of goodness and steadfast defenders of democratic values.
A group of Hitler supporters. So what? Nazis? Neo-Nazi? What? They just... Huh?
Yeah.
What?
When the war broke out in Europe, Rick and Dick wanted to do their part for their own country. Unfortunately, the boys were only 16, too young to officially enlist, so they put on costumes to fight enemy spies in the U.S.
Oh, Hitler supporters in the U.S. Is that it?
Yeah, a group of Hitler supporters took their family hostage. Yeah,
I would still call those Nazis.
Yeah.
Yeah, you call them Nazis.
And their dad took up the mantle of the Black Owl.
I suppose they want to differentiate between unofficial and official Nazis. So unofficial Nazis just Hitler spies. It's very weird.
I guess.
Okay. Go back to the Black Owl. Open up that fucking...
Yeah.
Okay.
When their dad took up the mantle of the Black Owl from Doug Danville, they found themselves teaming up with the Black Owl more often. At first, they had no idea that their father was...
Danville, owner of the Danville Damnable.
Thank you for finding my long ghost song, Dale
Danville Damnable.
Hug. Hi, I'm Doug Danville, owner of the Dansville Denverdome. Thank you for finding my long lost son, Dale Damnedome. And to the Danville Fortune. If there's anything you need, all you need to do is ask. Dan Devido, owner of the Danville.
Dan Devido. Also, you're not Tara Strong. Don't even try.
Oh my god. That's good shit.
They fight Frankenstein.
What? Wow, okay.
What?
And Funny. And Croft.
And Trigger Sloan.
And the Limping Man, Dr. Hugo, Von Goon. And yeah, Trigger Sloan. And the Monocle.
What the fuck? Okay. First, they had no idea who their father was. They had no idea that their father was behind the mask. They discovered each other's identity about a year later and became a full-fledged team. However, when the second Black Owl was wounded and retired, the twins continued on their own again.
Oh, so their father was Crabfire as well. Okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Kraft was a Nazi agent who wore a rubber mask to disguise his face, and whose headquarters was an abandoned brewery. His plan was to steal some government documents by arranging an attack by young Harry White and Walt Walters.
Walt Walters.
If ever the young heroes Yank and Doodle. The heroes captured Kraft, and he was unmasked as the police chief. It also came to light that Crawford tortured Harry to force him to do his bidding. Feeling compassion for the tortured youth, Walters arranged for the boy to be released into his custody and gave him the job as a messenger boy.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the other Black Owl, with the guy being
With the
father.
boys.
Yeah.
Right.
The boys.
The boys. Anyway, it's
My
Yanko's
boy.
confrontation with Ralph occurs before Walt Walters had adopted the Black Owl identity from Doug Danville, owner of the Danville Dandel.
Oh my god, Frankenstein.
Huh.
Oh, okay, so wait a minute. So this Frankenstein is an adaptation of Frankenstein in universe.
Yeah.
Weird.
Frankenception.
Yeah.
As the narrative captions pointed out several times, the monster was actually named Frankenstein, unlike the creature in the novel, who was referred to as Frankenstein's monster. This version of the monster was a rampaging horror from the start. Bulldog Danny was Frankenstein's antagonist, but in the 24th issue, Danny gathered all the prize comic superheroes to fight the monster. These included Black Cow, Dr. Frost, Green Llama, General and Corporal, and Yank and Doodle.
Hey, Green Llama.
Later, the monster was brainwashed into working for the Allies, only to be brainwashed again a year later by a Nazi scientist. Eventually, European resistance fighters were able to undo the Nazi brainwashing.
So, the Green Llama fought him too.
Yeah, it's like, huh.
It's all coming together like a universe.
It's all coming together.
It's like Turtles all the way down.
Yeah.
Turtles?
Do you not know the concept? Turtles all the way down.
Oh.
That's the first time I've heard of that.
So Turtles all the way down. So there are some people that believe that the world is on the back of a turtle.
Oh yeah, I know this theory.
That person is then asked, okay, well, what's the turtle standing on? Ah, another turtle. And then they're asked again, what is that turtle standing on? And they say another turtle. And the person goes to ask again, and the person replies, I'm afraid it's turtles all the way down. At least that's the common way of telling it. Effectively, it's effectively God of the Gaps, but in form of turtle on the back. It's who created the universe? God. Well, who created him? No one. Okay, well, no, someone had to have created him. Okay, then God's God. Okay, who created God's God? That's it. It's just infinite recursion.
Gotcha.
And I use it as an example because we just keep finding more and more shit to read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're somehow all connected. It doesn't make sense. I just want to know who Pepe Sylvia is. Who is Pepe Sylvia?
We could go on and just look up all these different characters.
Really can.
God.
There's fucking 4,000 if I remember at the front page. 4,000. Yeah, it was 4,600 or something like that. Yeah, 4,607 characters.
I mean, that includes Jesus, Santa, the many ghosts of the Christmas Carol.
Yeah, so it's probably more 4,000 if you want to do. Actually, no, it'd probably be
Well, no, they're all fictional characters.
No, I get that. I mean,
arbitrarily decide.
No, I mean,
in terms
comic
of
book.
New things to read. In
Yeah.
terms of new things to read. Well, yeah, but Jesus has appeared in comics, just so has Santa. They cite their sources on this wiki. They're not exactly great at doing it, but they do cite them.
Right. I think you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you're wrong. So correct. Let's go to Dr. Frost. Or no, actually, go back to Yank and Doodle because we missed it.
Funny Bone. Yeah,
Funny Bone.
Funny Bone.
What? Funny Bone.
Funny Bone was a master criminal who was carrying out your Black Cow and Yank and Doodle. He laughed a lot, usually going ho ho ho. No, that's Santa Claus. And carried around his lucky cane, which he frequently used as a weapon. He was smart, fast, agile, and an above-average fighter.
So he's a regular
Really?
human. What the fuck?
So is he just
No,
like
see,
a shittier Joker? Like
he looks like the Riddler, but he acts like the Joker.
yeah.
Oh my god, my brain is fucking dying.
Too much
Oh,
random
God,
information given at at one
my brain
point.
is leaking out. Please, somebody put me on my misery. Oh god. Too much information, too much stuff.
Hailing from the great Arctic North, Dr. Frost could project cold beams from his hands, freezing objects such as an opponent's weapon, creating ice sleds on water or enveloping himself in a sheet of ice so thick that it can withstand strong explosions. His ice powers could not work in hot, dry environments. However, even without these powers, he was a formidable fighter. Dr. Frost had no secret identity. He fought villains such as Vulcan and teamed up with several other heroes to take on Frankenstein.
So he's like a Frozone from Incredibles.
Kinda.
Because Frozone can't work if there's no moisture in the air.
Right.
Vulcan was a fierce leader of a subterranean nation who wished to conquer the nations of Earth's surface. He commanded the Steam Dwarves and a fleet of ships that could spray deadly gas. Vulcan was a recurring foe of Dr. Frost, and he seemed to prefer a hot environment, which negated Frost's powers. Ah, makes sense. The Steam Dwarves. Are those the people that made the Steam Deck?
No, they're the things. They're the dwarves inside the Steam Deck, making it work.
I thought those were the Steam Fairies.
Like,
No, they
God.
work in conjunction with
Or are
the
those
Steam
the
Fair.
gays? Or are those the gays that work on the app? Yeah, what the fuck? Who's like making loud noise?
Scroll
Are
wheel.
you typing or something?
Sorry. I was trying to look through something. I didn't know if you guys could hear it. Sorry.
Scrambler.
The Scrambler.
What's a scrambler? I feel like
I
this
wish
is
to
my
apologize for
brain.
my blunders. No inventions always have so many gremlins in them. Dr. Ikobawadi. See, that's more like a regular fandom thing where they often have a quote at the top of the page.
Yeah.
John Nelson and his wife Baz are shocked and confused to awake to the drastic movement of Bald Mountain near their Arizona home. After seeing a lion chasing after a gazelle, the Delsons are further perplexed. Dr. Ikobawadi, a creature from another time dimension, reveals himself to the Delsons. He informs them of the errors of his scrambler device. Is this like an entire story?
Yeah, it's like. Okay, the scrambler.
No, the scrambler is an entity. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go back. He informs them of the errors of his scrambler device might be caused by his traveling from another dimension in time. He further states that he is the first man to cross from one world into another. The buttons on the contrivance he wears on his chest cause distortions in reality. He transfers a black panther and a giraffe from Africa, but the two creatures arrive with their heads switched. The panther's head on the giraffe's body and vice versa. Yeah, I got that from the previous sentence, but you didn't have to fully explain it.
Yeah.
Sending them away again, he tweaks the device. The results are to create an abstract landscape where the Delsons hold hands to maneuver. When the world is set right again, John argues that the device is too useless. To respond, Dr. Ikobawadi makes John and Bess young again. Dr. Ayobawadi, they forgot the K in that one, returns to his own dimension. While the Delsons have a new lease on life, they return to city life in a city where they had not known. The scrambler distorts reality. He can scramble reality. He can separate his body into sections without damage. He can travel through dimensions of time. But like Dr. Okobawati isn't the scrambler. He has a device called the scrambler. That's like basic logic. I get that it says the scrambler on that page, but
Yeah.
that's just the device he's holding.
My brain is scrambled right now.
Can relate.
Oh man.
All I heard was the static as I was listening to Thief talking about the scrambler.
Oh jeez. What was
Alright,
that?
Jesus, take the wheel.
Oh, there are so many because it's like 4,000 that the only way you can do it is by giving alphabetical or whatever. Oh no, even then you'd have to go into a cat. Wait, actually, I saw a category.
Yeah.
Scroll up. Homosexual characters.
I'm bored. Why not?
Let's do it.
No,
Let's
I
do
want
it.
Oh
to
my god!
Super trans.
Oh my god!
Super trans? Click on
That
it.
sucks.
No,
Click on
we
it.
got
That
we
already
read
sucked.
Captain KO
Yeah,
first.
it's. Oh no, it doesn't give us
This
reprieve. It's,
unnamed character only appeared on the cover of KO Comics #1.
oh.
Okay. Jay Piscopo's rendition of the character on Facebook.com. Okay, well, super trans.
All right, let's take a
Wait,
look at
there's another
the invisible
Super
pink
trans.
unicorn.
Trans people are dying all across the city. You've got to stop it.
Is there...
There's a trans
Oh,
person in the
God,
lake,
no.
in the river. Hey!
He's a trans person in Lego
A
City.
trans person has fallen into the river in Lego City.
Hey!
Use the new Lego rescue helicopter. Hey! Build the new Lego rescue helicopter.
Yes.
Hang the tree.
Ave
God.
Nessa was a trans woman going about her business in her hometown of Redding, California, when she came across an old man in a wheelchair stuck when trying to go across the train tracks. She helped him, and he, in turn, transported her to another dimension, where he revealed himself to be a pair of otherworldly beings, and they presented her with a ring that would grant her power. The beings had been searching the earth for a long time for a proper person to bear the power, but their criteria was too strict, and their physical body in the world was dying, and with its death, they would be cut off from entering that dimension.
Dementia?
Trying to push it in a positive direction when superpowers inevitably arrived on the world, by finding someone who would be moral and just, but realizing their time was almost at an end, they decided to offer the ring to the first person to help them when they were in need. With the ring, Ava is now super trans, a name chosen so she could hopefully be a positive role model for trans people. She is unsure, however, of her right to the ring, considering she didn't really do much to get it. The ring is imbued with upper-dimensional energy that bestows the user with the powers of flight, strength, speed, enhanced senses, and heat vision. Supertrans also has a bracelet that, when activated, will disguise her identity. It won't change the way that she looks, but all who see her will not make the connection. And said power also works through photographs. That's fucking retarded.
Oh, is this one of those things where it's like, oh, it's not just the Clark Kent situation where it's just a pair of glasses, right? No, it's a bracelet.
No, it's a bracelet.
Yeah.
And not only is it a bracelet, it's a bracelet that retrocausally applies to photographs.
Yeah.
Ave is decently afraid of heights and doesn't tend to fly very high. She also learning, so can get a little flustered, averse to pain, socially awkward, brackets possibly has high functioning Asperger's.
Oh my god, she's not only is she trans, she literally has Asperger's as well. Fucking hell.
Well, yeah, all trans people are autistic. Electricity also has no defense against magic. Ave is the second of 4 children and lives with her sister.
High
Nephew,
functioning
who was about when the
Asperger's.
second issue was uploaded in a house their mother owns. Considering the sister is the only one seen or mentioned, her name is Hallie. It might be mentioned. Most of that information may be irrelevant. She regularly goes to meetings at NorCal OU Tech Treat Project, an LGTB support group. which at the time of the comic were meeting in Planned Parenthood, of course.
Oh my
What?
god.
So she frequents that. Also, she frequents that local gay bar, Club 501. Romantically, Ave is interested in women. Of course, she is. She may not.
Wait, how old is she?
Comic, but does
Well,
like
she's
the
at
girly
like a
to
college, I
her on the
think.
side of being attracted to femme and
Oh.
sporty women. Not that she has much experience in this area. She also has a tendency to say some slightly odd things like "holy crimping iron" instead of "holy crap."
What the?
Supertrans was released into Creative Commons for anyone to use, with the condition that people credit the creator. Oh,
No.
so someone could make.
I
a
would
fucking...
never make the character.
See, that's the thing. That's very silly because you're making this like LGBT character that's someone, and you've made it Creative Commons that all you have to do is credit the creator. So you can just write a story that really just spits in the face of trans people using the character, and all you have to do is source the person who made it. That's very silly. This is why motivations like this are very retarded.
Yeah.
Oh man, this.
Listen,
Something.
just because
Yeah, let's credit her.
Just because you're trans is Planned Parenthood doesn't mean you have to commit a late abortion and kill yourself.
Oh my god.
you can.
Can you meet at Planned Parenthood, please?
You can detransition. Do not commit a late abortion.
Oh god.
Also,
this has to be the worst one we read.
Also, this feels like this. Okay, so this feels
Here's
both
my
ironic
OC.
and unironic.
Yeah.
Because it feels unironic, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously there's a lot of effort in this to be like, but like the way the character is drawn, it's like, yeah, this looks nothing like a woman.
Yeah, it's more of like if you go,
to be a woman.
this looks like if you go to like a character creator thing and then you
Like,
just go
if
in
you-
and
like,
then
if
just
you look
change
at
it to like the
if you
female
look at
hair.
if you look at the long hair, right?
Yeah.
There's like a specific part of the hair in that long hair that's just short hair, and then long hair has been drawn over it.
Yeah, it's like there's the short hair, right? And then like it's like, okay, choose the back of it, right? Like choose like the back of the hair, and then that's just a different option out of the plethora of options in the character
Also,
creator.
the unfortunate placement of the hand makes the character look like they have a butt chin.
I see what you mean, yeah. What's with the random fold like in the
pockets?
Oh, that might be it.
I assume.
That's the only exception. That's the only explanation.
The belt seems pointless.
It's not even really a. No, so yeah, I agree. Like, the only real use to it is more of like, so then it's not just this white void.
It's to keep it aesthetically, yeah, but it's to keep the effectively robe tight to the body rather than just draping over the body, which I suppose is fine. Yeah. Also, what was funny was when I saw Super Trans in the thing, I thought it was like Omni-Man.
Oh my god, I see it. I see. Oh, it's exactly that. Jesus fucking Christ.
An Omni-Man knockoff.
No, it's not Omni-Man. It's
Tramni-Man. This probably came out first, so I think Omni-Man's a... Actually, no, Invincible's pretty old at this point, so maybe...
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I wonder when this came out.
I
mean, there's the webcomic right there if you want to get...
Fine.
Well, we don't have to read it. You just have to click it and then go to page 1.
Announcement.
Oh god, no.
Oh,
March 31st, 2016.
So, no, that's the that's the latest one, I believe. So click the double left arrow.
Yeah.
Hey,
like,
you know what we should do for torture?
We should double left arrow.
I did. It's loading.
Watch the... Oh fuck! We should do a live reading of like Gotham Knight to the Gotham High.
No. that's just Ape and J Longbones video now.
I know. Let's find another horrible
Mr.
comic.
Shadow, are you there? Mr. Shadow?
Shadow?
He's having online problem. Oh my god.
Oh, the site can't be reached. Oh.
Shadow?
Okay, scroll down. 2013. Now, I will look up Invincible since your internet is shit.
Yeah.
Shadow, you were
How do I have better internet than Shadow? I'm living in the Philippines.
I'm in the middle of the sticks, and there's only
You
one
pay for
option.
yours, he steals it from McDonald's. Oh yeah, 2003. So yeah, very much Omni-Man is older than Supertrans.
Yeah.
Like 10 years older.
Yeah, Supertrans is a knockoff of Man.
Design wise.
Omnitrans.
Oh my god, it's just like oh, now I'm thinking of like this situation where it's like a like looking inside her mind, right? And it's that Mark think, but instead it's her and her the like I guess it would be the dead like the dead name, right? You know what I mean? Like, and that's what's going on.
Yeah.
What other? So there was also Whiffy in the homosexual characters. What other homosexual characters are there? You got Red Hot Roach, Cecilia
Invisible
Cerise.
Pink Unicorn.
Invisible Pink Unicorn also looks like Omni-Man.
Oh Christ Almighty!
Pixie Pristine,
Cecilia Cerise, Pixie Pristine,
Carmilla.
Red Hot Roach, Atlas the
Carmilla?
Traveler, Whiffy. Jesus Christ!
And these are the top 10. Apparently, there's obviously more if you scroll down.
Who's Carmilla?
Not really, actually.
Farrago. No, there is Farrago.
Farrago.
It just so happens he's got the letters for fag in his name. Furry.
Oh no!
A female anthropomorphic
Jesus
turned
Christ!
angel. In life, Farrago was a soldier during a quasi-medieval time, 800 years before the current setting on a post-apocalyptic Earth. She was part of a squad sent to rescue their captured queen's soul from hell and was given wings. She made observations on life in perdition and speculated that hell was an escapable place and was happy that many of the damned took her for an angel. She perished in hell when Father Rask, her former priest, who was later revealed to be the embodiment of lust, cut off her wings and strangled her. She entered heaven as a result of her life choices, where she volunteered to be an actual angel. She retained the bloody severed wings at the time after assuming her new role. Outgoing, friendly, and understanding, Farrago held no qualms working with Jack, the Grim Reaper, and the embodiment of Wrath, a figure whom most other angels tended to avoid. Her wings were restored when she kissed Jack, but her lower feathers were partially darkened to reflect Jack's sinful influence. Their relationship came to a tragic end when Jack struck her in a fit of rage, believing she was to blamed for a sexual assault on a friend.
Wow, okay.
What the fuck?
Jeez.
Farrago was heartbroken and disillusioned by her
Fucking
relationship.
furries,
Jack
man.
eventually requested that her mind be wiped to prevent negative memories of him. God reluctantly agreed, and Farrago treated Jack as a new acquaintance. With a regretful Jack, devastated, he had to play along. Farrago entered several relationships during this period, including with Reckoning. Farrago now is part of the Heavenly Force, providing military and tactical advice to the rebellion in Hell.
Huh.
Okay.
Fucking weird.
Fucking furries, man.
Yeah.
Also, I'm assuming the character is homosexual because they've got in relationships after the Jack person who are also female.
Maybe that might be the case.
Yes.
Several relationships during, and I'm assuming Reckoning is probably female, but Reckoning does not have a page, so who cares?
Yeah. Okay then.
Red Hot Roach, Red Hot Roach,
Red Hot Roach.
Yeah, Red Hot Roach, Red Hot Roach.
Red Hot Roach was a humble pizza
DeviantArt
in a
looking
coastal
thing.
US city similar to, but most definitely not pre-gentrification New York.
Pre-gentrification? What the fuck?
/terrorist organization
Wait,
known as the
what's
Felcher Group.
pre-gentrification?
What the fuck?
Pre-gentrification, aka gentrification, or if you don't know, is when white people show up and make a poor neighborhood not poor, aka usually it's a black neighborhood. And so by making it not poor, the poor people that live there can no longer afford to live there and get kicked out, and so it's all rich people and Starbucks and all that shit, where there used to be like gangs on the corners, etc. Also, isn't
I mean, Thief's not wrong. That's the thing. Thief's not wrong. I've seen these
never
stories.
Oh man.
Isn't
Oh no, you can be
felching,
wrong
like,
sometimes, Dave.
Nah, give me 5 examples.
I can't give you 5 examples.
Original publisher,
'Cause there is no
Tumblr.
example.
Tumblr
Oh my
is the
God,
original
Tumblr.
publisher. Oh god.
I fucking knew it. Okay, so I'm gonna read it out.
Okay.
Until he was abducted by the fascist terrorist organization known as the Felcher Group. Felching, the act of ejaculating semen into one's anal cavity and then sucking out through a straw, funnel, or other. Fucking do it. My mind is burdened.
Oh man!
So this terrorist organization. It was on Urban Dictionary. So the Felcher Group is they're the cum-sucking group. They took him, surgically mutilated him to prepare his body, and injected him with a cocktail of nanomachines, microorganisms,
Nanomachines, son.
mysterious fluid of the late Dr. West's tissue culture. But thanks to a mysterious double agent within the organization, he escaped before they could put into motion the blooming process that would have given him a monstrous body, or the brainwashing process done after that. Now he fights the organization that created him to stop their evil goal of solidifying the total fascist corporate governmental control over the human race. The total fascist corporate governmental. Yeah, what do you think something being fascist means it's governmental, you dumbass?
They coomed him.
It'd be a corpo fascist or a corporate fascist or no, you don't have to have the government part in there. Over through their conspiracy, though their conspiracy goes far and deep, from the towers of corporate power to the deep roots of the U.S. government.
I'm sure it goes deep.
With an army of monsters,
Shut the fuck up.
Of generals of the millennium, including CO2, President Nuke, Hellfire, Hierophant, the Marshall McLuhan Show, Think Tank,
what the fuck?
Thunderdome Rand, Tech Spectre, Contaminus Rex. Yo, someone needs to tell Rex to change his name to that. Led by the strange cube-masked man, known as Principal. Exuberant, sweet and friendly, but awkward and prone to stumble over his words. Well liked by his friends, but less cool than he wishes he was. Also has a theatrical flair to him. To his actions as Red, given he wanted to go to school to become an actor before circumstances got in the way and led him to his pizza job. And he's the sort of person who'd enter a room via the defenestration when the door was right. Yeah, but you can't enter a room via defenestration because defenestration is exiting a room via the window. Fucking dumbass, learn to write. When the door was right there, would blast Queen/Jim Steinman out the speakers of his motorcycle when riding into battle.
Wait, what's preventing him from being an actor?
Have you seen him?
What?
That's what he looks like. He's a bug man.
What?
He's brown.
What?
Also, he had to get a pizza job. He couldn't afford to become an actor, and then he gets kidnapped and turned into this.
Yeah.
He's not only an excellent driver.
Okay.
But also incredibly good with machines and technical work, which he used before his transmogrification to do work on the side, and afterwards he used to make his motorcycle in suit with stolen cum-sucking technology.
So why is his character in the homosexual category?
Look at him.
Well, it's originally published on Tumblr, so he's probably gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's super strength, resilience, and healing. Lightning quick reflexes, which he uses to execute a lot of his special attacks, which are rapid fire movement. Most notably, a flurry of kicks and punches he calls the Red Hot Shuffle. He also has the ability to summon
the Red Hot Shuffle.
The colors of them depending on his mood or the way he focuses his will, and with different colors having different unusual. It's like my eyes change color. They're green when I am hungry. They are red when I am angry, and they are blue when.
And they're purple when I'm horny.
Special attacks which depend on rapid fire movement, like. Red Hot Roach.
The Red Hot Shuffle.
He just flat out raped the guy.
His costume is also incredibly resilient due to being built from a modified cum-sucker containment suit meant to keep him trapped when he was incubating from his surgery. His shield is made from a piece of the assembly that the suit was meant to keep him attached
Thief,
to.
it wasn't a
And his,
surgery. It was a flume thing. They sucked him.
they glomped him.
Oh,
They
And he's
sucked
not
him
only
and
nearly
ejaculated onto him.
you-
and is not only nearly invulnerable, but also able to channel Red's flames. He also has a
I
customized
don't
motorcycle called the Kiss
I,
Kicker that can
I,
run on
I don't
independent
understand.
power source and is tricked out with all the weapons he could put on it, along with a set of speakers to use to blast music, again, poor grammar, while running into battle, both to intimidate his enemies and appease his own hamminess. What didn't you understand, Vic?
I don't understand why so much of like these like LGBTQ media, why are they so like incessantly fucking horny? Why?
What?
Nothing.
This isn't
Nothing.
that
Yeah.
horny.
Yeah. He
The
hasn't been horny.
cum-sucking comment is me
Yeah.
just making fun of the name of the Felcher group.
No,
Yeah.
but seriously,
Yeah.
like their character designs alone is already like Jesus.
What, you find this horny, do you?
You
No,
find it
no,
horny,
this is
baby.
not the furry community.
Does this make you horny,
Do I
baby?
make you horny, baby? You scroll down. Okay. When he is filled with rage, cross-shaped wounds
It's filled.
open across his eyes, lips, and round his forehead like a crown of thorns, and in the places of the stigmata. And in okay, he also starts sweating profusely and emitting steam from his skin. This physical phenomenon lends proof to the possibility that he can induce the blooming state of the other cum-sucking monsters on himself for a short time through sheer willpower and focus, though whether he pursues this ability in himself is unknown. Again, that's such a poorly written fucking paragraph.
Yeah.
According to the creator, the character was based off an American cockroach for the reason that roaches are an insect that embody the best qualities of America for their down-to-earth nature, scrappy underdogness, connection to a sense of place, and their sheer willingness to survive. He continues, because I am bad at drawing, I feel I must clarify some things about this costume. The mask is meant to evoke the shape of an American roach head. The thing on his back are not wings, but rather my crappy attempt at showing off his cape, which lies down like an American cockroach's wings when it's not billowing in the breeze.
So it's
This
wings.
character is completely free for anyone to use as long as the creator, Thomas F. Johnson, is credited, and it's clearly stated that this character is indeed open source. Also, if you make any legacy/spin-off type heroes, they must be open source too.
DeviantArt, yeah. It was like, man,
God.
it's like that makes
That
sense.
was supposed to be a cape.
Oh, it's like billowing in the wind. Oh gosh.
Yeah, that looks shitty. I thought those were wings.
But hey, at least he's honest. He knows his art is shit.
Yeah.
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 At least it's honest, yeah.
I appreciate it.
Honesty is, after all, the best policy. What's Whiffy?
Let's do.
We already saw Whiffy
we covered
earlier.
Whiffy.
Oh, we did. Okay.
It's just
I'll just do it
a
for
transvestite.
Yeah, it's just somebody who wears a lot of
just a
perfume.
transvestite.
Yeah.
With the Catwoman ripoff.
Yeah.
Or the one that Catwoman ripped off. So the other Omni-Man ripoff, Cecilia Cerise, Carmilla, Alice the Traveler, or Pixie Pristine. Who's next?
Up to you guys.
I want to know what a Carmilla is.
Let's go Carmilla. Isn't this... British and Colonial Publishing Incorporated, the Dark Blue Volume 2. Oh, this is relatively big. So scroll down so we can...
Yeah.
So it's just a book called The Dark... So it's just a character called Carmilla.
Yeah.
Not as fun. Not funny, just gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Atlas the Traveler.
Yeah, Atlas the Traveler.
Looks like some shitty meat and fuck character.
Does he have no face?
Yeah, no, he does. It does. Yeah.
See.
Image is
He was
copyright.
born a cartographer's son in 8th century Basra. He was the map maker for all of Sinbad the Sailor's voyage. Fucking.
Oh my god.
voyages, including the secret ones. Okay.
God.
Sinbad was Atlas's lover and trusted him so completely that he entrusted him with Sinbad's personal copy of Al-Azif.
Oh my god, he actually
Sometime
made
after
Sinbad
he was
gay, Jesus Christ.
sometime after he was given the book, he stopped aging and has wandered the world as a mapmaker and adventurer ever since. One of his many adventures, the goddess Celestina bestowed upon him a celestial sword made from a piece of her own essence. Atlas is extremely long lived. He stopped aging at around 50 and is at peak human condition for someone that age. The celestial sword cuts through the fabric of reality, allowing instant travel across any distance.
I'm gonna be honest.
Atlas the Traveler is an open source character created specifically for use by anyone. Feel free to use it in any way you wish.
Image is copyrighted by AFT Studios.
Wait, the first appearance is on this wiki.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
PDSH Wiki 2015.
And I'm gonna be honest. When I first saw that, my brain just auto-corrected that. To,
Celestia.
Yep.
Princess Celestia.
God damn it.
So Cecilia Cerise, Invisible Pink Unicorn, Pixie Pristine. Let's go Cecilia Cerise. It looks like Cecilia Cerise and Pixie Pristine are from the same universe.
Yeah, Invisible
And so
Pink
is
Unicorn.
Invisible Pink Unicorn. They're all like the same. Wow, the three characters are from the same universe and are all homosexual. That's surely not contrived. By day, Cecil McQueen is the best damn makeup artist any department store counter in the Tri-Cities area has to offer. By night, he does himself up and fights street crime as his alter ego, Cecilia Cerise, drag queen superstar hero. Don't let the upper body fool you, for those aren't implants, they're breast pockets filled with one grenade in each, aka his cherry bombs. Cecilia Cerise can't fly. Wings are fake. And bought at a dollar store a week after last Halloween. Girl just likes to accessorize. Cecilia Cerise is an open source character created specifically for use by anyone. Feel free to use it any way you wish. Author citations are not necessary. In 2013, Carter Ethan Rankin chose to create 13 new characters that he would volunteer. Oh, he just flooded the fucking public domain with dog shit.
Yeah.
This is why, by the way, I say that most indie shit is shit.
Yeah.
Because, like, this person just flooded the public domain with 30 shitty characters. Whereas someone making something good takes time and effort to make one thing.
Yeah, it usually takes a while to just make one thing. You dedicate a lot to just making that one thing, and then when you're done with it and it's successful, you make another one thing. You don't make multiple things.
Safe to say, I think these all have like a very similar thing.
One of the many men in Nazi Germany imprisoned in concentration camps
for
the crime of simply being homosexual. Inmate number 150758 dreamt of the day the war would end, and he and the rest of his inmates would smell freedom. For some, that day came. For him, it was too.
What?
Oh my god! So, not only he is a Holocaust victim that woke up after dying, somehow reawakened in the present day. However, he began avenging the cruelty handed down upon people in the name of religion. But the Nazis weren't.
No, it wasn't in the name of the religion. The Nazis
relying heavily
were
on science,
racist.
his methods aren't always kind, but he believes them in the best interest of those who have been wronged.
I feel like at best this character
sounds awful lot like the Nazis.
Yeah, and so
and now finally,
repeated.
Pixie Pristine.
This, like, at best, I feel like this character would be like
also
an antagonist.
I'm sorry, his real name is not inmate number 150758.
Yeah.
He has a real name.
Yeah.
It would likely be German or like some European name.
Or Jewish, like if you want to go that route.
150758.
Yeah.
Well, he's in prison simply for being gay.
So it would be
a hack writer. Yeah, it would be a name that's, it could be Muslim or Jewish, but
I would say that because because the hack writer side of things.
Fairy princess turned bubblegum pop starlet Pixie Pristine learned of Antonia Thatcher's double life as Britain's premier superhero. The Iron Lady, after meeting her, oh my god, they made a fucking superhero based off of fucking Margaret Thatcher.
Okay.
Partly through coercion, partly through blackmail, Pixie became a sidekick to the Iron Lady. When she isn't fighting crime, she's showing all the ladies a good time. Dyke. Being descended from a magical line of fairies, Pixie Pristine has the natural powers of pixie dust and flight. The limits of this pixie dust have yet to be revealed. Yeah, because this person shit out the character.
Yep. Oh my god.
And I want to go to the Iron Lady. Go to the Iron Lady.
The what?
Scroll up.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Iron Lady.
No.
Britain's newest superhero, Antonia Thatcher, is
Oh
the
god.
Iron Lady. She has somewhat difficult time keeping her sidekick, Pixie Pristine, under control. The Iron Lady, renamed as Slamosa, was used by Australian takeaway food and homemade delivery business Menulog in their advertising super team in the takeaway
Oh my god.
Titans.
Hold on, we have to take a look at this now. We have to take a look at this now.
Oh,
no.
please, my brain is dying. Please stop.
This is mental torture.
God,
It's amazing. This is beautiful. This is
Oh,
next
it
Oh, this
won't
just
show
looks like.
up, that's the problem.
Oh, I guess it's no longer a thing. Like it was like a limited time thing.
Yeah, you'd have to like
Wayback Machine it.
Wayback Machine, or let me see if I can find it.
I'm fucking dying here.
You and me both, Llama.
I'm on my last brain cell here.
Yeah, so the link that they're trying to link you to is a blog post under a URL. But when you go to that, it goes back to the thing that they showed you, which is just a deals page.
Yeah.
Let me go to Google. Well, I found another one, just gymnast with a J on his chest. He's got like a carrier bag.
It's like these are like the least creative things I've ever heard in my life. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't, and to be honest, I don't think the other public domain characters were that much better.
No, they really weren't.
They really weren't. This was all trash. Like, the only reason why we got anything out of the first one is because we were like, all right, we're just gonna ditch like almost everything about it and then just make our own shit.
Yeah, I feel like that would be like with everything else that we saw.
Yeah.
We could make our own shit out of, like.
They're more of like a
whatever
good
idea
springboard
that
at best.
I have made my own like superhero characters in my brain before.
Yeah.
It's not fucking hard. Male, female, even some not fucking of
It's not like rocket science, but this person that made 30 different heroes make it look like it's like rocket science.
I found the Wayback Machine does have it. Here you go. Here's a web archive in booth text. But the names are Pad Thaitan, our heroic leader, Slamosa, the spicy slugger, Margarito, the pizza playboy, El Taco Loco, the gentle giant.
I like how they're
Mighty
literally
Moose,
just like they look like.
airhead.
Oh, they didn't even like recolor it. That's the funny thing. They didn't even recolor it.
They added like emblems to them.
Oh my
Delivery guy.
Oh,
so that's okay. That's his delivery guy now. Okay.
El Taco Loco, the gentle.
Mighty Moose, the agile airhead.
Mighty Moose.
God damn it.
Delivery guy.
Lucky there's a delivery guy.
Oh,
Gladly there's a bad McDonald's.
Oh my god.
I'm very hungry. Delivery guy.
I'm actually hungry now. I haven't fucking eaten jack shit. God damn it.
I actually had McDonald's today. My sister brought my nephew round and.
Dude, McDonald's even sounds good. Damn.
McDonald's, wow.
I already had dinner when I was.
Sorry, Irish viewers. Jeez.
Black Cobra. All right.
Now listen here, you kraut Mick.
Black Terror. Wow. Devil in a Dare.
Oh, the Black
The
Cobra.
Black
There's
Cobra, John Saunders, an expatriate Brit who fought in the Indian Revolution and then moved to the US West to escape the crown. Brackets. The Royal British Army will be a thorn in his side. And became a gunslinger and lawman. His revolvers, called Venom and Fang, had Black Cobra design embossed in the handle. Nice gun, but the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. The Black Cobra is an open source character created in 2010. Comic book. Oh, he did it again.
yeah, 35 new
He did it
characters.
fucking like so this.
Yeah.
Oh man, these people.
Yeah, he just flooding.
At least the design on this one's. At least the design on this one's better than the other ones, where it looks
Yeah.
like all fucking dog shit.
Yeah,
And he
like
looks like a cowboy man. That's fine.
yeah.
He looks generic.
Weird how he's like. I'm guessing he's like originally was walking to the left, right, and then now he's like turned his upper body towards
Yeah,
us,
he's
right?
like spun body left, and he's about to
Yeah.
draw his gun. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of like a
It's high
like
noon.
a James Bond pose.
Yeah. Oh look,
It's
open
moving
source
time.
5. So is this like a thing where kind of like, I guess like a not a game jam, but like the equivalent of that for this?
Rabbit Bobby Hornsby.
Hold on.
Why does he look like a G.I. Joe villain?
He kind of does.
Even then, I wouldn't even go that far because G.I. Joe's villains have a bit more design to them.
Yeah.
Little brother of number 3. Oh, maybe number 3 and number 4 are also Black Cobras.
Oh, is this like a series?
Okay. That's super fucking lazy.
Yeah.
Are these all from the same? Well, actually, scroll down. Are these all from the same run? November 24, 2010. Go to the other one. Go to the other tab. They're all from the. Yes, we made 5 of the same character. The original Black Cobra is 2 days prior.
Yeah.
That's the original.
Is this kind of like a JoJo situation where it's like the family line kind of thing?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, look, little brother of number 3, originally a sidekick to 3 and 4. Not sure if he's related to 2.
Little brother of 3. Hold on.
4 went straight.
Let's take a look at 2 then.
Is he we don't know. See, that's a thing that you can actually relatively do. It's like, oh, you make it if you're going to have an open source character, you can make certain elements of them be open for interpretation, so that the person can work with it a bit better. If it's not something they like and not. Transbian Michael is actually the reincarnation of Jesus Christ walking on the earth again. Transbian Michael can only ever have a blue left eye and a red right eye. If Transbian Michael does not have those eyes, it's not Transbian Michael. It's actually a skinwalker. Because that would be stupid writing.
Yeah. Wait, hold on a second. No one is sure if he's related to number 2 or not. He may even be number 2, but if he is, he'd have to be number 2's son. Jim and his younger brother Bobby teamed up. Okay. How can he be number 2 if... Okay.
He may even be number 2. Okay, so ignore the brackets. The sentence goes, no one is sure if he's related to number 2 or not. But if he is, he'd have to be number 2's son.
Right.
The brackets are just, he might be number 2. It's just worded really poorly.
Yeah.
Black Cobra.
The Hangman.
Black Cobra.
Okay. Let's also take a look at the Black Terror as well, once we get to that.
See, this looks like an actual thing, right? Because it's got like a comic behind it. It looks like an actual thing that existed.
Oh, does Hangman
I
have
will
a noose
shit
for
out
me
God.
to end my suffering?
There is a noose in the background.
Yeah, there it is, right there.
Oh, thank God.
Bob,
Sweet release of death.
Bob Dickering had a brother named John who was the superhero Comet. However, when Bob's brother was shot whilst trying to save Bob from Big Boy Malone's gang, Malone, common name to use, he became the hero Hangman to avenge his brother's death. He also went on to date his brother's ex-girlfriend, Thelma Gordon.
Wow, bro.
Oh,
really doing that?
fuck.
Doing your brother like that? God damn.
Well, doing it, don't worry, it wasn't doing the brother, it was doing the brother's ex. But...
Yeah, well, yeah. Unless it was a situation where they broke up after the fact.
I want to see what Comet looks like. Well, yeah, it says brother's ex-girlfriend, not brother's widow.
Fair enough. Well, could it be
John Dickering was a widowed girlfriend would still count, I suppose. John Dickering was a chemist who discovered the internet gas, a special gas that was many times lighter than hydrogen. Is that even? Anyway, if the gas is injected into the human body, they can achieve flying leaps. Dickering injected himself, but soon discovered there was a side effect. Eye beams that are fired whenever John would cross his eyes.
Okay.
It's like taking a fucking screenshot. However, don't cross your eyes then. However, glass could not be penetrated by Dickering's dissolving. So it's now a dissolving vision, is it?
Yeah.
So he wears glass goggles to keep his powers in. So it's just fucking Cyclops. But don't cross your eyes.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let's take a look at his thing.
Here are the comment. His reporter girlfriend, Thelma Gordon, assisted him by running him his news stories about Comet's good deeds. About his...
Hold on a second. In his design,
glasses.
he has the glasses on his face, and it's going through the fucking laser, so it doesn't even work.
Under.
Maybe they're going. Yeah.
But it looks like they're going under. It might be a It looks like he's lifted them up and they're going under.
Oh, maybe
and
I
you can
see.
still see the eyes because of the refraction of the glass. Yeah, they are definitely going under.
Yeah. Okay.
That is a very weird drawing there.
Yeah.
Also, that's not what crossing your eyes looks like. That's just squinting.
Yeah.
However, the Comet is killed when he tries to save his brother from being shot by gangsters. The Comet's powers were flight and disintegrating eye beams. Why are they dissolving vision?
Yeah.
The Comet was the first superhero to die in a comic.
Okay.
Wait, so he's the first to die?
Yeah, he's the first
superhero to ever die in comics.
Yeah.
In 1940.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God! Don't tell me they called it a comic because of Comet.
No.
That would be okay. Just like I would not be surprised if something stupid like that. You know what I mean?
No, there's a thing. Let me just get the.
What is the actual reason for it being called a comic?
So these are.
I never thought about that.
Maybe it's to do with comic as in comedy. As in the funny pages in a newspaper were probably called comics because they're funny.
Okay, I could see that.
And then they diverged into being full-blown comics.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that.
I'm going to use comic book.
I could see that. I could see that. I've never thought about that until just now. That's why.
It's good. It was a good point. It was a good point. Thinking it came from comic, it was a bit silly, but
yeah. Yeah, that's just my brain. Hold on, fucking god damn it! Let me sit up. Maybe I should sit up instead of lying down completely and looking up to you to the computer.
It looks like it might be. It could be a British thing.
Oh.
So I want to know when the first use of the term comic terminology. The term comics refers to comics medium when used as an unaccountable noun, and thus takes the singular. Comics is a medium rather than comics are a medium. Okay. When comic appears as a Oh, that's terminology. I mean, I'm meant to be on. The English language term comics derives from the humorous or comic work which predominated in early American, as I know it's an American term technically, American newspaper comic strips, but usage of the term has become standard for non-humorous works as well. The alternate spelling comics, coined by the underground comics movement, is sometimes used address ambiguities. The term comic book has a similarly confusing history since they are most often not humorous and are periodicals, not regular books. It is common in English to but so in the page for comic book, Comic Carts was a British comic published from 1890 to 1953. It was preceded by Ali Sloper's Half Holiday, which obviously doesn't have the name comic in it, and Penny Dreadfuls and Spring Hill Jack and etc. But none of these have the word comic. But that might be the first feature of the word comic in comics. But why they're called comics is because the funny pages.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you were right. Basically, yeah.
As always, I'm right. Yeah, we already covered.
Yeah, I was just wanted to double check. Yeah.
The Black Terror.
So how much longer are we gonna run?
I think this.
You can leave whenever you want.
Yeah, I think we could call it after
Bob
this one.
Benton was being harassed for protection money. After he convinced the goons to give him one more day, they stormed out, knocking down teenager Tim Rowland on the way. Feeling bad for Tim, Benton hired him as his assistant. That evening, Benton and Tim were working on Bob's secret project, trying to develop a formula to help run down people, as Bob puts it. Okay, I'm assuming that means people who are run down, not a formula to help run down people. Tim accidentally adds formic acid, which comes from red ants. The resulting formic ethers gave Benton super strength and invulnerability. Okay.
Alright.
He decided to use his powers to fight crime, starting with the goons who were hounding him. He sent Tim to a costume shop and then became the Black Terror. After putting an end to their racket, Tim learned of a plot to crash the subway train. The Black Terror went to prevent the crash. Tim, thinking the Terror may need help, reproduce the experiment and develop the same powers as Bob. Tim showed up in the nick of time, and the crash was prevented. The Black Terror and his sidekick, Tim. Together known as the Terror Twins, went on to fight threats both domestic and foreign during and after World War II. At one point, the Black Terror was in love with Jean Starr, secretary to the mayor, who often tagged along on Terror Twins' adventures, but she seemed to gradually disappear from his life after the war. In their spare time, Bob Bentham and Tim attended meetings of the Fibbers Club.
Oh my god.
What a fucking fibber. When visiting his college history teacher, Professor Duquesne, Bob Benton discovered that his ancestor had himself been the Black Terror in the 17th century. The reason why he had unknowingly taken on his ancestor's identity has not been revealed, nor has whether any of Benton's other ancestors became a Black Terror. The Needle comics were renewed by... Oh, we already covered that one. That's the Warner Brothers bit. Both Black Terror and Tiger Man have the secret identities of Robert Benton. In the Legacy of the Mask web series, the modern Black Terror, a descendant of Tim Rowland, is played by Tyler Clunick. Black Terrors, played by John E. McClanahan.
This might be
in the 2010 film Avenging Force the Scarab. It all comes back.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Granted, we obviously found Avenging Force through this wiki site, but that was like really early on into the fucking.
Yeah, it all came full circle, baby.
Oh
Black
my god.
Terror stars in the Indiegogo comic Terror in the Trenches by Von Klaus and Monica McCagney.
Captain
Okay.
American Crusader.
All right. Amazing Man, Spider.
Clock.
Kid Terror. Okay.
Let's look at open up Clock, and then I think these are the last pages. No more opening.
Yeah.
Did you open up Clock? I want to look at Clock. Don't forget Clock.
No.
Did you close them all?
I closed the ones to the right. So
No, I said these were the last pages.
yeah.
Okay. As in the ones you opened.
Oh, okay.
We can finish. We can finish.
Yeah. We'll finish on Clock. Yeah, we'll finish on Clock.
American Crusader was curious. So let's bring him back though. Clock in American Crusader.
All right.
Yeah.
He looks curious. Well, let's do Clock first. Oh, the first costumed crime fighter to appear in American comic books. See, this is interesting.
Oh,
The Clock can be considered the missing link between pulp and comic book heroes. It was the first
1936.
attempt to transpose a pulp magazine-style costumed hero into comic books, which at the time were little more than bundles of existing comic strips and original humorous content. While it was Superman who started the superhero character archetype as we know it, the Clock helped to inspire the parallel masked detective tradition during the course of the Golden Age. Those influences would occasionally overlap, becoming one of the base archetypes for the street level or down to earth superheroes that continue to play a significant role in superhero comics to this day.
The
One of which
fuck's
is
going?
obviously the Green Hornet.
Yeah.
That's a iconic one.
What the hell's going on in this picture here?
He's
hitting
clocking
man
somebody with a gun.
Yeah, with the butt of the gun, and a woman's ducking out of the way.
Yeah.
She's an
With a
axe.
hatchet.
Yeah.
His secret identity was that of Brian O'Brien, a wealthy member of high society. As the Clock, he wore a three-piece suit, a fedora, and a black curtain mask that covered his entire face. He demonstrated mastery of disguise and used clever gadgets such as a cane, whose head became a projectile, and a diamond stud that fired tear gas. He usually left behind a calling card bearing the image of a clock face over a domino mask and the words, "The clock has struck," or "The clock will strike at." When he moved from centaur to quality, he acquired a sidekick in the form of Pat Pug Brady, a down-on-his-luck businessman, an ex-collegiate boxer and football player, who bore a striking resemblance to O'Brien. They met while picking each other's pockets, Crack Comics #1. Pug also wore a disguise, a handkerchief worn bandito style over his face. In Crack Comics #21, Pug disappeared from the feature with no explanation. In that same issue, the Clock was almost fatally wounded in a confrontation with dope dealers, but managed to make his way to the basement of an abandoned waterfront shack. Fortunately for him, a young girl, Butch Buchanan, was squatting in that same basement and nursed him back to health over the course of time. Thinking him a monster, Butch attached herself to O'Brien as his would-be mole. With issue 22, the Clock switched from his curtain mask to the more common domino mask. Butch's introduction may have been an attempt to reconfigure the feature's popularity, introducing humor into the strip and theoretically giving the young readers a character they could relate to. While it added a new dimension to Clock's personality, it wasn't enough to save the feature in the long run, and America's first masked hero vanished from the funny pages 14 issues later. According to Overstreet Comic Book Price Guide, the Clock was the first masked hero to appear in American comic books. Will Eisner's character, the Spirit, is vaguely based off the Clock. Oh. Neat.
Yeah.
Now, American Crusader. Archie Masters was a timid, cautious astronomy professor who taught at Grand University somewhere in the eastern United States. A colleague created a device called an atom smasher, but the initial test went awry when Masters, preoccupied in his thoughts, went into the room where the device was being used. He was bathed in atomic radiation, but instead of killing him, the accident endowed him with various superhuman abilities such as strength, flight, and invulnerability.
That seems to be very common of just these three things.
See, so strength inherently relies on having some level of invulnerability or durability, because otherwise, every time you punch, you'll break your own bones.
Right.
So even if it's not directly stated that they're durable, that will be a power that's attributed to them for the fact that every time they punch, they don't break their own bones.
Right. I just found it interesting that invulnerability, flight, and strength have just been like a very common character
Well,
trait seems
as
annoying.
was said in the Clock's previous page, Superman became the archetype for superheroes,
Right.
and so they're gonna copy Superman.
Yeah.
When like superheroes first started out, with his
True.
confidence boosted, he used these powers to fight crime as the American Crusader. In his civilian identity, he pretended to be a meek pushover, be the meek pushover he once was. To the endless frustration of his secretary, Jane Peters, he would have loved to be Archie's girlfriend. Who would have loved to be Archie's girlfriend if he wasn't, as far as she could tell, so absent-minded and cowardly. Archie later left his job at the university and fought Nazi forces throughout the European front. He found an assistant in Mickey Martin, an American teenager who was stranded in France when Nazi forces invaded it. And then obviously this is owned by Warner Brothers, which makes sense. Warner Brothers owns DC.
Yep.
They own
Yep.
fucking Superman copycat as well.
I'm going to go have lunch now, lads. Have a good one.
Yeah.
You too.
Take care, Vic.
Enjoy your food.
Yeah. Llama's just like fucking end my life, and then fucking oh please kill me.
Look up.
Kill me.
Just look. Oh yeah, you already saw
Yeah.
that. I'm on my last brain cell.
Yeah.
Oh, creak, adjusting in my seat.
But no, this was really fun. I
Oh,
wish
yeah.
we could have more time to like discuss how we could have made the characters different. But hey, this was still fun.
I think whilst it's a nice idea to flex your creative juices,
Yeah.
I feel like it would get a bit muddled doing one and then doing another.
Yeah, so just like do
Yeah.
one, and then I think maybe the next
This-
time around we just like at most kind of skim through everything instead of like trying to go full haul ham on every single one of them, right?
Yeah.
Like
Well,
that's
I
at
think,
most.
I think
should
next
say.
time we don't have to read all this shit.
Yeah.
But I think in case of doing this again, writing effectively a story, we could just try brainstorming stories rather than using
Public domain.
characters that already exist as a basis.
Yeah, I think it was only
Yeah.
it's good as like a one-off kind of thing.
It's an alright jumping off point, and I think
Yeah.
we did as best we could with what we started with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are obviously better ones we could have picked
Mhm.
to start with, but it's a good idea. And again, if anyone wants to make it,
Yeah, I do.
any
I do
viewers
like-
listening is free to do it with it or whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah. And I do like the idea of us going in and seeing trying to make a story out of any of the characters that we read off.
I think it would
Which
be.
also sounds interesting.
I think something that could be kind of funny is if we go in and like purposely pick like absolute dog shit characters, and then we're like, all right,
Yes.
let's try to fix this. Like,
Let's try to make a story out of this.
let's see. Let's try to not make it actually garbage. Like, putting
Yeah,
out.
Like, I like what we did in the beginning of the video,
Oh yeah.
but I also like the idea of us going in, taking a character, reading his background or whatever, and then trying to make a story out of their origin and powers.
Yeah.
I straight up would be like, yeah, we go one and then just fix it. Like, oh,
Yeah.
what's wrong with this character? How do you do it? How do you address it? Here is writing advice to not make a retarded character or make a retarded plot.
Yeah.
Like for Miss Fury, like clearly the author basically just wanted a bit of a character drama, but like soap opera esque thing, and saw superhero stuff was like, oh, that's popular. Let me do that.
Yeah, it felt like it was a soap opera with superheroes.
Once the crime fighting aspect in there because it's popular and it's new, unique. But it's not new. Pulp had been doing it for a while, but obviously it's a bit different. It's not super powered. Pulp is typically more grounded. But the point being, you don't make a story mostly be about I want to get. I have a boyfriend, but we have to break up, and so my boyfriend then went to my evil Nazi villain enemy, and had a kid with her, and now I've adopted the kid, but I didn't realize I've adopted the kid. I've adopted the kid because I'm a good person, but the kid's actually the son of the Nazi and my ex-boyfriend. So yeah, that's very much like a
like a soap opera.
yeah.
Like obviously you could see more of a character drama type situation set in like with superheroes and stuff, but it's like it's
Like if there was
yeah.
more stuff in between like superhero stuff, it would be more, I guess, tolerable and less drama. And whenever they go back to the whole main drama of all that, then it doesn't feel so much of a soap opera.
Maybe it's more of a situation where you could do like villain of the week kind of thing, but then there's like the main plot line that goes on, like that's like the A plot, I guess you would say, that goes on, that's continuing.
Yeah.
And then you'd have the monster of the week as sort of like a B plot situation.
Something like that, or have the main plot of the series go on for like an episode or two, and then have an episodic episodes in between the main story.
Maybe not episodic, because I feel like episodic ones could be like, okay, it doesn't really well.
Oh
Wait,
hey, a filler
Well,
episode.
Yeah, it would just
Yeah.
that's how it would come off. Like, I would say more of like maybe I don't know.
And the thing is, like, you can easily have your more soap opera-esque thing. Just don't make the character randomly start out by putting on a puma skin that kind of semi possesses her and gives her semi like powers,
Yeah.
and then make her start fighting crime, and then also make it so that like her boyfriend puts on the costume as well, and she just spontaneously also gets another costume.
No,
So,
that was the other guy. That was like an informant dude who like stole her shit.
was it another boyfriend?
Yeah, he was the guy that was like working with the
'Cause I
Nazi chick.
Well, no, because I thought he thought that the Nazi tried to kill him because he thought that the Nazi was Miss Fury.
To be honest, that entire thing was very confusing reading that, because it's just like
There's
some of
always,
his
there is
yeah.
the,
was a
there is
lot
the
of
poten-
stuff
there is
in
the
there.
potential that I'm mixing up the boyfriend with
The
because it's not Baron
detective?
Bright. It's not
It was the
Baron
other
Bright
guy,
who
yeah.
did work with.
Are you
her,
talking
it's
about
the other guy.
detective?
Yeah, it was the other guy who was like an
Detective.
informant. No, not the detective. It was like some informant kind of dude who was like giving information to the highest bidder. That guy.
No,
He was the one that
talking
cross-dressed.
to-
Right.
He was the one that cross-dressed
No,
as Miss Fury. So then,
Yeah.
yeah. I hate that we now know this information. Fuck. And then there was that Wonder Woman kind of knockoff thing where it was like, what's actually the purpose of this comic?
Yeah.
that
it-
one was a bit.
Everyone's here to try to get a boyfriend, except the one chick. The one chick that was it was the werewolf that was the only one that didn't seem interested in trying to get the attention of somebody.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was Miguel Rico was the
informant guy.
Wasn't an informant. He was what's it called? He sold information for the right price, which is technically a different thing. It's just
An info broker. An info broker.
An info broker.
That's what it was.
And then try to find the. If I go Darren, and then I go Darren Drake, and then I go to Gary Hale was
Yeah.
right. And Gary Hale, I remember because there was Nathan Hale in there somewhere.
Yeah. I think that's the name of the kid.
No, the name of the kid's Darren.
Oh no. That was in the twins. The that twins comic and I think. Fuck. Okay, so maybe my brain
Captain
is
Battle's sidekick. That was who
Yeah.
it was Captain Battle, which
That's what it
wasn't
was.
the twins.
right.
That's with the Luciflyer. The Luciflyer.
Right.
See, they all like interweave with each other, and the reason why is because a lot of them have like the same fucking writers, or the
Yeah.
same publishers. It's like, yeah, of course they interweave and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could have your soap opera. You could even tie in bits that I randomly made up by mixing them together,
Yeah.
and make it more of a soap opera. Just remove some of the fucking superhero elements. Or if you're going to go superhero, care a bit less about the weird random personal dynamics that that are like super fucking contrived.
Yeah.
But yeah, Femcell dies alone. Very funny.
Any final thoughts?
Gas the Femcells, race 1 now.
Well, off to hang myself.
Off to hang myself.
Also, I got TF2 installed. I've got
Nice,
TF2 installed.
finally.
Awesome.
So now
you'll be able to fucking play on a server with your shitty internet.
I have been able to get a bit of gameplay on it. Although it's been generally speaking very empty and.
What is your profile picture? I just noticed this. What is your profile?
Yeah, it's is Ponyo.
Kill yourself.
Yeah, it's still the original picture for the recording though, since you can put custom images and all that. So.
Yeah. Okay. To the people watching and or listening, if you like My Little Pony, kill yourself.
Oh, all right. Later, you fabulous faggots.
Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and share this video with your friends. Or I will come to your house and kill you. I will kill you if you do not share this to your family.